Yo, bruh, I've been on my deathbed. I have been on my deathbed, bruh. I don't know what I ate, but I was like, you know what? Your boy's gonna die. Your boy's gonna die, and it just is what it is. I was accepting my fate. That's why we haven't streamed these last few days, because I was out of it yesterday. It was done. I was donezo, okay? Donezo. All right? I got Tekken 8, and I still haven't gotten to play it. We're either going to play it tonight, or we're going to play it tomorrow. But either way, we're going to play it. All right? We're definitely going to play it. We're going to figure out a way how to play it. Definitely figure out a way how to play it. Anyways, bro, why are these homes so crazy? I'm looking for property, and these prices are insane. They're cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, bro. Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Why I mean cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs? I mean cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Anyways. This is probably the greatest video I've ever seen this whole day. Although we gotta check out the... Y'all see that MK1 trailer? Yo. I'm not gonna lie. MK1. I'm more hyped for MK1 than I am for Spider-Man 2. They really going in, man. They really going in. Come to Vegas? Bro, nobody's coming to garbage-ass fucking Vegas. Like, the shittiest place here is a million times better than Vegas, bro. Like, what are you talking about? Never go to Vegas. Never in a million fucking years. Why can't we watch it? Why do I have to sign in to watch it? MK1 trailer. You should stay here, bro. It's not worth going to Vegas, bro. I'm just saying. Stay here, bro. We can find something. If I can find something, you can find something. Look at this, bro. Look at it.
Geras, my old friend. It's been eons. It's good to see you.
Likewise, Lord Liu Kang.
Now, one thing I don't like.
Duty is my highest, Lord Liu.
They slimmed him down hella much. Geras has clearly been on a diet. Geras has clearly been on a diet. Because Geras in MK11 was crazy swole. Like, crazy swole. This Geras looks like he's been doing too much cardio. Alright? He looks like he's been doing too much cardio. That's what it looks like.
Liu Kang. Duty is my highest calling.
And then he doesn't even look the same. Like did they de-niggify him? Hold on, let me see if I can pull up a picture of... Did they... Something's off, bro. Am I tripping? What is Geras? Checked on. I think they de-niggified him. Right? Hold up. Let me see this. No, I think he just lost weight. That's what it is. Although his lips, yeah, they did a little bit. They were like, nah, we're going to tone down those nigga lips. That's what it looks like, bruh. That's what it looks like. They definitely toned it down, bro. Look at that. They're like, look at that. Even the nose. That's not the same Geras nose. I was like, I very much remember Geras, bro. Very much remember Geras. Nah, that Geras is mixed. as what's her name would say. Nah, that's a mixed Geras. I know a mixed Geras when I see one. See, that's a full blood, right? That's half blood right there. Full blood, half blood. You see the difference? That's like his cousin or something. Yeah, they elongated his Maria, that's her name. Forgot about Maria. They elongated his head. He seems more compact here. Hey! Goodness gracious. Salute to you, Frederick, bro. Dropping bombs already this early in the chat. Goodness gracious. And gifted a sub to someone. Well, kudos to whoever got that. Are those the same people, or am I tripping? Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe it's just the lighting. It could very well just be the lighting. Maybe I'm entirely tripping. Am I entirely tripping? It could very well just be the lighting. Hold on. Is it the lighting? Is that what it is? Yes, they're the same. They're not the same, bro. Nah, that's like... They're not the same. Maybe they are. And maybe it's just those lines on his head that really made that big of a difference. I don't know. His nose looks bigger in the first one. Doesn't his nose look bigger in the first one? His nose looks bigger and his eyebrows had more of an arch, it seems. Am I tripping? They need to put Yakub in Mortal Kombat 1 as a DLC. They're the same. He doesn't have those armor plates on the side. Nah, bro. If I were to take that into Photoshop, that's definitely not the same head, bro. That's definitely not the same head. You guys are tripping if you guys think that's the same head. That's definitely not the same head. They definitely slimmed him down. They slimmed him down, bro. Or something. Did you read my super? Would you? Oh, was there something to it? Here's super chat money towards MK1 and Spider-Man 2. Oh, much appreciated, my guy. Much appreciated. Hey, I got the Spider-Man 2 controller. I pre-ordered it. I pre-ordered it, peeps. Now the covers, I haven't. That was sold out. I have to find out where to get those. But the controller I got. That's not the same person. Maybe it is. I don't know. The model looks different. Doesn't the model look different to you? Like he slimmed down a bit. He definitely slimmed down. Can we agree that he definitely slimmed down? Whether or not you agree with the face and whatnot. Can we all agree he slimmed down? Like, look at his shoulders, bro. Look at the deck to pec tie-in. He ain't having that, bro. He's not having that same type of ripness here. Can we agree that? Can we agree on that? That he's definitely been cardio, okay? He's been a little cardio buddy. That's definitely what he's been doing. I'm just saying. Because he does not have the same build. At all. Yeah, he definitely slimmed down, bro. Definitely. Good luck on getting the plates. Fools are reselling them for $250. Bro, you can definitely get them. If I can get the controller, then I can definitely get the plates. I'm not even tripping about that. I'm not even worried about that, like, at all. At all. I'm not even tripping over that. Let's continue.
Duty is my highest calling.
Bro, come on. That's not the same Garrus. Garrus was jacked. He definitely slimmed down. Bro, now he got a bobblehead. Why are they slimmed down Garrus, bro? He got a bobblehead now. Garrus was a tank. Garrus was yoked. He was a big old meathead mofo. Come on now, bro. This man lost some weight. He definitely lost some weight. His chest looks better, I'll give him that. But I don't know if his chest looks better because his waist is smaller. Yeah. He definitely slimmed down, but yeah. Bro, this game looks so amazing. Like, I don't like, do you guys understand? I'm sorry, this game, do you think, okay, I don't want to poison the waters. I don't want to poison the well. Okay. Which one looks better? Thus far. Which one looks better thus far? Goodness gracious! Frederick dropped another bomb? Did you hear we're supposed to get Resident Evil 9 in 2025? The announcement is supposed to come in 2024. Goodness gracious. 2025? Does anyone plan on being here in 2025, bro? I'm just saying. 2025 is that's ages away. 2025? I don't know. That just sounds depressing. Anytime when I hear someone put out numbers like that, oh yeah, in 2025, I think that's just so arrogant. Like, oh yeah, you're waiting on 2025? Well, isn't that arrogant of you? So you know that you're gonna live this entire time? You know you're gonna live the next few years? Is that what you believe? Well, that's interesting. That's interesting. Well, what else do you know? This game looks freaking amazing, bro. Did you all see the Baraka one? I'm just saying, you have to understand. Like, the cameo players, man, I understand that it seems to be a breakdown. Like, I don't even know anymore. Because even with the attacks of using the cameo players, like how he used, who was that character? Because that wasn't Jax. Who was that? Who was the black dude that he was tossing around? Darius? Like, bro? That's so dope.
Garrus is the guardian of the hourglass. A celestial object which lies beyond the realms.
Darius? Okay.
The hourglass regulates time.
That's Darius? Okay, Darius.
And
how far back is Darius? Was he in MK9? Because I've never heard of a Darius before. I didn't know there was even another black character. How far back does Darius go? Was he like a spin-off character, or am I missing something? Was he a part of the main ones? Mortal Kombat Deception? He was in 11? Where was Darius in 11? Was he in the story? Because I never played the story. Frederick says, Lucas, out of everyone you saw in MK1, who do you think will be the most broken? Chat, same question for you all. Who will be the most broken? Well, I don't know. Baraka seemed to be pretty freaking insane. However, Baraka seemed to be rushed down. I still say Sub-Zero is going to be broken, bro. I still say Sub-Zero is going to be the broken. It's going to be crazy broken. He's always broken. I still say, so I think in MK11 he's broken. I think Sub-Zero is going to be crazy broken. The ice clone, I know they nerfed his ice ball, but then they gave him the ice clone. And now you can do overhead to ice clone and make it safe. Overhead to slide, you can still do that. Overhead to slide, like, it's just, you can now just keep someone in the corner with the ice clone. I don't know, man. I'm telling you, Sub-Zero is gonna get nerfed day one. Nerfed day one. He just seems crazy OP, bro. I'm gonna be in that next what do you call it? That next beta. Wait, does it count if you order the collector's edition, like, online? Do you get to play still? Or how does that work? Or do you have to order it via the PlayStation Store?
Destiny.
This one I don't like. I don't really like this one. You want to know why? The reason why I don't like this one, because it reminds me of The Flash in Injustice. It's like ripped straight out of The Flash, I feel.
I have watched you with the Hourglass. You are relishing your role as Earthrealm's protector.
Those with power must know how to use it wisely.
When you restarted history, you altered the destinies of certain malefactors to neutralize them.
Crafting a timeline is a complex endeavor.
Also, I don't like Scorpion's, I feel like they toned down Scorpion. Yeah, but in Injustice, the Flash smacks you against a dinosaur a few times. Yeah, I remember that. I think they could have done better on Garrus's fatal blow, that's all. I just think they could have done better. They could have definitely done better. That's just me. There were some that just felt uninspiring. Like, Katana was one that felt uninspiring. There were a few others. They were like, it seemed like you didn't really place that much time into coming up with his their thing. That's what it seemed like.
Your vision of peace may already be compromised. May already be compromised.
Okay, so I wonder that's like a crazy hitbox then. Because he froze him before he moved. I wonder how far that goes. Like, I wonder if you can just abuse that. How many bars? You see Frost broke him. Now that is he probably has some of the dopest freaking throw animations ever. That's so dope. Like, that's his throw animation. Like, how do you I don't know how you tech that, bro. I don't know how you tech that, right? I don't know how you tech that. Cause it's completely different from every other animation. That would be, man. I don't know, man. That'd be tough. You'd have to get used to that. Because you would confuse it probably for another move. But it's so dope. September 19th, and then Spider-Man 2 is October 20th. I just don't understand why, Spider-Man 2 hasn't been showing us anything. That's all I'm saying. I think that last story trailer was cool, but there wasn't any gameplay. Like, with this, all of this is just strictly gameplay. But I guess they have, right? I guess it's entirely different because it's a fighting game. So they can show, like, a few characters and have, like, hundreds more, and the game still feels like it's untapped. Like, you barely saw anything. As opposed to, like, Spider-Man. But, man, Baraka looked insane.
He could have helped. He would have done so by now. We are victims of Tarkat. It disfigures, then debilitates. In time, it will turn us all into bloodthirsty monsters.
I mean, I got into
is our only release.
I would go with 11. No, I think 11 is a lot of work. I mean, it looked good. He looked good, man. He looked good, man. I just can't believe we're getting Homelander and Omni-Man. That's just so fucking crazy. That's so crazy. We're getting Homelander and Omni-Man. And, what's his name? I mean, it's just, how did they secure all of that? And then they all voiced them, right? They did all the voice acting. I'm just like, bro, what? Like, what? It's just, I don't know, man. It's surreal, to be honest with you. It's a little surreal. I want, Peacemaker. Homelander, Omni-Man, and Peacemaker? I don't know, man. I just wish, I want Spider-Man 2 to hit us with something like that. Where it's like, yo, what? I say the favorite Mortal Kombat game, I'd say it would be 11. I would say so far. I think that seems to be maybe the more complex one from what I've seen. Because 9 wasn't, I mean, they didn't have a flawless block and stuff like that. And then it just seems to be more technical base. I would say 11's more skill based, to be honest with you, than any other Mortal Kombat. Way more skill based. Baraka seems it's going to be, if he gets in, it's going to hurt. Pause. But that's what he seems like. Right? He's going to destroy your life if you aren't blocking. And if you don't know his strings, it's going to be game over. And this is all damage with no freaking, see, this is the thing. God, NetherRealm, I'll give it to them, man. Because what everyone's complaining about, they saw that, and I guess they created this trailer in response to that, right? Because people were talking about, well, what happens if I don't want to do the combo system? What happens if I don't like the tap-in system, whatever? And they go and show us, hey, you can do all these combos just by yourself. This is a full combo without even calling in someone. So imagine if you call someone in to extend this. Bruh, what? Like, imagine extending that combo, right? Bam, bam, up in the air, bam, 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 and then you extend it. Oh my God. It's going to be insane. It's going to be insane, bro. Is that an overhead? That seems like an overhead. It seems like a fast overhead, too. It's going to, oh my God, I can't wait. I can't wait. It seems like it's going to be insane. That's what it seems like. It seems like it's going to be cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. And then Omni-Man, Homelander, Peacemaker. I just can't, what? They're doing, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. They doing us right. It feels like they're doing us right, bruh. They doing right by me. Oh, man. Darnell says, they're mostly adding a bunch of old characters from Deception, which makes sense since Ed Boo said that game was his favorite. Mortal Kombat Deception? Really? Was this the 3D one? No. Oh, this is like...
Scorpion wins this victory.
Get over here!
Interesting. What? Darius. I didn't know anything about Darius. Where the hell is Darius?
And combat. I could have definitely done that.
Okay, skip. Darius gameplay. Soy Darius hay muchos. Wait, this is all fucking Spanish. God dang it. Oh, is Darius like a kung fu Bruce Lee type of person? Kung fu, like a Afro samurai? Plate? Oh yeah, wow.
Round 2. Fight!
Projectile. Oh wow. He had the Bruce what's his name? The martial law kick? Bruh, he had the martial law kick. Yeah, you're dead. Ooh, right in the nuts. That's gotta suck. Alright, interesting. Interesting. Is he gonna be a main, or is he just gonna be like a what do you call? I forgot what it's called. Do we know anything about Darius? Like, what was Darius' story?
One. Darius wins. Round 2. Fight!
The mercenary Dairu had succeeded in stealing the declaration.
All right, Darius. Fair enough. Didn't know anything about Darius. All right. How upset are you going to be if you end up not liking Spider-Man 2? Given that we have MK1, I'm not going to be that upset. Because I'm really excited for MK1, to be honest with you. That's what I'm really excited for. Like, Homelander and Omni-Man? Like, what are we talking about? Like, what? Homelander and Omni-Man? My two favorite characters? Yes, please. Absolutely. In a fighting game? In a Mortal Kombat fighting game? Like, bro, I don't even know. Bro, come on now. I'm excited for Spider-Man. I'm hoping that they do right. But, I mean, I'm hoping that they do right. I'll just say that. I'm hoping that they do right, bruh. I really am hoping that they do right. That it's not just, hey, we're just going to add this gimmick in. We're going to add this gimmick in. And then we're going to give you a story. Because people, I'm sick and tired of people talking about, oh, it's going to be Harry, it's going to be Harry. They already said it's not going to be something, it's going to be something different from the comics and from what we've seen on TV. So it's not going to be Harry. I don't know why people keep saying that. And if it is Harry, well, Insomniac is fucking retarded. Simple as that. Because they made sure to say that it wasn't going to be familiar to the comics or the TV. So we've already seen Harry as Spider-Man. I mean, not Spider-Man, as Venom. We've already seen that. We've already seen it on TV and in the comics. So, I mean, if they end up doing that, then they're fucking stupid. And they should get, pummeled for that. Because it's fucking retarded. It'd be tantamount to what Rocksteady did with Arkham Knight. Well, it's going to be a new story. You guys aren't going to know who Arkham Knight is. I was like, well, What do you mean we're not gonna know who Arkham Knight is? If this is the same Arkham Knight that y'all, that we know, then yeah, it probably is gonna be so-and-so. So I'm just hoping that they don't do that, bro. I'm hoping they don't do that. I don't care if it's Norman or anyone else. By all means, do someone else. Make it someone else. Don't do freaking Harry. Because I'd be very upset if they go and say all this crap and they end up doing Harry. And it's like, bruh, what? What you doing, man? What you doing, man? Did you hear that they delayed Beyond the Spider... Yes, I saw that they delayed it indefinitely because of the fucking strike. Here's the thing. I was telling you, GC. I was telling all of y'all, actually. What did I tell you was going to happen when it came to AI? What have I been screaming about when it comes to AI? These mofos are so butthurt because here's the funny part. The funny part is it's the what do you call it? Not the main talent, but the background talent. The background talent are upset. But I'm just saying, I don't know why the main actors aren't understanding that, hey, they're coming for you next. And I warned everyone. I told you guys this. Like, I've been saying this for years, bruh. For fucking years I've been saying this. Drago says, NetherRealm out here dropping gold mines of gameplay while Spider-Man fans struggling to get 10 seconds of swinging. Bro, please don't remind me. Please don't remind me. And I don't know why people are acting like, because I made this point on Twitter. Well, I have to do a different Twitter because they locked me out of my other one. But I made this point on Twitter and they're like, well, Lucas, one game comes out a month earlier. I'm like, listen, you stupid fucks. Do you think a month earlier? Do you think that makes that big of a difference in marketing and advertising? Like, are you serious? Do you think it makes that big of a difference? No, it doesn't. It doesn't make any that big of a fucking difference, you morons. We're getting all of this content from NetherRealm. They had a sit down, damn near a walkthrough with multiple players, and like Drago said, we haven't even gotten what 10 seconds of freaking swinging. You know, the main fucking mechanic in Spider-Man. I'm just I'm putting out a video tomorrow where I'm going over all of Insomniac's lies. Because Insomniac has really pissed me off. And the straw that broke the camel's back, to me, was when James Stevenson came out and said, hey, it's the same model for Mary Jane. I was like, nope, that's it. That's it. That's it. I gotta say something, bro. We gotta say something, bro. There is no way on God's green earth you could say that's the same model. And people were like, oh, okay. They're just eating it. Oh, okay. Like, nah, fuck off, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Frederick says, Lucas, did you hear about Beyond the Spider-Verse getting delayed? Yeah, I heard, bro. Getting delayed indefinitely. But here's the thing. The movie wasn't going to come out until 2025 anyway. The movie wasn't come out until 2025 anyway. Because they were behind. They hadn't even started animating, bruh. They were still going through storyboards. So, I'm just really irritated. I don't know what to say. I'm just really irritated. Because it's like, you know when you go to McDonald's and you're like, oh, I'm dying for a freaking McFlurry. I cannot wait for a freaking McFlurry. Oh, you're just excited. Okay, I'm gonna get a McFlurry. Man, and then maybe I'll get like a cone, an ice cream cone too, and just, and then you get there, they're like, sorry, we don't have any ice cream. And you're just like, ah! Ah! You just start screaming in your car, and people think you're crazy. That's what it feels like. That's generally what it feels like. Because they're like, hey, we're going to have the movie out, the sequel, by next March. And it's like, yo, it's way longer than what, Matrix did, with Matrix Reloaded, the Matrix Revolutions and stuff like that. Fine. I understand. It's animated. There's a lot more work into it. But then you go and say, well, when the animator's like, yo, we're still on fucking storyboards. Like, that's what it feels like. And for them to do a part 1, knowing damn well they're nowhere fucking near part 2, if they weren't so talented, I would break their hands. If they didn't need their hands to animate, I would break their hands, bro. I would line up every single fucking animator and break their fucking hands. Bam, 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 bam. That's what the fuck I would do. But we need them to animate the film, so I don't know, maybe break their legs or something. So that way they just sleep at the studio. Y'all can't go anywhere. I broke your fucking legs and all your tires have been slashed. You're sleeping here until you fucking finish this film. I don't give a fuck how long. You shit on yourself, okay? Shit on yourself if that's what it takes. All right. I think we need to bring back crunch time. All this little PC bullshit. Oh, we want our people to be happy and healthy. That's what we... No, fuck that bullshit. Crunch time, bitch. You sleep in the fucking office, all right? You live and breathe there until you're done. Fuck all this. We want them to have a healthy lifestyle and good mindset. No, bitch. I want a good movie. I want a good game. Fuck your health. Fuck your mindset. All right? You can sleep when you're dead, bitch. In the meantime, between time, fucking animate. All right? Like that fucking scene. Do the dynamics and the freaking render out the scene. Do what you gotta do. All this bullshit. Well, I want them to be happy. You want to know what we get when we get happy? You want to know what happens? Do you want to know what happens? I'll show you what happens when we get happy. All right? When we get happy. Night and fucking day, bro. Night and day. When all the people are happy and they aren't pushed. Bruh. It's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting what we get. Because this is what we get, bro. We get that shit. That's what happens when they're happy, bro. That's what happens when you treat them right. And to be honest with you, there's a little sprinkle of this in gaming and relationships. Just a little bit. I'm not saying treat her like shit, but you can't treat her like a queen all the fucking time, bro. That's all I'm saying. Ladies know this. They know this. Can't treat her like a queen all the fucking time. All right? Because that's what we get. And then to have them tell us, oh, no, it's the same model. Fuck you, James Stevenson. Suck my dick, bro. That's what you can do, James Stevenson. You can suck a fucking dick. Telling me that's the same fucking model. Am I blind? These motherfuckers have gotten so bold with it. They're just bold. They're just fucking blatantly lying at this point. They're just saying, fuck you. We know our audience is fucking stupid and they'll believe anything. So, yeah, that's the same model. Oh, okay. That's what they're doing right now. And I bring this up in my video. I bring this up in my video. Because, do y'all remember Comic-Con? Or whatever? What was it? E3, I think? It was E3. And you compare that to what they did this year, and it's night and day, bruh. It's night and day. They gave people. That's why I was like, yo, I'm not even going, bro. And then the writer's strike and all that was happening. I was like, nah, this is about to be some bullshit. This is about to be some straight up bullshit. Bruh. They did the most janky nonsense that I've seen in a minute, bruh. The most janky ghetto nonsense that I've seen ever. What I mean ever, I mean ever, bruh. Look at this shit, bruh. Do you see this shit? That is the most ghetto setup I've ever fucking seen in my life. It looks like they're over it. That's what it looks like. It looks like Insomniac is like, yo, we're fucking over this, bro. Like, I don't want to be here. They don't want me to be here. Like, can we be done with this, bro? Imagine, that's why I'm saying I wasn't going to go to Comic-Con. That's why, because the only reason I'd be going to Comic-Con would be for this. Bruh, this was their fucking setup. They didn't even give fucking Venom an actual body. Y'all see this? And I say this in the video. They decapitated my nigga and put him on a black a black board. That is the most ghetto. These niggas made billions. Listen to what I'm saying. Billions, bruh. Do you hear what I'm saying? They made billions of dollars on Spider-Man 1. So usually when you do a sequel, right, you go all out. You go even crazier for the sequel. These niggas is so fucking just disgusting. These niggas gave you 2 fucking statues and they're not even dynamically posed. They're not even dynamically posed, bruh. They just standing up there like, nigga, what? With a fucking decapitated Venom head in the back? Just, what, glued to a blackboard? Nigga, they made billions of dollars! Do you hear what I'm saying? I don't think you all hear what I'm saying. They made billions with a B, not millions. We not acting like, yo, they broke, right? We're not acting like this is a startup company. Fucking Sony bought Insomniac. This is Marvel Spider-Man 2 with Venom. And this is what they had at fucking Comic-Con, bro. Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? Nah, bro. Nah, bro. I would have been livid. I would have been livid. I'd showed up there and be like, what the fuck is this? I would have just been like, what the fuck is this? What is this? What is this? Because there's no way this is the setup. There's no way this is the setup, bro. There's no way this is the setup. Billions of dollars. They made billions of dollars and this is what they giving the fans. Come on, bro. Billions of dollars and this is what they giving the fans. That's wild. They made billions of dollars and they're like, yo, fuck them fans. They were like, fuck them fans, bro. We gonna pocket that money. That's some cold-blooded shit right there, bro. That's some cold-blooded shit. Because it doesn't look like they put a whole bunch of money into the game, right? Does it look like those billions of dollars was reinvested back into Spider-Man? Hell fucking no. Stop it. Stop lying. You know that's not the case. They were like, yo, we not even going to do any fucking advertisement for this bitch. Like, wait, what? Yeah, we're not going to do advertisement. We advertised like maybe a month out from the game's release. What? Wait, what? Bro, you want to tell me they didn't have a bigger budget on Spider-Man 1 than they did for Spider-Man 2? Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Miss me with this bull crap. The hell is all this? Why they even got plants there? What type of plants are right alongside freaking an alley with Venom? And then that's what kills me. It's not even his body, bro. Y'all couldn't shell out some fucking cash to get a Venom bust? You really gonna tape this nigga's head onto a black board? That just seems disrespectful. That just seems disrespectful to the character, bro. It just seems disrespectful to the character. And what the fuck is this? They really got a PS5 taped onto the... I don't know, this is probably one of the... This is like something that you see at maybe someone's house, right? Where they bought like this character, right? They spent like maybe $3,000 and bought this statue. And they pinned it up in like their, you know, in the living room or something like that. These niggas really did this at San Diego Comic-Con. Shit is wild, bro. I'm sorry, I can't forgive them for that. Y'all can do whatever you want. I can't forgive them for that. That just seems hella disrespectful. Hella disrespectful. And then I don't know why we're so excited about the at least this time it's a cover. But even still, bro, like, come on now. That's literally the first, that's the PS4, except the logo's just moved off to the right. Y'all can't give us any design. Who is designing this bullshit? Right? Who is designing this bullshit? I have seen mock-ups from actual other artists that look 10 times better than this. It looks 10 times better than this. Don't get me wrong. I'm going to get the controller. I got the controller. But I'm just saying, come on, y'all. It just doesn't feel like they put any effort into this. It just doesn't feel like it. And I'm like, this is a big deal. This is Venom, right? Or unless maybe they're doing some... Maybe there's a bigger character, a bigger, I don't know, a bigger villain that they have in mind or have in store. I don't know, man. It just seems pretty freaking crazy to me. You can look for the cooler PS5 console Spider-Man plate skins. Yeah. Oh, on third-party websites? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can definitely get new plates on third-party websites, 100%. I'm just really fucking irritated that they're getting away with this. That's what I'm upset about. They're getting away with this bullshit, bro. Like, do you think Rocksteady can get away with this? I don't think so. I don't think Rocksteady could get away with it, bro. I'm just saying. I just don't think other companies, other dev studios would get away with this, bro. I just don't think it would, I don't think it would happen. But nevertheless, because it is Spider-Man, you know, willing to turn a blind eye. I'm just, and then Mary Jane. If you look at the concept art, I don't know who the model is. I don't know who their modeler is, but they deserve to be fired, bro. The modeler deserves to be fired. Because there's actual concept art of Mary Jane that they showed at San Diego Comic-Con and looks nothing like how they modeled her. Nothing. Mods and artists were already making custom plates and controllers, but Sony sent them a cease and desist. Man, Sony can shut the fuck up, bro. Sony is slowly becoming like fucking Ubisoft, bro. That's what they're slowly becoming. This is it, bro. This was the concept art for Mary Jane that they showed. Now, you tell me, does that look anything remotely similar to the character? Does that look anything remotely similar to what they gave us, bro? Huh? Does that, and this, I shit you not, does that look anywhere remotely similar, bro? Come on now. How I just don't understand. How do you screw this over that bad? How do you screw it over that bad? Like, I'm lost. Look at that. This Mary Jane, okay. She's clearly not a model. That's clearly what she's not. But I'm just saying, how? How? And then this nigga James Stevenson talking about, oh, it's the same model. I don't know, man. They should, I think Insomniac should give up Spider-Man and give it to someone else. Because they're clearly not in it anymore. That's all. And I understand, right? I get it. If you're no longer inspired, I get it, right? I understand that. I think they should give it up. They should just give it to someone else. And then I saw the model, bro. This model looks kind of fucking janky. Nigga, this shit looks kind of janky. This looks like I'm going to have to paint over this myself. That's what it looks like. Did y'all see this? Because I was like, that look kind of janky, bro. I'm not going to lie. That looks kind of janky, bro. It looks It looks cheap. That's what I'm gonna say. It looks cheap. That's the issue I have, is that it looks cheap. And I'm like, for $300, I don't think I want a cheap 9-inch statue. That's all I'm saying. I just don't think I want a cheap 9-inch statue. That's it. I don't think that's too much to ask, right? I don't think that's too much to ask. It just, Lord in heaven. 571, you're on the line.
Yo, Lucas, it's Keely. So we're gonna try kind of change your mind on Spider-Man.
Okay.
So like, I just got like really two disagreements, which is like the marketing and Pete's redesign. Now, as far as the marketing for Spider-Man 2, I don't really feel like you could compare it to MK1 only because it's a fighting game, and like you say, you could show more on a fighting game than you can for a game like a free roam Spider-Man game. Like, nothing that they shown for MK1 has spoiled anything for the story or anything like that. And Pete's redesign, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, as far as Pete's redesign, everyone complains that he looks younger, and Pete's like what, 22 to 24? Like 22 to 24-year-olds. Like, I'm 22 myself. Like, we don't look that old. Like how the old Peter's design was for Yuri's. I think that made him look a little bit too old. Like, kind of like Sam Raimi's Spider-Man. Maybe not to that degree, but it just looked odd to me. I like the new one a lot better. But like, then again, like, I'm black, so black don't crack, so it's like, But Miles' redesign, you can have that all day. I think they did terrible with the hair. Mary Jane, terrible. It is what it is on that aspect, but yeah, that was my disagreement.
Yeah, but they're not really doing any marketing, from what it seems like.
I'm sure we'll see more, like, in a month from now, when it's closer to the release date. I think that's what they're aiming for, to not try to spoil too much.
Yeah, but we haven't seen any swinging. We haven't seen any fighting. We don't know any new gadgets, possibly. They can show a lot without spoiling the story.
True. I mean,
they can do interviews on stuff, right? The same thing that they did for God of War.
True. I think for me, like, I don't really want to be spoiled too much. Like, I trust Insomniac to make Spider-Man 2 good, so I'm cool with not seeing anything until the game released, to be honest. I feel like it makes it more exciting for a game. Or like a movie. Like, if you see like all the Endgame trailers, like, I'm sure you probably didn't want to watch some of them and like probably want to go see the movie like hands-on. Like, for example, like scary movies. Like, when they show shit on trailers, like the jump scares and all that, it ruins it when you go to the movies. Because then you already saw the shit.
Yeah, but I also want to be hyped on what I'm paying over $300 for.
True. Okay, I can't. Okay. So it's like higher price, the more you want to see, kind of thing.
Well, I want to know that I got my money's worth. That's all. I like the story. The story, I'm not really concerned with the story because I'm not buying the game for the story. I'm buying the game for the gameplay. I don't expect the story to be bad, however, but I'm, if I was gonna watch something for a story, I would go to a movie. The whole point with the game is that it's interactive.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just saying, that it seems like they have a bunch of, the web wings or something like that. Just show me something. Now, it just seems like they're taking their sweet time, which is just irritating.
True. I think when it comes to, like, Marvel, especially with Marvel, like, IPs, they try to keep that shit under wraps as much as possible. I think they learned from what Kevin Feige has done and all that shit of just trying to keep so much shit under wraps, because you got already YouTubers going through reviews on the story trailer of breakdowns and possibly already like spoiling some things. I don't know, but like everyone
Yeah,
says,
then don't
like,
watch
Harry
those. I don't have a problem. Yeah, those, if those are like breaking down what the story is, and then I mean, those are those people's own fault. I'm not watching any story. I'm just watching like what they're officially, you know, putting out there. They've only put out 2 things.
Okay. Now I see what you're saying more. So it's just more of the gameplay aspects that you want to just see more of. I can't disagree with you on that, because I do want to see some shit like that too. That stuff. But all right, Lucas, that was just it.
All right, man. Appreciate the call.
Make it quick. No problem.
Later. Yeah, and then this statue, I'm not really happy with this, bro. I'm just not. It just seems fake. I don't want to say fake is a bad word, but it seems cheap. That's what it seems like. It seems like all the work they put into the first one, it's not that same. It's not that same love. That's what it feels like. It feels like it's not that same love that they put into this second one, which is wild because it's freaking Venom. Like I don't understand. It's just like I don't know, man. Because the teeth look yellow, right? The teeth look yellow. They're yellow, right? But in everything I've seen, his teeth are white. Right? Right? His teeth look hella yellow right here. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think with some repolish, this could come out pretty nicely. But I'd have to send it to someone, or, you know, I don't know, maybe do it myself. But I've never done shit like that before, so I would hate to ruin it. But I think if you send this to like a texture artist or whatever, you know, people who actually paint in real life, they can, okay, so we have Tony Todd, who already has the collector's edition. Okay, so damn, Tony Todd.
All right, everybody.
Is he supposed to be doing this shit? I feel like Tony Todd is just like, yo, fuck y'all, I'll do whatever the fuck I want.
All right, look at this beautiful thing. This is what you get if you pre-order the Spider-Man.
Okay,
because we gonna wreck it up. Come on, both of you web-slinging motherfucker, web-slinging motherfucker. Woo! And know whatever you do, Miles Morales, don't ever drink a damn Macallan 18 and
I
one
won't.
slip.
It's okay.
What the fuck is up with Yuri wearing a mask, bro? What's wrong with Yuri? Yuri also fucking irritates the fuck out of me, bro. He irritates the fuck out of me, bro. Because I know he's into some weird, dark fucking shit. Just like everyone who's like, hey, I love everyone. How are y'all doing? Hope everyone's doing great. Like the same thing with The Rock. I put this in the video that I'm going to release tomorrow. It's the same thing with the fucking Rock, right? It's this fucking pansy. Oh, I'm a goody two-shoes. I'm just here. I love America. That bullshit. It's like, nigga, the more you do shit like that, the more I think you smell like little kids' booty holes. That's what I say. The more you have just a flawless fucking avatar in front of the world, the more dark shit you're probably doing. The more depressed you probably are. Right? Case in point, Robin Williams. The happiest, funniest dude on planet Earth, the nigga hung himself with his own fucking belt. Alright? That's pretty fucking crazy. That's pretty fucking crazy, okay? To go from a genie, Mr. Aladdin, sir, to... That's like, nigga, that's wild. Alright? I'm just saying. The same thing with Jim Carrey. Y'all think I'm joking? I'm not. This is real shit. Jim Carrey, another one. We come to find out this nigga's popping Prozacs left and right. This nigga, said he was having suicidal thoughts. And then we get to this nigga, Yuri Lowenthal. It's just like, this shit just irritates me. Him with the mask, his fucking tweets. Hey, I can't wait to help fight white supremacy. Shut the fuck up, Yuri. I know you said the N-word before. I know you fucking said the N-word before. I know you have, Yuri. Probably at home with your wife or whatever, whoever you were. I don't know if he's married or whatever. Probably, yeah, baby, I gotta deal with all these two fucking... I don't know, man. It's like, it was cool when it was just me and, Miles came in, the kid came in, for a few lines. But now, like, even Venom's fucking black. And I'm just like, oh, God, I don't know, man. Right? I know you fucking said it. Get the fuck out of here, Yuri. Even when it came to the face swap, right? I put this in the video where he's like, hey, blame me, guys. It's my bone face. Shut the fuck up, Yuri. Ain't nobody asked you a goddamn thing. This nigga's always caping for everybody. Don't blame anyone else. It's me. It's because of my bone structure, guys. Shut the fuck up. They didn't swap Peter's face, Boobniak's face, for this fucking shithead because of your bone structure. What do you think? You think we're fucking retarded? And that's the issue I have, is that Sony thinks that Spider-Man fans are fucking retarded. That's what I feel that they believe of us. Like, yo, these retards will believe anything. Just tell them it was a better performance with another guy. I was like, all right. And sure enough, they'll be like, oh, we love it. We love the new face. Oh, it's perfect. We love it. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Fucking, oh my God. It's like politics all fucking over again. Fucking the fucking idiots of the world are always the most vocal. I love it. It's great. It's amazing. Just be happy, Lucas. Just be happy. The same, every single fucking improvement we got in Spider-Man 1 was because of me. I hope you all bitches know that, right? The tricks. You know they weren't going to add tricks. The tricks were added in later on. All that shit, the Raimi suit, the rest of that. Everything that you got in Spider-Man 1 was because of fan demand. That's the reason why. And these fucktards talking about, just be happy. Just be... You wanna know who you say that to? You say that to a fucking kid with Down syndrome, all right? Because they don't have any options. Hey, my food is hot. Just be fucking happy that you even have food, all right? You say that to a fucking poor kid in Africa. Hey, fucking rice again? Just be fucking happy you even have food, okay? Be happy, all right? Because there's a kid down the street, they don't have anything to eat right now. Your bitch ass got rice. So shut the fuck up, be happy. We don't say be happy in America, you fucking communist piece of shit. We don't say just be happy. No! The fuck is just be happy? Is that how the slaves got out of fucking slavery? Is that how we got 1776? Is that how we got our independence? Well, y'all niggas got your independence, right? No, it wasn't out of just be happy, but somehow, one way or another, when it comes to capitalism, these motherfuckers, after making billions of fucking dollars, turn around and have their little minions, right? Their little minions go out. Tell everyone. Be happy. What? Be happy. Fucking retards. Fucking morons. Be happy. Fucking the most un-American, unpatriotic thing you could say to somebody. Fucking be happy. Imagine saying that shit to an American. Just be happy. Fuck you. Go back to your shit piece of your shitty ass shit fucking country. That's what they say over there. They don't say that shit here, bitch. We demand the best, motherfucker. You go back to your shitty ass fucking island or wherever the fuck you live on the dirt and say just be happy, bitch. Fuck you. With your unleaded, take your unleaded gas out of here, bitch. You the reason why we can't afford premium anymore. You the reason why all the prices are being raised because you stupid fucks saying just be happy. Just be happy you even get to get milk. Some people have to milk cows and go all out. I'm not talking about those people, huh? If you feel bad about those people, then they can go do something about those people. I live in America, bitch. Why the fuck do I give a fuck about somebody who has to go to a well to fucking crank out some water or put it on their head to go back to the village? Nigga, I don't live in a village, bitch. Nigga, I got Wi-Fi, motherfucker. What are we talking about? Talking about telling me to be happy because of niggas who are billions and millions of miles away from me. Don't even know my name. But I'm supposed to feel some type of connection with these niggas. Fuck them. And your shitty fucking place. Sick and tired of this shit, bruh. So sick and fucking tired of this shit. Just be happy. Nigga, that's what you say when you got a little dick and are short. Okay? Because there's nothing you can do about it. Well, just be happy. That's all you got. That's what you say when you fucking are fucking... You don't even say that when you broke, bruh. You say shut the fuck up. That's what you say when you broke, right? Your kid like, we having this again? Shut the fuck up. Do you want to eat? Do you not want to eat? Because I'd be more than happy to have seconds. No, I'll eat. Then shut the fuck up and eat. You never say just be happy, right? Because you don't want to have the food anyway. You're like, hey, little nigga got a point. But that's a point you keep to yourself, bitch. Shut the fuck up and eat your cereal. Right? You don't even say that when you broke. Just be happy. Because when you broke, you like, shit, how we make some monies, bruh? How we get this bag, bruh? Fuck this shit. How we get this bag? That's why this is a third world fucking country mindset. This is an immigrant mindset. That's what immigrants say. I'm no fucking immigrant, bitch. You just be happy. Nigga, get the fuck out of my face with that just be happy bullshit. That's what these motherfuckers say who come over here trying to get the American dream. Well, I'm just gonna be happy. Yeah, you have the option of just being happy because of the bullshit place where you came from. Nigga, I live here. I ain't here on no motherfucking visa, bitch. You just be happy. Get your broke ass, stanky ass fucking self out of here. All right. I need to eat. I'm waiting on my food. Okay? I'm waiting on my food. That's what I'm just saying. I'm just waiting on my food. Sorry. I may be speaking out of character because I haven't eaten. You know, I get hangry every once in a while. I'm human. But shit, bruh. Tired of these motherfuckers constantly saying be happy. It's always these fucking immigrants. Right? Vivek Ramaswamy. Just be happy. Bitch, your parents aren't even fucking from here. Why don't you tell your parents that, bitch? Huh? Stupid ass nigga. Why don't you go tell your parents that? Why couldn't you just be happy in fucking bumfuck India? No, bitch. Just be happy. These niggas more concerned with motherfucking jerking off fucking Israel than it is with fucking homeless here. They'll fucking jerk off fucking Ukraine or Russia, depending on which side you're on. They'll be jerking off fucking Putin before even worrying about Americans here. Like, we homeless over here. Fuck you niggas. We worried about the immigrants. You mean the niggas who aren't even Americans, who weren't even supposed to be here, who are illegally here? Yes, nigga. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. You get your ass in the hotel, okay? It's nicely furnished. There's air conditioning. There's snacks. There's a PS5 in the back. Y'all niggas is stupid, bro. Y'all niggas is stupid. Honestly, y'all niggas is fucking stupid, bro. I don't even give a fuck anymore, bro. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about any of this shit. Because I realize they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. You don't give a fuck. Nobody gives a fuck. That's why everybody's getting fucked. It's very simple, bro. It's very simple. Okay? I went into nigga politics and learned this shit within what? A year? I went into nigga politics and learned this shit within a year. Oh, yeah, niggas, we fucked. Yeah. Based off my calculations, this nigga wrote this book in fucking 1980. And y'all niggas is still doing the same thing. This bitch wrote this book in 1995. You niggas is still doing the same thing. This nigga wrote this book. Yeah, okay, I got it. Based on my calculations, yeah, we fucked. All right, cool, bet. You better go make friends with a fucking immigrant. That's what you should be doing. That's what the fuck you should be doing, bruh. I don't know what the fuck you doing. Half of the people who live here anyway aren't even native. They're not even fucking native, bruh. That's the crazy part. You're not even from here, fam. You're not even from here. Half the people in this fucking state aren't even from this fucking state. They're coming from every other state to come over here. Where are you from? Oh, I'm from Michigan. Then, bitch, get the fuck back to Michigan. Where are you from? Oh, I'm from Utah. I wanted to be an actress. Bitch, you ugly. Get your bread up and get your teeth fixed, get your nose slim, and lose some motherfucking weight, you ugly bitch. In the meantime, get your ass back to Utah. You're causing car accidents. Because you don't know how to fucking drive. Anyways. Jesus loves you all. That is really, that's where I was driving. That's where I wanted to drive home, right? We went the scenic route to get to the destination, and the destination is that despite all your flaws, Jesus loves you. Despite all your flaws, Jesus loves you. Despite all your poor decisions, and some of your poor decisions may be in the other fucking room right now, okay? That nigga or that bitch may be in the other fucking room right now, okay? Some of your poor decisions. That despite your poor decisions, Jesus loves you. All right. What did Big Dog say? You're not yourself. Eat a Snickers. Yeah, that's the difference, Big Dog, between you and me. We can tell when I haven't eaten. Nigga, this is you just on the regular. This nigga, Big Dog's always at a level 10, bruh. Always at a level 10. And don't ever get in the fucking car with Big Dog. That nigga cannot drive on my grandma. Remember when the dude was like, on my grandma, you say one more word, I'm gonna smack you. I'm gonna beat your ass. Nigga, on my grandma, that nigga can't drive. I don't know how that nigga has a fucking license. That nigga must know some secrets, okay? Big Dog must know some secrets. This nigga's getting W's in court and can't drive? Yes. The nigga knows he knows where some bodies are hidden. He definitely knows where some bodies are hidden. I'm just saying. I'm like, this nigga going 80 on a fucking 35 per mile street. I'm like, nigga, what are you? Is somebody chasing us? Like, what the fuck is going? Never drive. I'll never get in the fucking car with Big Dog, bro. Unless we are getting chased by the cops or I have to go to the hospital. That's the only time you get in the car with Big Dog. Any other time, nigga, it is safe. It's safe to walk. It's safer to walk. I don't give a fuck if you going round trip, okay? Nigga, I'm trying to go across the state. Nigga, it's better. You're safer walking, okay? You're safer. You're honestly safer fucking hitchhiking. Just never get in that fucking car, bro. That shit was crazy. Nigga speeding to a red light. I've never seen some shit like that. Shit is loud as fuck. I don't know what the fuck is in that car, bro. It wasn't an engine. I think that shit was probably something from a spaceship or something. He got on Area 51 and put it in a fucking truck. Or wherever the fuck he was driving in. That definitely was it wasn't regular parts. That's all I'm gonna say. It definitely wasn't regular parts, okay? This nigga got an MIB fucking car, alright? You know the MIB car when you hit the button and it goes... Nigga, I was riding around with a fucking MIB agent in an MIB car. Alright? I'm dead ass. Big Talk says, for family, you got to point A to B for food, bruh. Nigga, I don't know how, bro. I was praying. I was fucking praying. I hadn't let Big Dog know, but I was like, dear Jesus, please don't let me die in motherfucking Florida, Lord. Lord, I swear I will pray 2 times a day I will start going to church on Sundays and Saturdays. Goodness fucking gracious, bro. That man just, it was crazy. It was just, this is all I heard when I literally was in the passenger seat, just hearing this in the back of my head. Just. Bruh, just holding on to the seatbelt for dear life. Now I see why they got the handles on the side, bro. Now I see why they got the I never understood why they had the handles. Nigga, you ride with Big Dog, you be like. Bruh. Never, bro. Never, bruh. Never. Darnell says, remember when Austin gave you COVID? Fucking Austin. Oh, bruh. Yeah, I'll never do that shit again, bro. That was traumatizing. That was fucking
Emotional damage.
Yeah, bro. I was never so happy to fucking walk, to use my legs. Alan says, so inspirational, Lewis. Sharif said, Becky real quiet in the background. There's no Becky in the background, bro. Y'all so wild, bro. Sharif says, that dog real quiet in the background. Everybody quiet in the background, huh? Everybody quiet. These imaginary people that you've devised in your head are all quiet. Don't speak on the special button on the dash. Whatever it was. I don't know, bro. Half the time, I didn't see any buttons, bro, because half the time my eyes were fucking closed and I was doing prayers. You know, when you have you ever been so scared in like a roller coaster as a kid that you close your eyes? You just like. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. I was thinking, damn. I haven't written my will. Nigga, I haven't cleared out my fucking internet history. Shit. I was just, yeah, bro. That shit was crazy. I'm looking around because I'm thinking we're going to get pulled over by cops or something like that. Apparently, you can do whatever the fuck you want in Florida. The cops don't even pull you fucking over. I was just like, what? I was looking for an officer. Like, nigga, help me. I was like, come on, somebody get this nigga for speeding. Bro, I've never looked for an officer in my life. Bro, I'm over there holding on, just looking for an officer. Just like, there ain't nobody on these streets, bro. Nobody on these fucking streets. Nobody. I'm just like, what the fuck is this? Am I in hell? Bro, that man goes, it's like, sir, we are the only person on this road. What's wrong with you, bro? He going in and out of fucking lanes, bro. There's 3 fucking cars on the street. Nigga, you could have just stayed in that one lane and gone all the way through. I'm like, yo, are we being filmed right now? Like, are we really filming? Is this like a commercial for Fast and the Furious? What the fuck is going on? Anyways, bro. NYC driving is the same as Formula 1 driving. Apparently so, bro. Apparently so. This man thought he was in Gran Turismo. I swear. And then he tried to gaslight me like I was crazy. Because I'm sure I looked at him. He was like, what? I was like, never mind. He tried to gaslight me like I was the crazy one. It's like, okay, yeah, all right. Maybe this is normal. You know, when in Rome, do as Rome. I don't really go to Florida that often. So I'm like, all right, maybe these niggas, maybe they all crazy, right? Maybe they all crazy like that. This shit was crazy, bro. This shit was, whew. Getting flashbacks. I'm so happy, bro. Because that would have sucked. to die from a car accident or some shit. Oh my fucking god, that's the worst way to go, bro. Just fuck you, big dog. That would have been fucking horrible. Big Dog says, even when I got pulled over, I have a pass. Yeah, then he started saying that shit. That's what made it worse, right? Cause then you start feeling helpless. Like, nigga, even if I call the police, what am I gonna say? Cause you know this Big Dog, fucking Big Dog gonna be like, yeah, I'm a F42 233 64 Alpha Bravo. Oh, okay, all right. How you, man? That's good. Man, thank you, man. How how the boys back in F32 Echo Delta? Oh no, the boys are doing all right. The boys are doing all right. Hey, sorry for inconvenience you. You guys take care, all right? You guys take care. And you just like, we'll take care. So it's just like, yeah, I realize you never get in the car with the fucking, a nigga like Big Dog. Never, just don't do it, bro. It's not worth it, bro. Because there's nobody, all you can call on is God, and hopefully, he shoots a lightning bolt and fucking stops him or some shit. It's just not worth it, bro. Darnell says, never forget, Lucas, Urban, did you tell her to eat a deek? Urban, no, I said EAD. Lucas, what's that mean? Eat a dick. Man. Urban's on some new shit, bro. He was on some, I still can't believe Urban's still alive, to be honest with you. Because I'm like, back in the day, like when I was in school, a nigga like that would have been killed. That's how you know this world has gotten soft. That's how you know. Because niggas like Urban would have been dead. That's how you know this world has gone soft. That's how I was like, oh, this is a new world. Because niggas like that, they would have learned their lesson early on, right? Because they said some wise shit to the wrong nigga. And then the nigga, understands, oh, I can't just say crazy shit to everybody. That's how you know the world has gone soft. Because niggas like that, they still like that. Usually there's a maturing process. But yeah, that nigga's like, yo, oh, okay, you still wild as fuck. That's interesting. That's how you know things aren't the same. That's how you know things aren't the same. Cause like, oh, okay, all right. Cause even the goofiest of the goofiest kid, like if you talk to them now, they're not like that. They may have a mouth on them, but they've curtailed it a lot. This nigga just, I'm just like, yo, wow, that's interesting, bro. That's interesting. Where you live, bro? Yeah, you need to come out here. You need to come out here to Cali, bro. You need to come out here to Cali. You need to come out here to Cali, bro. You haven't learned a lesson. You learned your lesson out here in Cali. Goodness gracious. Leo Lightning says, remember, folks, Malcolm X is an ally. I'll never forget that, bro. I'll never forget that, bro. Oh, I can heart comments now? Oh, that's pretty dope. I'll never forget that shit. All this pro-blackness. Man, get the fuck out of here. The moment in time being pro-black increases my credit score, gives me an opening on a loan, okay? Gives me a fucking scholarship or a full ride or some shit, then I'll worry about the pro-blackness. In the meantime, you niggas is wasting your goddamn time. Excuse my French, Lord, but that's what y'all doing. All this pro-blackness. I'm so fucking tired. Well, this is what I think about pro-blackness. Nigga, nobody gives a fuck. You wanna know who's pro-black? Whoever writes the fucking definition of pro-black and whoever they include in that term. Just like when it comes to black. Well, nigga, you black, you black, you black, you black. But when it comes to certain things, well, who are we gonna shoot? We're gonna shoot that black. The rest of you black, y'all are free to go. Wait, what? Yeah. Then when it comes to certain, well, when it comes to scholarship, we're gonna do BIPOC. Wait, what? Yeah, miss me with this fucking nonsense, bro. I'm so over that, bro. Listen, if y'all still about that life, I'm happy for you, bro. I really am. Go follow somebody who endorses all that pro-blackity black shit. That shit hasn't done not a goddamn thing for me. And it hasn't done anything for you either, if you think about it. All right? Because I know a nigga, right, as a black man in a not, if you're in a predominantly black neighborhood, depending on the neighborhood, all that does is put a target on your back. Okay? Because they will fuck with you sooner than they will fuck with little Timmy. Or little fucking Cortez. Just saying. You gotta watch out. And it's like, nigga, I'm around niggas. Why do I have to watch out? I would think everyone else would have to watch out. Yeah, you miss me with that nonsense. Anyways. Big Dog says, check the meme lobby. Will do. DJ says, Big Dog driving. Austin almost got you and GC shot in LA throwing gang signs and gave you COVID. Highland Rays gave you diarrhea. How are you still here? Oh, I agree. I believe those niggas tried to kill me. I definitely think Austin tried to kill me. And then I think GC was in cahoots with him. I definitely believe that, bro. I definitely believe that. I definitely, 100% with all my heart, I definitely believe that he tried to kill me. That GC was in cahoots with him. GC probably called up Austin and was like, yo, is he dead? Nigga, he was like, nah. I don't know how he survived, bro. I gave him a lethal dose of COVID 469. That shit's not even out yet. Damn. All right. Well, I'm gonna give him some food advice. Okay, Howlin' Rays? Yeah, Howlin' Rays. That usually does it. Okay, bet. 10-4. Let me know when it's done. Yeah, bro. Imagine that. Back to back. You get fucking COVID, and then you go to Howlin' Rays, bro. If it wasn't for God and my amazing DNA, a lesser man would have been dead, bro. A lesser man would have been dead. He would have been dead on the fucking toilet, bro. He would have been sweating and had a headache with COVID, and then crapping out his bowels due to freaking Howlin' Rays. Just that's what would have happened, bro. That was a 1-2 combo. 1-2 combo they tried to get me with, bro. A 1-2 combo, but you know, somehow I pulled through, bro. Cause that would have sucked, bro. Imagine the ambulance coming and like, yo, where'd you find him? Well, he was killed over with shitting himself in the toilet. Oh, he was still pooping? Yes. Apparently, the dose of Howlin' Rays that he ate was so powerful that that even his deceased body kept on shitting after he was dead, profusely. I would just be like, we had to wait a good 10 minutes to wait for him to stop shitting on the toilet to remove his body. Yeah, bro. Don't ever listen to GC for advice, bro. That nigga's an agent. That GC's an agent. Austin's an agent. At least Big Dog already told us he was an agent. He was open. He was open about it, bro. But yeah, those mofos are agents. Don't listen to them. They will definitely try and kill you. 100%. Because when I was talking about Republicans and everything, I was like, yo, we got to do better, black people. GC never recommended anything, did he? Y'all know that, right? Y'all remember that? When I was at the White House and everything, GC never recommended anything. It was only then that I started to look into nigga economics. GC was like, 10-4. We may need a Howling Rains on the double. Howling Rains. I'll inform you if we do. I'll inform you. Just saying. I'm just saying, bro. You gotta be good at this pattern recognition, bro. You gotta recognize the patterns, bro. Especially when they're so blatant like that. Like, that was obvious. Where's the meme lobby? Where? Bring it this. Bruh. That's hilarious. What is... That is hilarious.
Que digan que soy un bandolero donde voy. Le doy gracias a Dios.
What? Hold up, y'all gotta see this. Bruh. What is this meme? What is this? What is this nonsense? Oh dang, where are the screenshots? Hold up. This is the wildest thing ever. Look. Yeah, bruh. He was taking it out on me like I did something. I didn't do not a damn thing except breathe. My man was. And you would think we were on a racing track. We were on a regular street, bruh. I shit you not. We were on a regular street. We were on a regular street. And this man is just going. That's what he's doing. For no fucking reason, bro. Literally 3 cars on the street. And he's looking at me like I'm crazy. Like I don't know how to drive. I'm just like, is this how y'all drive here? This is what he's doing. 3 cars on the street. Vroom, 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 vroom. I'm just like, that's what he's doing, bro. Like making turns like a madman. Just making turns. I'm like, why are you going so fast making a fucking turn? Like, why? Why are you doing fucking 80 making a right-hand turn? Like, I don't understand. I didn't understand. I didn't understand, bro. And that's how he's, kid you not, that's what it sounded like. I'm dead ass, that's what it sounded like. Except the engine was like deeper. It was like, rrr. Shit was crazy, bro. Crazy. Yeah, bro, shit was crazy. I was just like, so confused, man. I was so confused. I was so confused. I didn't know whether to say sorry or God, here I come. Like, nigga, you want to pull over and talk about it? Like, yo, you want like, what? I'm like, nigga, you just ate. We all just ate. Why are you still driving like this? I understand if you like running, you racing because you hungry. I'm like, no, this is just how he naturally drives. This is how he just naturally drives. Oh, man, shit was crazy. Oh, my Lord. Darnell says, never forget, Lucas. April Harmony got rolled into some butter. Rolled into some butter? Wait, what? What do you mean? I don't think I get that one. Who was it? It was the Italian dude that was turned on the charm for April. Frederick says, Lucas, do you plan to see and review Oppenheimer, excuse me. I saw Oppenheimer. It was meh. I enjoyed, I'm not gonna lie, I enjoyed Barbie more than Oppenheimer. Just saying. Just being honest with you. I don't know. I saw it. I saw Oppenheimer. I was like, okay. I don't know. What were we expecting something special from Oppenheimer? Also, can we also talk about that he really named this shit X? This nigga bought fucking Twitter and renamed this shit X. That is the craziest shit ever. And then put up a fucking X on the building. Look at this. Do you understand how upset I would be if I lived there? Oh my God, bro. Can you imagine this? This motherfucker put up a bright ass fucking sign at nighttime for X? Bruh. Is that crazy? Look at this. Look. That's the wildest shit ever. Oh my God. Yeah, I would kill this man. I'm not gonna lie. I would kill this man. I'm like, if y'all don't stop, bruh. That's crazy. That's crazy. I would definitely throw a rock at that sign. Imagine renaming Twitter to X. Like, what? What the fuck is he thinking? He said, this is my life right now. Oh my God. Excuse me. I don't get it, man. I really don't get it. I really don't get it. I genuinely don't get it. Yeah, X couldn't give it to them, all right. I just don't understand. I just don't understand. How is that? I don't know how that's a positive for anyone. That would be awful, man. Oof. You want to just yeet yourself, bro. Fucking done and done. The apartment is a prime sniper shooting spot. Not advocating for anything, but I would understand. Yeah, bro. I would just like, nah. I would definitely shoot that sign.
It's all right. Okay? I'm learning. I'm still on the road. Thank you. All right? We're good. Thank you, Brian. You're very welcome. Okay. All right, everybody.
Man, this is going to be interesting. I can't stand when people just come into my shot, right? Tony Todd's doing his thing. He's enjoying it. It's like, man, if y'all don't get the fuck out of my spot, bro. Goodness gracious. I'm just, you know. I would have stolen that. I would have yoinked. I would have jacked that so fast, bro. That's why Brian Nidenhard was like, oh, okay, Tony. All right, Tony. Give me that. I want you to fucking pawn that shit. What? I want to see the shit on eBay, Tony. That's all I'm saying. Did you see when Yuri did the Toby dance from Spider-Man 3 on the table? I saw him hop on the table. I didn't see him do the dance, though. Did he really do the dance? Is there any video of him doing the dance? Is there any video of him doing the dance? Shit was cringe. Yikes. Oh, is this it? Oh, wow, here it is. Let's see.
All right, boys. All right, boys. All right.
Okay. Nice. Okay. All right. Fair enough. fair enough. I still think this is the greatest thing I've ever seen. We're gonna do an NPC stream. We gotta do one. I'm gonna create a Twitter, not a Twitter. What's it called? TikTok. I'm gonna create a TikTok, and we're gonna do an NPC stream. Let me get my food, because this is the greatest thing I've ever seen. Alrighty. You all ready? Trying to think of what NPC character I think we should do Officer Luke, Lawful Luke. I think Lawful Luke would be the best. Just have him say, "How y'all doing?" All right. Support the boys in blue. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Obey the law. That's right. Oh, God. It's so good. All right. Lawful Luke licking the boot. I love the boot. Boot's fucking delicious. 414, you're on the line. What's the disagreement, and tell me why?
I don't necessarily have a disagreement. I just have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Is that okay?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. I just started watching your channel. First thing I'm confused about is you keep saying black people have 5 more years, and I don't know what that means or what you're referring to. 5 more years to what?
Did you watch the video?
No, I can't find it like anywhere on the channel. I think I've watched like 2 live streams and they were like 6 hours apiece. And you kept repeating it, but you didn't explain it.
5 more years until we're extinct.
Are you talking about in America or just like all over the world?
Well, America is the only place that matters.
Why is that?
Because America runs shit. That's why.
Okay. Why would we be extinct in America?
Because once you become politically extinct, it's a matter of time.
Are you talking about we won't have a voice, or there physically won't be like black people here?
Either or, which one ever you want to pick. As far as not having a voice, I mean, it's the same thing.
Well, I mean, as long as we're here, we'll have a voice.
No, that's not how that works. We don't have a voice right now.
I think we have a voice. I think it's just the wrong voice.
Whose voice? Then we don't have a voice.
So then, wouldn't it be up to us to change that instead of just saying that we're going to be extinct in 5 years?
Yeah, I agree with you. It's just not going to happen. Or I won't say it's not going to happen. It's just unlikely to happen. Because the only way you can judge someone's future is based off of their present and their past. And the only way the past and the present would be a determination of the future of any type of change is if there is a pattern of change. And there's not.
You don't think that by I guess you don't necessarily agree with all of the Manosphere, but you don't think by them having like those conversations that we're starting to change?
No, I think from what I've seen, my analysis and others was that we're just talking, like we've done in the past. But that talking is not manifesting itself into any type of tangible action.
So what action would you want to see to think that we wouldn't be going extinct?
Black people would have to get good at the game of politics. We're good at every other game except politics, which is the only one that matters.
Okay. So do you think that the Manosphere is, you said Manosphere and divestors are ruining the community. Is it because they're just talking and not giving answers?
Oh, that's an entirely different subject. That's outside of the Manosphere and divestors. That's just in general, as far as black people going extinct.
Okay. So why is the Manosphere and divestors ruining the community?
Well, it's not, because there is none. So it's I mean, they really don't have any impact. It seems to be just a bunch of self-hating people who have bad experiences with their own. Which is fine, because they're just going to be exploited by other groups.
If they don't have any impact, then why do you think that like the divestor community is growing and like things like the Passport Bros is growing?
I think, like I said, misery loves company. So if you have a bunch of people who are having problems, and then you get with the other bunch of people who are having the same problems, yeah, that community is going to grow. The bigger that message starts. Because the people who aren't having those problems aren't really going to complain, because they have nothing to complain about. So it's a squeaky wheel that gets the oil.
Okay. So do you agree with like Passport Bros? Do you understand their reasoning, or divestors? Like, do you understand their reasoning?
I get the reasoning, but every single time I hear them say something, it's by them saying divestors or Passport Bros, it's just an acknowledgement that they're inferior. That's all that is.
How is that?
Because you're relaying to me that you can't find what you want or what you need where you are, despite everyone else having that ability. So, when it comes to the Passport Bros, they blame it on the women. When it comes to the divestors, they blame it on the men.
Okay. Those are my only questions.
All right. Well, I appreciate the call.
Thank you.
Not much of a disagreement, but fair enough. Bring up Bad Boys for Life opening scene. You can't bring up Bad Boys for Life opening scene. See what I'm talking about? Big Dog trying to get the channel nuked for a 5th time. All right. Let's see what this is. But yeah, the Passport Bros, I'm just saying, half of the time, what they don't understand is that if you don't have any game in the States, you're not going to have any game elsewhere. Now, what's eventually going to happen is that you're just going to be taken advantage of. Except in a foreign country. Which is wild. Optimus says, did you see the Castlevania Nocturne trailer? No. Castlevania Nocturne trailer? I don't even know what the hell that is. Oh, an anime. Okay. No, I haven't seen it yet. We'll watch it. Actually, let's watch that before we watch this God tier video. Let's see what this is about. Don't we already have a God tier Castlevania Dracula story? Why are we getting another one?
Little boy Belmont.
Your mama took someone from me I loved. I could kill you too. And I will. One day.
That's cold.
Victor Belmont. I know how much pain is in your soul. How much sadness and loss. This so-called revolution. It's an abomination. But the days of this abomination will soon be over.
Before the moon is full, the vampire messiah will come. The devourer of light.
Does anyone know what this is about? Like, is there some pretext to this? So we get an understanding of the story?
Who will eat the sun?
She won't want simply to crush the revolution. She will want to drain it slowly of blood before she grinds its bones to dust.
It looks like it's going to be beautifully animated. Based on what they're showing now, looks like it's going to be beautifully animated. Beautifully animated.
I pray for you, Victor Belmont.
September 28th. We got a lot of good stuff coming at the end of this year. Spider-Man, Mortal Kombat. I'm still waiting on Stellar Blade. Do we have anything about Stellar Blade or what's going on with Stellar Blade? That's a game I'm waiting for. It's probably going to get pushed back to 2024, huh? Oh yeah, Invincible season 2. Is that coming out this? Is that coming out this year? Wait, isn't then we have The Boys. When is The Boys season 3 coming out? Oh, is it season 4? I'm tripping. The Boys went winter 2023. Wait, it got delayed? What do you mean it got delayed? Okay. Show to play. What do you mean it got delayed, bruh? What are you talking about? Oh my god, what are these costume designs? Garbage. Yeah, I don't see why it would get delayed. I thought they had already finished shooting it. Won't be the hit last series last. When's the expected date? Stellar Blade looks mid. You're goofy, Rex. Like you're genuinely goofy. 347, you're on the line.
Yo, you can hear me?
Yep.
All right, cool. Yeah, because you were just talking about The Boys.
Uh-huh.
I think the creator of the show, Eric Kripke, he said something about the show not coming out until the writer's strike ends.
Stop it.
Yeah,
are you serious?
bro.
So he's doing this like in unity with the writer's strike?
Yes, bro. Because a bunch of the actors were in New York. Jack Quaid, who plays Huey. Yeah, it's crazy, bro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know it sucks, bro, because I'm a huge fan of the show. The comic is ass, but yeah, bro, this shit giving me depression. I'm not gonna lie. All right, bro. Take
Fair
care,
enough.
man.
Appreciate it. God, dog. What a fucking... Who does that hurt, bruh? Am I missing something? How can he do that? Like, how does he get to decide when it airs? I don't understand that. Because I would think, like, Amazon would be like, bitch, shut the fuck up. Air this shit right now. Air this shit right now. That's crazy. That's really crazy. I hope people understand that. Because that's hurting us. And what are we going to do? What are we going to complain to Amazon? Hey, pay them more money. Like, what? Like, come on. This has nothing to do with us. This has nothing to do with us, bro. And then you see these actors complain about residual checks. Bitch, you are getting paid for shit you did in 2018. What the fuck are we talking about? Imagine complaining about work you did in 2018 and you still getting a check for. Like, do you understand how stupid you sound to the majority of us? Look at my residual check. It's only $100. Bitch. What? I can do a lot with $100. Shit, for something I did in 2018, I'll take it. Fuck. 372, you're on the line.
Right, Lucas.
Boy.
I have your problem. I have serious problems with your movie takes, man. Like,
did you really enjoy Oppenheimer? Is that what you're about to tell me?
Oppenheimer, dude. It's one of the best directors in the world, bro. Actually, he's top tier. One of the best directors.
What makes him top tier?
And you're gonna hate. Are you kidding, Lucas? Tell me. Besides Inception.
Besides Inception, that's really the only thing I like of him. I mean, Dark Knight was good. The third one was trash, though.
Wait. Again, look, I'm not going to disagree about the third one, right? Yeah, it's not the best one. Fair enough. But the one
what
with
made
the,
Oppenheimer so great? I just don't understand.
No, the thing is, if you actually look at Oppenheimer's story and how it's been told, you would realize that man actually elevated that story and made it more interesting than it actually is. Because the whole Oppenheimer story, as a history buff, I love history. The whole Oppenheimer
so he lied,
thing
then, is what you're telling me.
What do you mean he lied?
He lied.
No, he didn't lie.
Okay, that's what you just said. You said he made it more interesting. That's called lying.
I said no. What? No. Who told you, Lucas, that making something more interesting means more lying?
How do you make it more interesting?
Okay, for example, the visual take and the way he presented the character. Right, it's a bit more interesting than in normal. If you look at normal documentaries, Oppenheimer looks like an anorexic nerd. You know what I mean? Like, it's boring. But when you watch it the way, it was a Killian, that dude from Peaky Blinder. He chose a great actor, just like, for example, Joker in the Dark Knight series. Right? If you look at
what was his great acting? What was really a scene you were like, wow, that's some great acting?
Lucas, like I said, it's the way it's presented. I don't have the proper English words to describe it to. Okay.
Actually, stop it, bro. You talking
English
crazy?
Is not my first language, so I don't have the proper vocabulary.
Stop it, you talking crazy?
Explain. All I'm saying to you, Lucas, is this is simple, bro. Like, for example, right? That's what I'm saying. Have you ever watched Memento? That's one of his. That's his breakout movie. Memento. Thank you. You see, you don't know this man's work, yet you're hating on him, right?
I'm not hating on him. I just said it's.
You are.
I think it's overhyped. That's all.
It's not, Lucas. It's overhyped because you're paying attention to the haters. You're seeing the haters saying, "Yeah, it's amazing, but it's not that great." And then you're like, "Yeah."
Most of the hate has been for Barbie, not Oppenheimer. Everybody's been saying, "Oh, it's the greatest thing ever. It's amazing." I haven't heard any hate from Oppenheimer.
No, that's what. Okay, no, I'm saying you are hating because you want to be contrarian for the sake of being contrarian. That's just you. You like being contrary. You are, dude. Like Oppenheimer.
How am I contrary?
Look,
Give me an example.
You just said it's meh. Listen, if you said it's
It
a good
is
movie,
meh.
I would. It's not
Actually,
meh.
I just asked you to explain to me what was the greatest part as far as the acting.
No.
Where it was like, that was really great acting. You couldn't do it.
No.
Now, I
like
get
I said,
it as far as,
feel
what's his name? Cillian Murphy or whatever his name is.
Gillian
Murphy. I think he's a good. I think he's a meh actor. I don't know him.
Not.
What's another movie that you would say that's a really good acting? Does he have an Oscar even?
Wait, okay. Can I explain to you where I find him very, very good as an actor? There's a couple movies I'm just trying to remember, but the series Peaky Blinder. You haven't watched that series,
I've seen a bit of that, and I got bored of it.
Oh my, this man! You're gonna tell me Breaking Bad is also underrated or overrated, also, right? Sorry, overrated.
I stopped that after I couldn't finish that. I'm sorry.
Oh my.
Okay, so I was right. It is Cillian, not Gillian.
Killian, not Cillian. I heard people pronounce it Killian. They don't pronounce
Killian?
it Cillian. Yeah, I've heard them pronounce it Killian. I stand to be correct.
Yeah, he doesn't have an Oscar, so I don't care about him.
So what if he doesn't have an Oscar? A lot of actors who are good.
What movie has he done where it's like, wow, that's amazing? He's not that crazy of an actor.
Said, no, hold on. I said the series for me that convinced that he's a good actor, for me, I'm not saying he's great. I said he's a good actor, is Pinky Blinder.
He doesn't have any range, bro. What range does he have? He plays the same character in this movie. He plays the same character in this movie that he plays in Peaky Blinders. What are you talking about?
Dude,
he seems to
Arnold
be typecast.
Arnold Schwarzenegger plays the same actor every time, but he's a good.
And it's Arnold Schwarzenegger. Does Arnold Schwarzenegger have an Oscar? Is Arnold Schwarzenegger considered a serious actor?
It doesn't matter, but he's great though.
Is he considered a serious actor?
Yes, as a serious action actor, he is. Come on, Lucas. Arnold Schwarzenegger is one of the best action actors. Lucas, Arnold Schwarzenegger is considered one of the best action actors of all time.
Yes, as an action actor.
Yes. So he's serious, though. Would you agree? It's serious.
No, not at all. That's not a serious actor.
Oh my God!
I'm talking about like Academy Award-winning, like Meryl Streep actor.
You don't, Lucas. Would you agree? Like you can be very good at your niche. Would you agree? Right?
Bro, that's not what acting's about.
No, I get you. I'm not going to go into the intrinsic values or the philosophical principles of acting.
What you're talking about? You want what you're talking about, which is what actors dread? It's called typecasting.
I know, but that's not my point I'm raising. I'm saying for a niche genre, or for a genre, not niche, because action is not necessarily niche. But if you look at specifically action, Arnold Schwarzenegger, that dude, bald dude, Bruce Willis, they are considered action gods. Even the reason was it Van Damme?
That's because of Die Hard.
No. But hear me out, right? The reason Van Damme is not considered one of the greatest, he's only considered great as a cult, not necessarily in Hollywood, is because if you look at Van Damme versus Arnold Schwarzenegger, he doesn't have the same charisma as Arnold Schwarzenegger. Arnold Schwarzenegger just carries the damn movie way more than Van Damme. So that's why we would consider Arnold better action and therefore a great action actor. Yes, he's not a versatile actor, because then if you want to talk versatile actors, you might talk about Daniel Day-Lewis, Denzel Washington.
Daniel Day-Lewis, yes. That's an actor.
Yes. Then you want to talk. I'm not talking those guys, because those guys are far and few in between, in my opinion. Because even Leonardo DiCaprio is not that big of a range of an actor. He doesn't do much range.
What?
Yes, Leonardo.
What?
Of course. Yes.
Sir,
Leonardo
what are you talking
DiCaprio,
about?
it doesn't have much range.
What are you talking?
Tell me,
Leonardo DiCaprio doesn't have much range. What are you talking about?
He doesn't have much range, my guy. Because if you really think about it, Leonardo DiCaprio in Django is the same Leonardo DiCaprio in Wolf of Wall Street. It's just that he's more racist in Django. That's it. Think about it.
You're telling me that the Wolf of Wall Street is the same character as the one in Django?
Yes. Look, think about it.
Now, who do y'all want to believe? You heard what he's. Who do y'all want to believe when it comes to movies? Oxy or me? But go on, Oxy. Go ahead. That's
wait. No. Think about it. Django, guys please rewatch Django again and then rewatch Wolf of Wall Street. He's acting deranged. Okay. He's acting deranged the same way. He's also acting angry in the same way. He acts all calm in the same way. There's basically no differences in that. Daniel Day-Lewis in Gangs of New York and Daniel Day-Lewis in There Will Be Blood, two different people. You cannot even tell. But with Leonardo DiCaprio in Wolf of Wall Street and Leonardo DiCaprio in Django, I can say that's Leonardo DiCaprio. I only see Leonardo DiCaprio. I don't see the character. That's my point. That's acting, Lucas.
Sure,
you know
mean,
this.
We can go back to like Catch Me If You Can. What are you talking about? The dude definitely has range.
Catch Me If You Can. It's basically Leonardo DiCaprio in Titanic. That's what the Catch Me If You Can is. It's Titanic, Leonardo DiCaprio playing in Catch Me If You Can. Tell me I'm wrong there, bro.
You're wrong.
Tell me I'm wrong. Oh my God! Remember Titanic? Jack is exactly Frank, and I know Frank in Frank Abagnale. Not Abagnale. It's the same dude. He's acting the same. You guys are missing the plot. Leonardo DiCaprio is a great actor at basically confusing you. He's playing the same dude. He's no different.
What would you say about Revenant? Where he got an Oscar for?
Revenant? Please, that's just a whole movie of him grunting.
Stop trolling, bro. Now you're trolling. You're fucking trolling.
And then hiding in a horse.
You're just
trolling.
trolling.
And then hiding in a horse, and then getting an Oscar for hiding in a
you're just a troll. Actually, you're being the contrary now. You're just trolling, bro. You're crazy.
If you want people, let me give you examples of actors I consider who are actually very good. Daniel Day-Lewis, to me, is one of the best. Denzel Washington, also, I would say, is one of the best. Because I was surprised by how different Denzel has actually evolved through the years. Because if you look at movies like Fences versus Training Day, that is not the same dude. You can actually tell, okay, that's a different dude, right?
Are you trying to say that Denzel Washington has more range than Leonardo DiCaprio?
Yes, because I've seen it, because of the movies I've watched. Have you seen Denzel Washington play Steve Biko in Cry Freedom? His South African accent was a bit crappy, but you could not tell that was Denzel Washington. You could not tell. That shows you that Denzel Washington. If you look at Leonardo DiCaprio in Sierra Leone, where he plays a South African, his accent is crap. It's like, dude, I can tell you Leonardo DiCaprio.
I think what we're witnessing is something called anti-white hatred. I don't know why. But your anti-white racism is showing.
No. I said I love Daniel Day-Lewis. He's
your
white.
takes on TV shows are bad, bro. Breaking Bad. I didn't see Breaking Bad. I saw Breaking Bad. I saw one episode or two. I was like, this is boring. I didn't want to see it.
Lucas, how can you judge Breaking Bad of just 2 episodes, bro? It's a slow-burning series.
Okay, then. That's exactly my point. So, Gideon, you're wrong, bro. If you like to waste time to get into, like, the second season or 3 seasons, this is the same thing you anime clowns always say. Oh, just wait till the 4th season. Ain't nobody got fucking time like that. What, I have to watch 3 seasons in order for it to pick up? Ain't not why watching those slow-burning bullshit. Get the fuck out of here. And then Daredevil.
Hold up.
I didn't say Daredevil was bad. I said it was overrated. I don't think it's bad. It just was overrated. It wasn't the hot shit that everybody was claiming it was.
Lucas, you're
like, are we really going to say that Daredevil's better than, I don't know, The Boys or Invincible? No. Fuck out of here.
Okay, I've never watched the Daredevil, but I'm gonna say about Breaking Bad is this, Lucas. Breaking Bad, there's a reason it's slow paced. You only get it as you watch the series.
Or
there's
even
a reason for
Better
it
Call Saul. I think Better Call Saul is definitely better than Breaking Bad. Of what I've seen,
debatable.
I don't know.
That's
I
debatable.
thought Better Call Saul was fucking amazing. I thought the ending was shit, but yeah, Better Call Saul was god tier.
The ending is very.
You did it for My Hero Academia. What about My Hero Academia? I thought it was cool. Once again, I think it was overrated. I was like, okay, the guy gets superpowers and he's doing the whole fucking, Goku thing where he's just like, I've got to try harder. I've got to control the power. And it's like, okay, I've seen this shit before, bro. I like the rival enemy, Vegeta. Like, I've seen this shit before. Like the father who's upset, that his son isn't following his footsteps or whatever. Okay, Vegeta and Trunks. I got it. I've seen all this. The only thing that I haven't seen it was fucking, you already know, Death Note. Nothing compares to Death Note. It just is what it is. I've yet to see something that compares to Death Note. I think a lot of you fools just overhype shit. Just is what it is.
It's not. Lucas, it's not overhyping. It's you basically devaluing it because everybody is liking it. Just because a lot of people liking it doesn't mean.
Bro, a lot of people like Death Note.
I don't like Death Note. I think Death Note is meh.
See, you're the contrarian, Oxy. You're trying to project your issues on me.
Lucas,
I don't know anyone with an IQ above room temperature that's saying Death Note was bad,
like,
bro.
Death Note, life. Oh, okay, cool, whatever, bro. I'm like,
that's how I know that you're just a contrarian, bro. Because nobody's ever said Death Note is bad, bro. Nobody.
I never said it's bad. I said it's meh.
I've seen what name an anime that's better than Death Note, Oxy?
I say Attack on Titan, man.
Attack on Titan is not better than Death Note. What are you talking? It's good.
For me,
it's
Attack
up there,
Titan is
but
the
it's
best
not
anime
better
I've
than
ever
Death
watched.
Note, bro. You're talking crazy, bro.
For me, Attack on Titan is the best anime I have watched. Okay, I don't have a much range of watching animes. I'm not gonna lie on that. But for example, if you watch
Death Note?
Yes, but it's like I didn't finish it, to be honest. Let me not lie, I didn't finish it. I watched about 20 episodes or something. I watched about 20 episodes, and I kind of like.
You can't say anything. There's no way you don't finish Death Note. Like I don't even know what to tell you.
Says the guy who didn't watch Breaking Bad past 2 episodes.
You just said that Breaking Bad was a slow burn. Death Note is not a slow burn.
I never said that. I never said this.
I know, but you can't compare the two because one, you have to watch like 10 episodes to get into it or whatever. I don't even know how many episodes do you have to watch before you get hooked in Death Note? Not Death Note, in Breaking Bad.
For me, I'd say until the first drug issue happened.
So how long is that? A whole season? Season 2?
It's about 5 episodes. No, 5 episodes in. I think it's
each
from
episode
5.
Is how long?
It's about almost an hour. Why?
An hour?
It's building character. It's still interesting watching it.
5 hours until I get invested in the show.
Oh my god!
Oxy,
no.
Compare that to anything else in your life, bro.
Wow, this guy. What do you mean compare that to anything else?
Imagine if your job said, "Hey, you have to work 5 hours for free before they start paying you." Do you see how crazy that is?
Hold
do you see how crazy that sounds?
Are you the same guy? Hold up, Luke. Are you going to be the same guy who's going to go, Lord of the Rings is overrated? Oh my god, it's so long.
I would never say that because I've never seen Lord of the Rings. I have no desire to see Lord of the Rings.
What?
None whatsoever.
Get out of here. You watch Barbie, but not the best trilogy of all time.
Barbie is an hour-long movie as opposed to Lord of the Rings, which each movie is 3 hours.
It's a pussy warrior propaganda film that you yourself have admitted that it is. It's a pussy warrior movie. Are you disagreeing that it's a pussy warrior movie?
Yes, I'm disagreeing it's a pussy warrior movie.
It's not a pussy warrior movie where it tells men be docile, be this, and crave for women, simp for women.
It doesn't say that. The whole story of
that's what the movie says.
The whole point of the movie is that you can be yourself. That's the whole point.
No, the whole point of a movie is Barbie, women are number one, men are trash.
Have you seen
Get
the
out
movie?
Of here, man. No.
Okay. I would strangle you if you were in front of me, Oxy, just to let you know. Or at least put you in a chokehold and put you to sleep, bro.
No, the Barbie part.
Crazy.
No, okay.
You notice when it came to Lord of the Rings, I didn't say anything because I was like, yo, I haven't even looked at any of Lord of the Rings.
Okay. My apologies. I take back my Barbie comments. I was just
bro, you need to take
saying,
back.
But...
You need to take back freaking Death Note comments. That's what you need to take back.
No, I just said no.
You haven't even seen Death Note. Like, where'd you stop? I don't know how you stop on Death Note.
About 20.
I don't
Lucas,
even understand.
Lucas, hear me out. I've only watched about 20 episodes. That's what I remember about that they're about. But I haven't gone deep in like you guys. Where you go, oh my god, look at this arc and all that. Sure, fine. I'll watch it when I have the time.
There's
but what I'm saying is,
episodes. How do you stop on 20 episodes? I just don't understand.
So
what?
So what? I don't rate it as high as you guys.
I don't understand. What was going on?
Maybe I was. Actually, maybe I was. I don't remember now what state I was watching. I won't lie. I won't lie. But look, wait, Big Dog, please don't. What do you mean Lord of the Rings is not a trilogy? It is a trilogy, Big Dog. It's a trilogy for a movie, and it's a trilogy of a book. Come on, Big Dog. Man, Big Dog, don't
L
on
is
me like
hold
that.
up. L still has his team and everything, bro. You haven't even gotten any. Oh my god, bro, you're crazy. I don't even know what to say.
Wait, isn't that? I thought Death Note was like 50 episodes, guys. I thought it was 50 episodes. It's like similar to the brother. What's it? The Full Metal Alchemist. I thought it was about 50 or 52 episodes. Am I mistaken?
Oxy, get off the crack. Lord of the Rings is not a trilogy. It was trash. Just another ripoff of Star Wars. Woo!
What? No, what? Stop right there,
That's
Big
like
Dog.
fighting
Stop
words
right
to
there.
some people.
Let me
I
correct
don't know.
Big
I
Dog,
have
Big Dog,
I have no say
Big
so
Dog,
in Lord of the Rings.
You're forgetting. Lord of the Rings was written way before Lucas films was even born. Okay, right? Let's not forget who wrote it. Okay, that man who wrote it was basing it in World War One. And his experiences in World War One and how everything is. He created the whole concept of elves, okay? He created, Tolkien created the whole the language of elves. The man deified Anglo-Saxonism. The man made the whole concept of dwarves and all that stuff. He created the fantasy world because everybody from there built their world off Tolkien. So without Tolkien's fictional work, there wouldn't be so much fantasy that we see nowadays. Come on, Big Dog, give respect to Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings is one of the best books written of literature ever. In my opinion, second to Russian novels. But in my opinion, in English, when you look at the English ones, that is unbelievable. You cannot disrespect Lord of the Rings like that. Lord of the Rings is a book, is great literature. Lord of the Rings is a movie, is one of the best trilogies ever. I will not have any blasphemy, but then again, it's not my show, my apologies. But this is, Lucas, please watch Lord of the Rings and come back and see how great Lord of the Rings is.
I have
Please
no
watch
desire
it.
to see the Lord of the Rings. I just don't.
Get yourself your Becky. Sit down. Becky will love it. Sit down with Becky.
It's
okay?
a
You would love
3-hour-long
it.
film. It's like, what? For what?
The trilogy is actually about 6 hours, so it's about half your day gone. But anyways, watch the movie, okay? Please watch the trilogy, Lucas.
I thought Full Metal Alchemist was alright. I just didn't like it. It was just too sad, bro.
No, Lord of the Rings is not sad, bro. It's one of those.
I'm talking about Gideon. Gideon had a
Gideon.
shit take talking about I had bad takes because I didn't like I didn't watch Breaking Bad. I didn't like Daredevil.
No, watch Breaking Bad, please.
Gideon
Please finish
got
also
hooked.
Breaking
He
Bad.
got butt hooked. Wee.
Also, if you watch Better Call Saul and you liked it, you will love
Better
Breaking
Call
Bad.
Saul was
Lucas.
fucking amazing.
Exactly. If you love Better Call Saul, you will love Breaking Bad. I guarantee you, Lucas. It's the same writers, it's the same creators, same producers. Just different story. And here's the thing: for me, like the Better Call Saul, you love the Salamancas. You love the Salamancas here again.
Yeah.
The Salamancas are there. You love the Salamancas. You love Gus. You love Gustavo Fringe. Fringe is there. Come on, look, just watch the damn thing, man.
It's just
Stop
the
being a
main
hater.
character is different. Maybe I think that's what it is.
No, the whole point of Breaking Bad, in my opinion, it's about how a white man changes from a docile white teacher to being an evil white privileged man. That's what Breaking Bad is about. And you see how he turns, and you see how he infects his incel young boy, where he propagandizes this young boy, and he turns him into him also, and he affects his
Sounds
community.
a bit gay. I'm just saying. So this dude groomed a kid, gotcha, to be a drug dealer or something.
And you see, the only criticism I have for Breaking Bad, which I don't like, is how they paint the police as if the police are not corrupt. This is where I would prefer The Wire over Breaking Bad, because The Wire to me is more realistic in how police and the system is versus Breaking Bad. Breaking Bad is making the DEA look all just. I don't like that. I would love to have seen the corruption of the DEA and the federal government in the drug war, but that's neither here or there. That's not the point of the series. But anyways,
Roman says he
Lucas,
can't trust anything you say at this point.
Wow. But anyways, Wire. Though, have you watched The Wire at least?
No, I haven't watched The Wire.
Oh my God, this guy!
I
You haven't
haven't-
watched The Wire?
Bro, I'm not fucking 65, sitting at home or whatever. What are you talking about? Watch The Wire? I'm also not a freaking middle-aged white woman. What are you talking about?
What? What do you mean? The Wire's
Who's
not for
watching
middle-aged
The
white
Wire,
women.
bro? Am I missing something?
The Wire
Was
is
The
a
Wire
classic.
fire? Maybe I'm missing something. Was
The
The Wire
Wire is-
fire? Was I missing The Wire? The Wire is GOAT? Okay, The Wire is a classic.
Is it-
Okay.
Yeah, it's a classic. It's one of those. It's like Sopranos.
There
Did you
had to
watch
be
The
something
Sopranos?
else. I watched Sopranos. I hated it.
You hated The Sopranos.
That
See,
ending
this is
was
why
trash,
I can't trust
bro.
your take, Lucas.
Bro,
How can
I
you hate
watched
Sopranos?
all this. I watched all Sopranos. Binge watched it.
my
'Cause I was like, yo,
God.
this is crazy. And then they go do some bullshit like that ending.
Let me guess, right? Because you love Barbie, I'm sure you love Sex in the City, right?
I never watched Sex in the City.
Sure you haven't. I'm suspecting.
Said,
I'm suspecting. You definitely watched
No,
Sex
I
in the
never
City.
watched Sex in the City. That was a
Sure.
no,
Sure,
never in
sure,
my
sure.
life. You watched
No,
Severance.
no,
I
no,
thought
but-
Severance was God tier. Yeah, but we still haven't
Yeah, I
gotten
haven't
season
watched
2 of Severance.
Okay, I haven't watched that. Oh wait, you basing a series on season 1? Lucas, you amateur. It's like God of War. Was it? Not
What are you
God
talking
of War.
about? Season 1
God
is
of-
amazing.
No, I'm saying you cannot base a series on season 1 because everybody knows season 1 is always the appetizer. It's season 2 to 5 that really makes a series
Bruh,
great.
if
'Cause from
season 1 is
2 to
great,
5,
I don't see how
there's a-
they screw up season 2. What are we talking about?
Lucas miniseries have fallen down the shaft after the
Oh my god,
after
The
our
Wire
season.
has 5 seasons? Goodness gracious.
Yes. No, it's very short compared to your what's it, The Walking Dead and all that. It's very short. It's actually quite short considering at the time. And just don't watch the final season. I say for me,
Is it
The
bad?
Wire
Is the final
great.
season bad? Barry's
The
good too.
fi-
I love Barry. I'm waiting on the next Barry. We're waiting. Man, that ending of Bear. Oh my god, Barry's fucking god tier. I won't say it's god tier. It's good. It's fucking solid. Yeah. Barry, I love.
Flash?
Better Call
CW
Saul.
Flash?
Man, great stuff. What?
I'm saying, are you talking about Barry? Isn't Barry Allen the Flash move, or
No,
is
not
it another?
Barry Allen. Barry, where he's a hitman, but he's also an actor. He wants to be an actor.
Oh, okay. No, I haven't seen that one. Never mind then. But
It's
anyways,
really
I'm
good.
watching.
It's really good. Really good.
I'm gonna watch your guys' Snow. What is it? Snow what? Snowfall.
Snowfall?
I just downloaded that stuff, so yeah, I'm gonna watch it, and
Snowfall's
hopefully it's as good as you guys have stated.
Like I said, I really
re-
like Snowfall. That Snowfall was amazing. I just don't like the ending. I don't think they just can't stick the endings on a lot of these
On
films,
series.
on a lot of these shows. They just can't stick it.
No, name me a series that has a great ending. I'm yet to hear one because Game of Thrones, which was on its trajectory to being the best series of all time in all of television history, but then they messed it up from season 6, fell off the way.
I don't know. That has a great ending. Somebody said Breaking Bad has a great ending.
No, Breaking Bad does not have a good ending. It has a meh ending. Let's be honest. It has a meh
ending.
It's a meh.
You
Meh,
sound like a
because
fucking
the way
snob, Oxy.
No, when it comes to movies, and series, Lucas,
It has
I am a
meh
snob. I won't
ending.
lie, bro. I am a snob. I'm considered a snob by many people
You're
who
the
I sit around.
you're the chick from Incredibles.
I complain. Wait! Don't tell me that black chick.
The short. Don't tell me the black chick. No, the short black hair chick. Greta or Greta? What's her name? Edna. Yeah, you're Edna. No, darling.
no.
The show is meh.
No.
The show is meh, darling.
But listen here.
Start
We
calling
have
you
to be
Edna.
snobbish when it comes to
Big
series.
Dog
'cause
says,
we've
without
been-
George Lucas, there is no trash Lord of the Rings, and that other ripoff that calls itself a trilogy, Harry Potter. George Lucas is why we have all this CGI.
Big Dog is trolling because Big Dog, you know that Lord of the Rings came out in the 1920s, right? It came out in the 1920s. The book. Meaning, even there was an animated movie even before Lucas Films did a trilogy.
I'll
if
tell
I'm
you
not
what had a good
mistaken.
ending. I'll tell you. Wait, I'm tripping. House. Boom.
House?
Yes. I loved House. House was God tier.
Oh,
House
never
had a
mind.
good ending.
Okay, I've never watched the series House. I've never been a fan of. Is that the medical drama, right?
Yes,
that
bro.
one with
You
that.
never saw House?
I haven't watched House. So.
With Greg Laurie?
Yeah, no, I didn't watch it. No, I know of Greg Laurie from the British series Blackadder. Oh yeah, I would consider that.
What the fuck is House? Tori, you uncultured swine. Lord in heaven. Who says that? What the fuck is House?
Wait. There is a series, but it's a British one. It did have a good ending. It was not Game of Thrones, House of Cards, the British version. House of Cards, the British version, actually has I like it.
It has a good ending?
It
What's
has
a movie
very
we've seen that you would
realistic
consider a good ending?
movie.
Yeah, or
It's
show
Django.
the show that we've seen that you would
Yeah.
consider a good ending.
No, movies. There's plenty of movies. Django for me has one of the most satisfying
fair enough,
endings.
Fair enough.
I would, Terminator 2 also, I would say, has one of the most satisfying endings.
Okay, I'm just trying to get your taste on what you consider good, a good ending.
Can we agree then that at least
ER
you
is
and I-
better than House? Maybe if you're a girl, maybe that's true because people. That's where George Clooney.
How old are you? How old are you? ER is like so old and archaic in its takes.
That's what
How
Boel
old are
said,
you?
not me.
Oh, that explains. She's old, anyways. Yeah, we know you. We know you
What
old.
are you
boy.
talking about? If you're an 80s or a 90s baby, or even maybe not 2000, but a 90s baby, as far as freaking ER. What?
I know ER. I've watched ER. I'm just saying ER is like watching a soap opera as far as I'm concerned. It's like watching
I've never seen ER. But I know that's where George Clooney
because my
came
mother
from.
loved it. My mother loved those types of girly thingies, and yeah, I remember watching that stuff. And I don't have the best of memories with ER. I think ER is just overrated. It's like general. It's an opera, soap opera. It's a
You
soap
gotta watch
opera.
House. I think you'll like House.
Is it similar to those plastic surgery dudes? What was their name?
Oh
what
my
was the name of
God,
that?
Nip Tuck. I loved Nip
Nip.
Tuck.
Oh, Nip Tuck. That's a series right
I
there.
love
There's a
Nip
series.
Tuck.
Nip Tuck was amazing.
Bruh.
Nip Tuck was a proper
Nip
series.
Tuck-
I
they
loved
don't know
it.
anything about
Christian-
Nip Tuck. They don't know.
They don't know. Nip
These
Tuck
mofos
was
in the
good.
chat, they don't know nothing about Nip Tuck, bro. That's
Nip
some
Tuck
OG
was
right there.
Was
Nip
the
Tuck.
shizness. Oh,
I
man,
saw it.
loved it.
I didn't see it when it came out. I saw it actually maybe a few years ago. But yeah, that show was
That's
awesome.
a proper show. You see what I mean? See, we can agree at least on good series like that.
Yes.
I won't say it's the best, but it's a good series, right? You
Yes,
conceded.
absolutely.
Another classic, I don't know if you agree, is Charmed. Charmed is actually a nice campy series. It's like Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
No, I didn't see.
That's
Charmed.
a nice.
Big Dog says
You didn't see
Dynasty. Do you know anything about Dynasty? I don't know anything about Dynasty.
Okay, no, but Big Dog, let me just stop and start and say here, Big Dog, please put respect on Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings is goated.
Nip
It's
Tuck.
goated.
Holy shit, that's so crazy.
No, Nip Tuck. It only had a few seasons, right? I think is it 3 or 4 seasons?
No,
'Cause
it had
didn't go
6 seasons.
6 seasons? Are you sure?
Yeah, 6
Damn,
seasons.
it felt like it was short. It
Definitely
really
did
short.
feel like it was short because I remember watching the end of season 6 and I think I was upset because I was like, yo, why did it end like this? It just felt like it ended abruptly.
For me, I was very pissed at what they did to Christian. Christian was Christian, I hate it when you have a great character and then you turn him into some feeble mindset. Like, it's similar to How I Met Your Mother with Barney. Barney as a character...
I didn't finish How I Met Your Mother.
But what do you think of Barney as a character, right? Like,
Barney's the pickup guy, right?
Barney Stinson. Yeah, pickup guy. In
I
fact,
like him. He was
funny
awesome.
enough...
He was the best part of the show.
In fact, funny enough, Barney got me into pickup. Got me interested in the topic of pickup because all the stuff they used to say, I didn't realize he was actually taking
he's
it
the
from
one that
Neil
made me
Strauss.
wear a suit for like a few months or so. Everywhere I went, I wore a suit.
I used to wear a suit to parties, to a club. We used to do that. Me and my friends were like, let's suit up. We used to wear suits. And imagine African suits, guys. We used to look flashy. But anyways, the character of Barney, what they did to him in the final 2 seasons was wrong because they made him a man who's committed. He wants to be in love with Robin and he wants a family and they need divorces. And I'm like,
well,
this
eventually
is terrible.
that happens, right?
No, but the way they did it was terrible. Like, he just switched. He went 180. It wasn't a slow, gradual build where he
wasn't a
becomes
slow burn?
that person. It wasn't. Yes, Lucas. It wasn't a deserved change. That's what I mean. You know when you earn your change, when a character changes, you earn it.
Was it just one episode he was like yes, and another episode he was like meh?
Basically, because within 1 season, this is what happened. He falls in love with Robin. All of a sudden, now he's all about commitment, and you're like, what? This man
that's
was all
random. That's out of nowhere.
Exactly in 1 season. That's what happened.
Yeah,
in
that's
1 season.
crazy. Yeah, it sounds like
He
rush
basically-
writing.
That's my problem with it. Is instead of changing him slowly, Because anyone who knows that dude is in the game does not. So he takes a very long time to change to be a Mr. Stay with one person, let me be commitment, and get rid of my commitment phobia. It takes a while. It takes a couple of years.
Mad Men was good, but I think the ending was womp womp.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Dexter's a good one too.
I never saw Dexter.
Oh, okay.
Is it worth watching though?
Dexter, I would say yes. The first couple of seasons is good because it's a nice different take on a person killing people, but killing people that are not wanted by society or people who are considered evil.
Is the ending good?
No, it isn't.
Oh.
With all these series, like I told you, name me a series that doesn't have a crappy ending. All of them, all my favorite series, either end terribly or end
I told you, I
mad.
gave you one that didn't end horribly. House
looks like, is it episodical in the way it's done? Because I like Californication. Is it like Californication?
I've never seen Californication.
You haven't watched Californication?
Is it good?
Man, that series made me want to come to LA and be like, is LA like this? I want to go to LA.
How do they depict LA?
Well, as this hedonistic heaven of just pleasure.
Heaven.
Of pleasure.
Of
Because
pleasure,
this writer
huh?
dude, right? This
okay.
dude, well, I forgot his name, that dude from X-Files. He comes in there, he has a kid with this woman who's married to some Hollywood producer, and he's basically living off his royalties for whatever show that he was writing, and he's smashing all the actresses in the background because he's a writer, right? So he goes into the studios and all that. He smashes the producers, he smashes the actresses,
Really?
He smashes the models. Like, wow, is this how California is? All I need to do is be a writer or a producer, and then I smash all the actresses on the DL? I don't need all that drama too. I was like, I want to come to California. I want to come to LA. That series made me like LA. I was like, compared to other cities I've heard about America, I actually want to live in LA. I was like, I like LA because of this. Californication though, it's actually fun. It's fun.
Did it have a good ending?
I forgot, to be honest, because it gets a bit tedious, in my opinion. To be fair, it gets tedious because it's formulaic
Get on
in
that,
its
Lucas,
theory.
or be in the same boat as Oxy. Oh God, I saw Peaky Blinders. Peaky Blinders is okay. I think Cillian McMurphy is just overrated.
He's not over. Wait.
You want to know something? I think Oppenheimer was good, but not Oscar good. Right? Because I went to go double check as far as like the interviews that Oppenheimer had, and that's really how he talks. He really is. He's very methodical with his choice of words, and he seems very distant, even when he's doing interviews. So I think that's great.
Yes.
I was like, okay, I get it. Okay, he makes a bomb, great, and they try to fuck him over. Understand?
No, yeah. Basically, it's about the politics around Oppenheimer. It's not about the bomb, even though the whole visuals of the bombs are awesome. But all I'm saying
But
is,
they kind of
come
make
on,
him
man.
the villain, though.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? Is that the whole communist thing that happened in America?
No, I
That
mean
was
they
the
make
point.
him the villain. Spoiler for anyone who hasn't seen it. Spoiler, close your ears. Where they try to pin it on Oppenheimer, where Oppenheimer, this was like his master plan to come out so people remember him for making the bomb as opposed to the destruction that was caused from the bomb.
Yeah, no, I get you. No, okay. Based on that, I get where you're coming from. But like I'm saying is that for me, I'm not going to say it's Oscar because nowadays even movies that are considered Oscar-worthy are not even getting the Oscars. Because here's another movie that people...
Someone said it's not really a spoiler as it happened in the 40s.
Exactly. No, you got a point. But the thing is...
Spoiler, there's a bomb involved and it kills a lot of people.
Here's a movie, right, that a lot of people underestimate because of white hatred, right? Lucas, and I see you one of them. White hatred, right? You really hate white people. So it's the movie called All Quiet in the Western Front. It released this year.
All Quiet in the Western Front? I don't think I haven't seen
it's a
All
Netflix.
Quiet.
It's a Netflix movie. It's a Netflix movie, and it's best to watch it as a sub. Don't dub it. Because when they dub it, it looks crappy. But as you read the subtitles, it's better.
You want me to read subtitles? And it's not
don't
anime?
You watch anime? Don't you watch
and
anime
it's not anime, so you want me to
read?
read subtitles and it's not anime?
Oh, you have done it before. Don't complain.
No,
but the
I
point
haven't.
I'm making, Lucas, it's a great movie.
Haven't.
Hold up.
All
point I'm
Quiet
making
on
is-
the Western Front. Wait,
Yes,
how
that-
can I hate white people if I haven't even seen the movie?
I'm just saying you haven't talked about it.
Oh, it's a war film.
Hey, what? It's a war movie, bruh. It's based on World War One, and the way it's shot, the visual effects, they're very convincing. I thought it was practical effects, but it turns out it's all your fancy CGI. That movie, watch the trailer, Lucas. Watch it here right now.
Quiet
But
on the
I'm
Western
telling you,
Front.
it's
Okay.
it's one of the best World War
Does
movies
it have
I've
a good
ever
ending?
watched. It's a World War One movie. What do you think, Lucas?
Depends on who you think should have won.
No. And here's the thing: it's depicting the German front, so it's talking from the German perspective. So you know for a fact that movie does not have a happy ending.
So it's sympathetic. So
I
you're a
wouldn't
Nazi
say
sympathizer, is what you're saying.
You see, no, you hating white people.
Wow.
Why are you calling it Nazi?
Wow,
These are not
that's
Nazis.
crazy. I've
This
never
is World
heard
War
someone
One.
spin as far
This
as
is
far
World
as
War One
Nazi
Germany. It's
sympathy,
not Nazis.
sympathy
Nazis are World
as
War II.
hating white people. That's crazy.
This is Nazi. This is not Nazi. This is pre-Nazi.
That's
pre-Nazi.
That's wild,
Pre-Nazi Germany.
Oxy.
This is for the glory of Prussia.
That's,
You know,
oh
the
my
Germans,
God.
the Germans were not yet the Nazis yet. The Germans were still Bismarck. You know, Bismarck, the Led Zeppelin, that's where the Germans were.
Damn.
Okay? But anyways, don't
So
hate.
you're
But that
anti-Semite.
movie-
Just say that.
No. Oh my God. Anyways, like I was saying,
To each his own, Oxy. To each his own.
watch the movie, Lucas. If you really like white people, you will watch it and
If
actually
you really
review
like
it.
white people, you'll watch it.
And I'm sure
You
you'll
want me to
will be
watch a
looking at
movie
that.
of white people getting killed.
Exactly. White people killing white people.
So if I really like white people, I'll watch a video of white people killing each other?
Exactly.
That makes
It's
sense to
historical.
you?
Yes, it's historically accurate, Lucas. It's historically accurate too. That's the thing. White people killing other white people for the supremacy of whiteness.
Gotcha.
There you go.
All Quiet
It's
on
all
the
about
Western Front.
white.
I'll check it out.
Thank you. Because that movie, I kid you not, Price, to me, it's one of the best war movies I've ever watched, including Saving Private Ryan. For me,
Really?
Saving Private Ryan for me is the best war movie ever. But with All Quiet on the Western Front, I say it rivals it. The epicness of the battles. Whew. It's just like that. Even
Okay.
Big Dog will agree. Big Dog, if you, I know you've watched All
Lucky
Quiet on the
number
Western Front.
11 is good? Okay.
Yeah. But anyways, I'll let you to it. But please check out the trailer.
All right. Fair enough. Lordy, lordy, lordy. I don't think anybody can trust you, Oxy, after that Leonardo DiCaprio comment. I just don't feel safe, bro. I don't feel safe being on the line with you, my guy. That's crazy. Oh yeah. Y'all gotta see this. Craziest thing. That was crazy. Him saying Django was just like an offshoot of, what was it? Wolf of Wall Street. That's some crazy shit. Oh, come on. Bro, why does this do this? It won't allow me to show it. I don't know why, GC. I don't know why. Let me see if I can find it. Why does Instagram do that? Like, run, wait, slave. Hold up. I'm trying to see. NPC. Bro, I'm trying to. It's the craziest thing ever. Really crazy. Where is it? TikTok. Mugger. Bruh. Let me see if I can find it. Nope, can't find it. Say if he Oh, here we go. This is it. I think I found it. Look at this.
Slave in DC, did he go to?
They my homies. Damn. Tennis. Oh. Extra-in-law. I'm a slave, but I got a phone. Damn, bro. Like we back 100 years. Extra-in-law. Roses, I don't pick those. Speaker, you try to get me in trouble.
He said, speaker, he's trying to get me in trouble. Roses, I don't pick those.
Chicken, I ain't never had chicken. Extra-in-law.
Chicken, I ain't never had chicken.
Slave, but I got a phone.
There's a baby in the background.
Yeah, bro. Like we back 100 years. Soccer? You gonna show me how to use that?
Soccer? You gonna show me how to use that?
Damn, bro. Like we back 100 years. I'm strong as fuck. Fuck you talking about? You gonna show me how to use that? Corn? I don't shuck corn. Extra-in-law. I'm a slave, but I got a phone. Damn, bro. Feel like we back 100 years. Taco, that tastes different.
Is that? Now, do y'all think we have 5 years? I'm just curious. They got black men pretending to be slaves for a bag. With the music, background, tattered shirt. And y'all want to talk to me about pro-black and talk about who's black and who's not black. I think we got bigger problems. Because I could have sworn I heard a baby in the background. And here's the thing. How is this any different than OnlyFans? Right? How is this any different than OnlyFans? I mean, he's not robbing anybody. He's not killing anybody. He's doing an honest work for an honest living and an honest wage.
Slave in DC, did he go to?
They my homies. Damn. Tennis. Oh. Extra-in-law. I'm a slave, but I got a phone. Damn, bro. Like we back 100 years. Extra-in-law. Roses, I don't pick those. Speaker, you try to get me in trouble.
Speaker, you trying to get me in trouble. He is an actor.
Chicken, I ain't never had chicken. Extra-in-law. I'm a slave, but I got a phone.
That's a baby back there. Hey. It is what it is, bruh. Where's another one? It is what it is.
Mess coming. You wildin'. I gotta get out of here. I'm sorry, they had so much energy, but I'm a little tired. Keep picking is my TikTok. Oh my God.
He really got ashy lips, bro. Oh, bruh. He really got ashy lips, bro. Oh my gosh.
Oh my God, just do it. Get another one, just do it. Why?
Get back to work. Get back, boy.
All right, that was the third one. Nobody gifted another galaxy.
Bruh, he's getting whipped if they gift the galaxy.
Mess coming. You wildin'. I gotta get out of here. I'm sorry, they had so much energy, but I'm a little tired. Keep picking is my TikTok. Oh my God, just do it.
First gift, he gets whipped. Oh, man. I would actually pay. I'd actually pay for that. I mean, he's using racist people, you know. He's like, hey, you want to whip a black man? Now's your chance. Now's your chance. How much is a galaxy? Yo, this white kid sent the galaxy to get him whipped. I mean, He's kind of genius, right? He's kind of smart. Can you blame him? I don't think I can blame him.
Get another one. Just do it. Why? All right, that was the third one. Nobody gifted another galaxy.
I mean, can we really fault him, man?
Damn, bro. Like, we back 100 years. Soccer? You gonna show me how to use that? You doing live. Damn, bro. Like, we back 100 years. I'm strong as fuck. What you talking about? You gonna show me how to use that? Corn? I don't shuck corn.
Corn? I don't shuck corn.
They doing live. I'm a slave, but I got a phone. Damn, bro. Feel like we back 100 years. Taco, that tastes different.
This is just awesome, man. I don't know. I don't know what to say. I'm kind of speechless here. It's just.
Yeah, fuck me up. Roses. I don't pick roses. You think I'm pussy? Chicken. I ain't never had chicken.
My people have fallen so far. Slave NPC is crazy. Pick faster, boy. Look at the comments.
Roses. Thanks for roses.
Get back to work, boy.
Man, you think I'm pussy?
What is that? What happened? Why did he shake like that?
Roses. Thanks for roses.
Why did he shake like that? I don't understand.
Man, you think I'm pussy? Roses.
Was that the pause? The pause scratching him? I don't understand.
Roses. I don't pick roses. Roses.
Oh, was that lightning? Was that the lightning? Oh my God, bro. Was that the lightning electrocuted him? That's crazy.
I don't pick roses. Roses, I don't pick roses. Speaker, you trying to get me in trouble. Roses, I don't pick roses. You think I'm pussy? Chicken. I ain't never had chicken. I ain't never.
What the fuck is you doing with your life? Bro, what the fuck is you doing with your life? Carlos Benitez. Oh my God, bro. What the fuck is you doing with your life? Damn, even Carlos is getting on you. 954, you're on the line. What's the disagreement?
Bro, you know this Oxy audition tape for Django, right? That's why he married Leonardo DiCaprio. That's all I'm calling him to say about it.
This audition tape for Django too? Oh man.
Chicken. I ain't never had chicken.
Somebody said, "Oh my God."
I ain't never had chicken.
Oh, we need Aiden Ross.
Yeah, my bad.
Wait,
Roses, I don't pick roses. Roses, don't.
Work for the cat, boy. The creator is definitely disappointed. How much? Damn, that's crazy. He getting people. Yo, that's wild.
Pick roses. Roses. I don't pick roses. Roses. I don't pick roses. You're wild, B.
Where are the gummy bears?
Ain't you lie. I'm asleep, but I got a phone. Gummy, I'm gummy for you too.
Gummy.
You want to show me how to use that?
You want to show me how to use that?
You're wild. Roses. I don't pick roses. I hurt you too. My back. Damn. Shoes. You stole that from Massa?
Shoes. You stole that from Massa. Shoes? You stole that from Massa? Now, you want to tell me we're our ancestors? Stop it, bro. Stop it, bro.
I don't do the mic. Roses. I don't pick roses.
Bro forgot. What did it say? Bro forgot about civil rights? Bro forgot the Civil War update. Listen to your Massa. How broke are you? Damn.
Pick roses.
Damn. Somebody asked, how broke are you? God bless you, be for real? Nah.
Roses. I don't pick roses. Oh, my bad.
Sent lightning. Yeah, that's the lightning.
Me fucked up. Basketball, you want to show me how to use that? They was doing it all. Chicken.
Basketball.
I ain't never had chicken.
Want to show me how to use that?
Basketball, you want to show me how to use that? I'm strong as hell. Fuck you talking about?
What? Fam, what? It's the greatest life ever, man. They banned my love. What? What happened? Why would they ban you?
They banned my love.
They banned me. I don't know why they banned me. I don't have reasons. I don't have choices in my life. As you can see, I don't make choices. Somebody made a duet to my live talking about something. I should be ashamed to myself. This reparations. You should be ashamed you're not getting this money. My spam account gonna be down below. Follow it. If y'all want to see some more of me, y'all won't see me at all if y'all just let me stay banned. DDG, I seen you. You gifted me. So talk to somebody on TikTok so you can watch more of this. Man, NPC Live going up. I don't know what to say. Thank y'all for the bread. Y'all not getting it back.
Dad. Damn. He doing what he got to do, bro, to provide for his family. It is what it is. Hey, I respect him, bro. I respect him.
TikTok cracking down on me, y'all. I went live for 1 minute, 4 or 5 minutes, and they banned me immediately. Somebody tell them to cool off me. I probably should have never did it on my account, somebody else's. This is me. Everybody's like, oh, where's his real account? This don't look like his real account. Yes, it is. I just hit a K. Thank y'all for 1,000 followers. I seen Sexy Red post it. I was on Kai stream. If y'all see me on Kai stream, this is me right here. Goddamn me right here. Yes, you motherfucker staring at me on the phone.
He got the lips ashy and everything. Wow. He's into character.
The fuck? Follow my other account. Now I gotta make it spam. Shit. Damn, I gotta get that to 1,000 followers. This took some time. I ain't gonna lie. I can't be stopped.
That's so wild. That's so wild. God.
TikTok cracking down on me.
That's just so wild, man. That's so wild. Like, I don't know. What do you even say to that?
Man's coming. You wildin'. I gotta get out of here. I'm sorry, they had so much energy, but I'm a little tired. Keep picking is my TikTok. Oh my God, just do it. Get another one. Just do it. Why? All right, that was the third one. Nobody gifted another galaxy.
Nobody gifted another galaxy. That's so crazy. GC put the video in the meme lobby. What video?
One more. I'm starting a Discord. I'm probably gonna leave a link. I gotta finish it. I'm doing it now, y'all. This is fast. It's all been happening in like 2-3 days. I'm starting the Discord. Probably gonna be in the comment section below. I'm gonna have one of my mods pin it, or one of y'all right there. And I'm having a shadow box competition, and I'm also doing a treasure hunt giveaway for $200. If you want the $200, join the Discord. I'm gonna drop it below, so just wait. I'm not doing it as soon as I post this video, so don't be mad if you see this video. Be like, where's his Discord? I'm gonna do it. Give me some time. Thank you.
Can't say he looks like Bogle.
But yeah, I'm having a treasure hunt giveaway for $200 on my Discord. Join the Discord. I gotta make the Discord. Mods help me make the Discord. I know y'all wanna see this. It don't matter. Yeah, you motherfucker looking at me on the phone. More info in the next video.
What is this?
Big body steal the business, big body land, but they be better. Had to put up like a Yankee and land in my shake it, be better. Yeah, I better slice you. I better dice it. It's not nice. Put you inside of a bed to fill it with rice, fill it with lice.
Stop it. He said how I feel after going viral. What Oh God.
Big body steal the biz of the big body lamb, but they be better. Had to put up like a Yankee and land in my shake it, be better.
That's so wild. I don't know. That just seems wild to me. That just seems crazy. Have you heard the theory of anti-venom in Spider-Man 2? Nope. I have not. Yeah, so this is where we are. This is where we are as a group. Just want to give everyone a reality check. 2 milli what? What 2 milli does this man have?
Thank y'all for 2 million views. Thank y'all for 350,000 likes. Even though it's not on my account, which is fine. I gotta thank God and the people watching my live.
Damn, he said thank to God. You know, God damn near choked on his wine. He was like, thanks to me. Sauce and Reggie says, what in the coonery are you showing us right now?
I see myself on Twitter. I see myself on Instagram, all over TikTok. People keep trying to repost the video. At the main page. At the main page. I'm out of here.
Hey. Gotta do what you gotta do. Gotta do what you gotta do to provide for your family. I'm not mad at him. I'm not mad at him. There's clearly a baby in the background. He's doing what he's got to do to provide for his family. I mean, yikes. He did all that for only 2 million views is crazy. Niggas selling their souls for cheap. I mean, I don't know how much he got from that. Because he did go viral. He definitely went viral. 519, you're on the line. What's the disagreement? Tell me why.
I have a question.
What's the question?
Why do you hate white folks?
Why do you care if I did?
Because that does like affect me.
How does it affect you by me hating a certain group of people?
I mean, you're literally advocating for genocide on your Twitter. So, I mean, but the ironic thing about you, like, advocating genocide for them, as far to my knowledge, is that you speak a language created by them, you use devices created by them, you use websites created by them.
So, how does it impact you if I hate a group of people? Like, what changes in your life? I'm curious. What personally changes in your life?
Are you against rape?
I'm asking you, what personally changes in your life if I say I actually hate white people?
It doesn't matter what changes my life. I just.
So it doesn't change your life whatsoever.
But
so why are you so concerned about one black guy who says that you believe that they hate white people?
I don't believe it. It's a fact.
Okay, so if it's a fact, then why does that concern you so much?
Because I feel like what reason do you have to hate an entire group of people?
Say it's an irrational reason. I just don't like how you smell like, I don't know, pennies in the rain.
Okay.
Then what?
So does that give me the right?
I don't know. Then what? Where does that lead the conversation? Say I don't like your zest, your desire for mayonnaise. Then what? Where does that lead us?
Okay. But here's the thing. So then why is it not against?
I'm just asking. Where does that lead us? So I don't like you. Now what?
I feel like that's just bad. But why is it not against?
That's just that, right? So what's the point? What's the point of asking then? It has no impact on you, right? It has no impact on you in whatsoever shape or form.
So you do hate white people?
I'm asking you. It has no impact on you. Now what?
But you do hate them, yes or no?
Say yes. Now what?
You do. You do.
Yep. Now what?
That's just petty as fuck, though. But
Okay, well, I'm
I
petty
mean,
as fuck. I already told you I don't like how you smell like wet pennies in the rain, bro.
Okay.
I don't like it. It stinks. You guys smell. It's just a natural musk that you guys are born.
Have you ever been around? Have you ever been around Indians?
I love everyone else. I just don't like white people. Now what?
What about Indians? They have a very.
I
strong
love everyone.
smell as
I
well.
just told you. I love how everyone else smells. It's just you guys. You guys stink.
What Indians?
Now
What about Indians though?
No, do you not hear? Do you have a hearing comprehension problem? I just told you. I love everyone else. Everyone else smells amazing. I've been around everyone else. I just don't like your group. Now what?
Well,
What are you
that's
going to do
just
with that
in the rain.
information? What are you going to do with that
That's just
information?
That's
Are you going to
just in
go
the
home
rain,
and
though.
cry? What are you going to do?
No.
So what are you going to do with it? You're not going to do anything with it.
It's petty and it's ironic.
I know. I already
how
said it's petty. I just told you it's petty.
But no, but it's also ironic and just goofy and funny.
Okay,
considering
so
the
yeah,
fact
it's
that-
ironic, goofy, and funny. So now what? Where does this lead us?
And
where does this leave us?
I mean, at the end of the day,
So because I hate that you guys love mayonnaise so much, I don't want you to call in anymore. Okay? Why would you call into someone who hates you?
so you do hate me.
I just told you I do. So why would you call in to me? Why would you call this number?
So then why did you see?
Wait, no. Why did you call this number if you even suspected that? Do you hang around people that you suspect hate you?
Well, no, but I
Okay, so you
asked
don't
questions.
hang around people that suspect hate you. Do you even talk to people that you suspect hate you?
But I have a question though.
I'm asking you. Do
Why
you talk to people that you suspect of hating you?
Yes.
You do?
Yes. But anyway, can I ask a question?
Wait. Who was the last person you thought that hated you that you talked to? What, your mom?
I can't
Dad?
remember. I can't remember. But anyway,
you can't remember.
But why did
no,
you?
don't.
If you hate,
Don't call me. Don't call me, bro. I just told you I don't like you.
But if you hate white
I don't
people,
like
why
any,
did you?
I don't
feel-
like it. I don't want to have this conversation with you. Like I can smell your
Can you-
breath. It
Let me
smells
ask
like
you a
it's
question.
raining inside my place right now. It smells like a bunch of wet
Let me ask-
pennies all over my ground.
Let me ask you a question.
No,
If you
I
hate
just
white
told
people,
you I
why-
don't want to talk to you. You stink. I can smell
then
you
why do you
from
like?
here.
Why do you like
Why do you
Spider-Man?
keep
then?
talking? Why are you still talking? I don't like you. Why do you
Why
keep
do you like
talking?
Spider-Man?
Why
do
do
you
you
like
keep
Spider-Man?
talking?
He's
I don't
white.
want to talk to you, bro. Leave.
Spider-Man's
Bro,
white.
leave. I don't like you.
Spider-Man's white.
Bro, I don't care. I don't like you. Now what? Leave.
Do you
Why
like
are you
it-
still on the
do you like
line?
it-
I just told you I don't like you. You're still on the line. Is that crazy?
Do you like KFC?
Bro, I don't like you. Why are you still on the line? Thank you. Hang up. That's how are you that lonely that you're still conversing with someone who's like, yo, I don't like your whole race. I don't like you. Leave me alone. And you're still like, but wait, I want to talk to you. Like, you're so fucking stupid, bro. Great. Now, there. Got it. There. Are you happy? Are you happy now? Goodness gracious. If only it was that easy, right? Goodness gracious, bruh. But why? But why? I just why? I just don't like you. Why do you hate white people? What type of loaded question bullshit is that? We have the chat saying that I love Becky's, and then you get this mofo calling up, why do you hate white people? We're here having fun, right? Looking at buffoonery, and this mofo calls out of the blue, just out of the randomness. Like, we are not even talking about white people. Do you understand? We went from fucking Spider-Man to Spider-Man to movies to Twitter to you know, what is this, Castlevania to TikTok, and this mofo is like, yes, who is it? Hi, why do you hate white people? What the fuck? What are you talking about? Bro, my dude, go get some friends, bro. Get some friends. Like, what? Like, what? We weren't even talking about white people. We weren't talking about anyone. Bruh. That's so crazy to me. That's so crazy to me. So crazy. Like, the question is literally out of left field. That's the wildest thing. And then, right? So, right, you're gonna throw me this bait. I take the bait. I'm like, fuck it. Yeah, I'll take the bait. Now what? Well, yeah, I hate him. Now what? But why? Whatever. Some nonsensical reason. Okay. Why are you still talking to me? Well, can I ask you some more questions? Why are you still talking to me? I just told you a nonsensical reason for me hating a group of people and you're still talking to me. Why? Are you that lonely? That's crazy. That's fucking insane. You're either that lonely or you're that fucking nosy. I've never come across someone like that before. Imagine being so lonely that as a slave, you start like reminiscing with like your slave master. That's fucking wild to me. But I guess it's not that wild because we have people in 2023, you know, role-playing as slaves to get fucking hearts and roses and chili peppers. But I mean, stranger things have happened. I don't know. I'm just saying, I would never, like, if I were like come across a white guy who's like, I fucking hate N-words, I'm like, cool, fuck you, and I'd leave. I'm not gonna have it. Well, why do you hate N-words? What is it about N-words that you dislike? Interesting. What? Now, let me be very clear. No, I don't hate white people. It's fucking stupid that he would even say such a thing. Because every 5 seconds, y'all mofos is constantly talking about Becky. So I just find it so crazy that it's like, bro, what do you want, bro? What do you want? You want a soundbite? Is that what you want? There, you got your soundbite. Now you can spread the audio amongst, a white nation or whatever you all call yourselves. I don't know, have fun. Just stop calling me and asking me these little fragile questions. That's like me calling into, the Richard Spencer. Hey, do you like black people? What? Do you like black people? No, I hate them. They're gross. Don't you think that's ironic that you eat their food? No, I don't care about their food. They're gross. What do we... so stupid, bro. Goodness gracious. They have some... It's crazy. Because the white ignorant is the same thing as the black ignorant. It's all ego, no fucking action. All this ego. Like, if you genuinely believed that, like, I don't even want to get into it, bro, because it's just stupid, bro. It's just so dumb, bro. Like, there's some of you, this is the problem that we're having. It's so crazy. Because I was sitting down, like, outside my place, right? And I was talking to a lady. And there was, like, a group of guys walking by. They're all shirtless. Like, they had crazy bods. I'm like, damn, fuck. We got some. I'm like, all right, okay. I was like, what was I wearing? I wasn't wearing a hoodie. I was wearing like a shirt. I was wearing like a t-shirt or something, right? But I was like, damn. I was like, okay, these motherfuckers, they flexing, right? All three guys, three white boys, right? And then I started looking at them. I was like, wait, hold up, something's not right here. What? Because one of the white boys, I don't know. I know some white people have sensitive to me saying white. Well, one of the white guys, they had like Daisy Dukes on, right? Little short shorts. I was like, what the fuck? and then I saw him with a little dog. I was like, oh, they're gay. I'm over here like, I'm like, oh, hold up. I want to make sure her attention's on me, bro. I want to make sure, I got a body too. Don't let the t-shirt fool you. And I'm thinking this is competition, right? Or at least something that, let's see if she takes the bait, right? Let's see if she takes the bait. And then I was like, wait, what the fuck? I was like, okay, no wonder you're talking to me. the bussy, I don't know what the fuck they doing, bro. I don't know what the fuck they doing, bro. But if I was a white guy, I sure as fuck would not be drinking any of the water. I wouldn't be drinking any of the... I'd be like, where did you get this from? Did you get this from? Where'd you get this from? Bruh, it's crazy. It's fucking wild, dude. It's wild. I'm just like, yo. And then the other white dudes have like an Asian girl. I'm just like, what the fuck is... It's crazy, bro. I don't know what the fuck's going on, bro. All I know is I don't know, man. But they were all laughing. I was like, oh, man, they probably going to a party or something, right? They probably getting back from a pool party or some shit. And then I saw the third one. Because I was like, okay, I get it. It's hot. It's hot. And if you got a good body, you don't show it off. I'd do that. Come back from the gym, you walking back or whatever. Then I saw the third guy. I was like, okay. Because they were walking behind these cars, right? So I was like, all right, nigga, I'm fucking, you ain't got nothing on me, bro. I'm pretty. And I was like, hey, what the fuck? And it was like this little prissy dog, like, I'm talking about like a little dog. And I saw the Dukes. I saw the short. I was like, okay, never mind. Never mind. They're going to some fucking orgy or some shit. Oh, man. It was the funniest fucking thing ever, bruh. The funniest fucking thing ever, bruh. And then there was another one. That's another thing. Because there was a black guy, right? And he's jogging. And the dude he's not yoked, but he's pretty solid, bruh. He's pretty solid. I was like, okay, right? I want to, because every once in a while you be talking to a girl, something walks by. Because I know if I saw something jiggle walk by, I'd have to be like, I'd have to, hold on, let me tie my shoes and look down or something, right? And women do that too. So she's yoked. I was like, okay, nigga, all right. Nigga, put a shirt on, bro. Ain't nobody want to see all that shit, right? Because I'm thinking, like, I'm in shape too. Get the fuck out of here, bro. This nigga runs. Hey! I was like, who the fuck said that? Bro, I kid you not. He runs to this dude who was at the corner. He was walking his dog. He's like, oh my God, I haven't seen you in forever. Oh my, right? Kiss on the cheek. I was like, yo, niggas, when I tell you, I have yet to be wrong, my nigga. I have yet to be wrong. When I tell you, women are going to be going out with fucking Glocks. Talking about, I'm telling you, bro, it's not going to be fun, bro. It's not going to be cool. You may think it's fun now, hee ha ha. It's not going to be fun when you get a bunch of women telling you, nigga, come here, come to my car. It's not going to be fun, bro. You're going to have to be, you don't have to turn up the zesty to just survive, all right? Because if they smell some hetero on you, you may be fucking kidnapped, all right? There's going to be a shift in the abductions. Hear me out, all right? The abductions are going to shift. It's going to go from women, and then it's going to go from actual grown-ass men, grown-ass niggas being kidnapped, all right? Where you're going to have to start watching your back, because there'll be a band of women just like, get in the fucking car, get in the fucking van. I got a wife. Get in the fucking car, get in the van, nigga, get in the van. They bring you to a warehouse, and then nigga, it won't be fun. It won't be fun, bro. You gonna start getting your ass sex trafficked all throughout the fucking country. You may think, yeah, nigga, I'm all about that. Nigga, it won't be fun, bro. It won't be fun. It won't be fun, because they don't know how the shit works. They don't know how the shit works. Imagine being force-fed fucking Viagra. She's next. I've been awake for 48 hours. I didn't see a hospital. Stop being a little bitch. Tell her to come in. He's ready. Bruh. That's not the life you want, fam. I'm just letting you know. You think it's funny. It's all fun and games. Shit won't be fun, bro. I don't know what the hell is going on. All I'm saying, there seems to be an influx, all right? There seems to be an influx, because that threw me off, bro. That really threw me off. That really threw me off. And what's even crazier is now some of these dudes are like crazy on the DL. So now they got women spooked. I don't know the last time you spoke to a fucking single woman, but these bitches are spooked, bruh. they are fucking spooked. Don't even talk to her if you got a body. She definitely gonna be like, now you sure you like women, right? Yeah, what the fuck you mean? You've never tried anything before? You can be open with me. No, bitch, what the fuck? What you mean try anything? No, I haven't. What? You mean women? No, you mean have you tried anything, outside of women? Or no, bruh. These women are fucking spooked, okay? They mess with one dude, and apparently they found out the hard way, and now they will never forget. These women are spooked, bruh. So it's gonna be tough. I hope Gideon. I hope you are concealed carry, bro. I hope you got your CC. I know GC got a CC. I'm just saying, y'all. Just saying, they Big Dog will think it's all fun and games up until till it's not. Till that nigga starts trying to call out for military. He fucking doing smoke signals. he doing smoke signals and doing fucking what's it called? Morse code. I'm just saying, it's nothing like your drink getting fucking roofied. Imagine your fucking drink getting roofied. And the last thing you see is a bunch of women. Yeah, get this nigga. Wait, what? What the fuck? Where are you taking me? Where are we? Shit, I'm just saying, bruh. Be on alert, man. It's about to get crazy. And all these women who are living their lives right now, is gonna get time where like, yo, cause you can't be, when was the last time you saw some 80-year-old up in the club? Some of them, you do have some 80-year-old women up in there. But bruh, everyone gets old, bruh. No matter how much money you have, everybody gets old. And a lot of these women, it's gonna hit them, especially if you don't even have any money. Man, imagine you have no money. You have no money, no man, and no child. Like, fuck. No money, no man, and no child? Yeah, bruh. Y'all better start wearing bulletproof vests. Y'all better carry your concealed carry. You better carry some pepper spray. I'm gonna have to get some beer mace. Because if I shoot somebody, they definitely gonna lock me up. They pull up one of my videos. They like, now it seems that he definitely has hatred for everyone else. Yeah, no. They definitely gonna pull it. So I'm gonna have to use bear mace, okay? Bear mace, like, shh. But if you've ever tried to use mace, because I've got maced by accident, bruh. And what's crazy, it was a gay dude. I don't know what happened. It was like at Target, bruh. And this one dude's like, try it. Yeah, you fucking try it. I'll beat your ass. And this gay dude is holding this mace thing right here. And he's like, and the guy's like, you do it, I'll beat your fucking ass. Because apparently they got in some fucking issue. I don't know what the fuck happened. And I'm just walking, right? I'm walking. Now, of course, being in LA, when you see some shit happen, go down, you want to see how it ends. So I'm nowhere near them, right? Because it's like, there's like this garden area. So I'm sitting at a table far from them, bruh. But I'm watching. I sit down to watch because I'm done with my workout. So I'm like, yo, let me drink my protein shake and watch the show. Shit, this is nice. I get a workout in and I get a little free show. So shaking my shake and watching this shit. Just, you know. He's like, fucking do it, man. Dude, I'll beat your fucking ass. And he goes, shh. I was like, oh, shit. He sprayed it. And then it slowly gets over here. I was like, yeah, you can't control where that shit goes, bro. You can't control where that shit goes. I don't know how the hell you mace someone and you don't get maced yourself. Because little fucker sprayed and then ran. He went tss, tss, and ran. Like, you little bitch. Fucked up the entire fucking bottom floor, bro. The whole entire bottom floor. It was like, yeah. Anyways, you did an Instagram live. Yeah, I was at Instagram live. I think I live streamed it. Yeah, bruh. Fucking jackass. Crazy, bruh. Absolutely crazy. It was absolutely wild, bro. I'm just sitting down, just minding my own business. Yeah, that thing goes out. Excuse me. So it's not going to just hit you. It's going to hit, like, everyone around you. So, yeah. Taser? What? Taser is better and fun? Yeah, nah. Taser, you got to get up close to them. I ain't trying to get up close to anybody. In case they have a knife or some shit. Because most people have knives, bro. You walking around with a knife or something on you. So, bear mace them, bear mace, and then fucking run. Run! Run for your fucking life! At least if you bear mace them, they can't shoot. I mean, they're going to think, they're going to like, but at least you have a better chance. You got a better chance, bruh. There are taser guns. Yeah, and then what if it doesn't work? Then what? What are you going to do? Hey, I was just joking, bro. Psych. April Fools. Yeah, nah, I'm good. Unless you want to do a Call of Duty and you just go, you throw a ballistic knife at them. Nah, bro. I'm good. I'm good. If you are in the area where mace is used, you catch that secondhand high. Of course, Gideon. Talking fucking crazy. Secondhand high. Okay, Gideon, we're going to do a little experiment, bro. We're going to see if you can get this secondhand high, bro. I'm going to spray somebody with bear mace. And then you just linger around. And see if you get, oh, man. Feel like if I can take on the world. We're going to try this little experiment of yours, Gideon. Because I didn't feel like that, bro. So maybe you react to fucking mace differently, my guy. Maybe you react to mace differently. Maybe it's your African, your pure blood African DNA, as Maria would say. Maybe that's the litmus test. There we go. Get in. We found the litmus. We found the litmus test. The litmus test of actual black people. If you get a high from the pepper spray, that means you're fully black. But if it hurts your eyes and you start coughing, that means you're mixed. There we go, Gideon. We'll try it out, bro. We'll try it out. I swear, y'all just say anything because you think it's like the internet. Y'all be just saying crazy shit. Just off the top of your fucking head. Just like, well, it's the internet. It doesn't count. It's the internet. It doesn't count. Yeah, I love bear mace. I put that shit on my tacos. Puts hair on my chest. Okay, gotcha. Anyways. Was it 12? All right, it's 12. What are we doing? We can do Tekken tonight or we can do Tekken tomorrow. Tekken tonight or Tekken tomorrow. I don't know where people get that I hate white. That kind of irritates me a little bit. Like, their fragility, because it's the one guy over and over. I'm just like, where do you even get that from? I don't even understand where. That's what I don't understand. Maybe it's because of Spider-Man, right? Because then you try to say, well, Spider-Man's white. You like Spider-Man, but you hate white people. Make that make sense. Yeah, you're right. I hate that I like Spider-Man. Every time he takes off the mask, I go, ugh, disgusting, gross. It's just so fucking wild, bro. It's just some of the shit people say. It's just like, what? Like, how? Oh, we watched all of this and never saw the... Oh, we never saw... Okay, that's right. We were supposed to be waiting for this. Never saw the best one. Never saw the best one, bruh. Here we go. You ready? Oh, wait. Hold on. Did I mute it? Yeah, I muted it. Here we go.
Hey, thanks for the gummies. Hey, fuck nigga, what you said? What you said, fuck nigga? Hey, what you said, fuck nigga? You said don't stoop to that low. What you said, fuck nigga? Hey, come here, let me knock your teeth out, nigga. Bitch ass boy. Come here, let me do my nerdy shit in peace before I beat your ass, nigga. Fuck wrong with you? These niggas think I'm weak or some shit. I'll beat the fuck out you. Walk away, white boy. Walk away, pussy boy. Fuck wrong with you, nigga? Nigga can't just be on some nerdy shit, bro, without some nigga coming up to me, bro. Make this shit go viral, bro. The fuck? That shit is annoying, nigga. God damn. Fuck.
I mean, to be fair, he really got into character. Because Miles is from New York, right? He's from New York. That it seems in character for him.
Fucking pussy boy. I'm just trying to be a nerd in fucking peace, nigga. God damn. Hey, it's me, Miles. Ooh, that's hot. Hey, thanks for the roses.
Hey, thanks for the roses. You see? This is normal. This is what I'm saying. Whenever I see those people who are just like, oh, I love everyone. You know, we got to fight. We got to stand with Ukraine. I was like, yo, shut the fuck up. Shut your goofy ass up. That's what I'm saying, bruh. That's what I mean by that. The switch up was amazing. Hey, yo, what you say? What you say? Fuck. Fuck, nigga. And he wasn't, I don't know if it was a black guy who said it or if it was a white guy. Because then he goes on and says, you know, hey, walk away, white boy. Bruh, the switch up was gone. Don't stoop to that low. Don't stoop to that low. Yeah, that shit would irritate me too. Like, nigga, who the fuck? What?
Hey, thanks for the gummies. Hey, fuck nigga, what you said? Yo. What you said, fuck nigga? Hey, what you said, fuck nigga? You said don't stoop to that low. What you said, fuck nigga? Hey, come here, let me knock your teeth out, nigga. Bitch ass boy. Come here, let me do my nerdy shit in peace before I beat your ass, nigga. Fuck wrong with you? These niggas think I'm weak or some shit. I'll beat the fuck out you. Walk away, white boy. Walk away, pussy boy. Fuck wrong with you, nigga? Nigga can't just be on some nerdy shit, bro, without some nigga coming up to me, bro.
Facts. Can't be on some nerdy shit, bruh. Don't get it twisted. Can't be on some nerdy shit. Damn.
Make this shit go viral, bro. The fuck? That shit is annoying, nigga. God damn. Fucking pussy boy. I'm just trying to be a nerd in fucking peace, nigga. God.
I'm just trying to be a nerd in fucking peace. Such a good line. The nerd in peace is is my new saying, right?
Yeah. Hey, it's me, Miles. Ooh, that's hot. Hey, thanks for the roses.
That's so wild. He just does that in public. That's so wild. That's so wild. And then he just goes back to it. Hey, it's me, Miles. Hopefully he gets. I hope he gets like in the movie or something. Hopefully he gets a spot in like a film, like as a maybe he'll be like a side person on the street or something. That would be so awesome.
I do it over and over again. That's my life. Over and over and over.
Hey, thanks for the
road.
road. Oh, he's out here in LA. Bro, he's out here in LA. What? Fuck out of here.
My life. Over and over and over.
Hey, thanks for the road.
I'll make sure you listen.
Santa Monica Pier.
GG, my boy. GG, my boy, man.
Does he really sound like him?
Hey, I'll make sure I give those to Philip. Wanted to be into a TikTok star, do we?
That's awesome.
Thanks for the.
But he in a parking garage acting like an NPC Miles Morales. This is crazy, dog.
That's wild. That's so crazy. Man, I wonder if if I come across him, I'm definitely gonna gift him something, bro. Definitely gonna gift him something. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. That's so crazy, bro. Moving from Florida to, oh, he's a transplant. Moving from Florida to LA. What?
All right, baby. Finally made it to Las Vegas. Woo.
Oh, to Las Vegas.
What?
Florida to Las Vegas.
Oh. Never should have came here.
Your health is low. You have any potions?
Chicken chaser. What a stupid name.
I don't get it. Why is his health low? I don't understand. Moving from Florida to Las Vegas, be like, why is it so hot here? Wait, it's hotter in Vegas than it is in Florida? It's hotter in Vegas than where it is in Florida? Dry heat? Interesting. Okay. Interesting. All right. Okay. Hell yeah, the dry heat. Damn, that bad? Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious, bro. That's interesting. That's so wild, bro. So wild. Miles, bro. That's so awesome. I'm the happiest. I'm the son of Hephaestus. Does anyone know what that means? What is Hephaestus? Or I'm probably pronouncing that wrong.
Guess who just discovered a new element? Think you could do that, Morty? Think anyone but me could do that ever in a billion years? You think if God existed, he could do it? The answer is no. If God exists,
Okay. I can't wait for Rick and Morty. But I don't know how they're going to do Rick and Morty without Justin Roiland. That's just... Man. Goodness gracious. So wild. So wild, man. You running some Tekken 8? Yeah. What is that? Who is that? How do you pronounce that? How do you pronounce that? Gideon. Of course, Gideon would know. He doesn't have that many videos, actually. Wow. You finally make it. 3 sides. Damn. Isn't that the god that made Zeus weapons in God of War? Oh. Hephaestus. Yes, Hephaestus. Yes, where his daughter. Yeah, Hephaestus. Okay, I'm tripping. You're right, Hephaestus. Dirt. Hephaestus. Good for him, man. I wonder how much you make off of that, right? Isn't that interesting? I want to know how much they make off of that. Off of being an NPC. Hephaestus. Yeah, we impaled him with his own weapon. That was cold-blooded. Classic God of War. Classic God of War. All right. We going over to Twitch to play some Tekken, baby. Yeah? Or are we doing that on Sunday? Dun, 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 dun. Goodness gracious. Man. Do a poll. Twitch sucks? Well, what's better than Twitch? I don't understand. I mean, as opposed to what? Excuse me. Or a panel? I don't mind that. 385, you're on the line. What's the disagreement? 385?
Hello?
Yes.
Hey, I just wanted to know if you can watch the Mortal Kombat trailer that just came out.
Oh, we watched it early in the stream. With
Oh,
Garrus?
what?
Yeah, bro, we saw that. That shit was dope.
Dang, alright. I'm about to go back on it. Alright, bro. Appreciate it.
Later. Yeah, most definitely watched that, bruh. Which is why it was so random that the dude called him was like, hey, why do you hate white people? We've been all over the place. We haven't even gone on politics, bruh, at all. Nothing remotely about politics. Like, at all. We've been talking about Garrus' design and everything. Ugly-ass Mary Jane. Bootleg fucking Insomniac. Making billions and then putting up this garbage-ass fucking post for Spider-Man 2, which is supposed to be bigger than Spider-Man 1, but then they give a Venom. Every single time I see it, this is irritating. We talked about Yuri Lowenthal and how he's probably a fucking psychopath. We talked about the statue and how it looks cheap, but probably worth it. Talked about Big Dog, who drives like a madman. Talked about Elon, who put this dick-ass sign up. Yeah, bro. Oh, man. I wonder if that's legal. Can he legally do that? Because I would definitely reach out to the city. I'd be like, yo, y'all got to shut this down. Y'all gotta shut this down, bruh. Leo Lightning says, True Omen said he'll whoop you in Castle in MK1 when it comes out. Man, shut the fuck up. I need a SCFU button. I don't think I have a button. I don't have a... I love this
Bitch, you think it's small. We need to be thinking big.
Bitch, you thinking small. We need to be thinking big. What is Sambo?
This sounds like Sambo talk to me.
Okay. What is this?
Beta!
Oh, beta. Beta. Yeah, we need a SCFU, bro. Shut the front, or shut the front door, maybe. Shut the front door. Goodness gracious. These mofos talk so much smoke, bro. Bro, I already beat Castle in MK11. All right? It didn't even take me that long, bro. It didn't even fucking take me that long. I went into the lab fucking Shao Kahn, found out his flawless block gaps, and got destroyed, bro. Pause. Not like that, but you know what the fuck I'm talking about. Cause I know y'all try to make the most non-gayest shit gay. And I think that's like the opposite of like this generation. Where they'll try to make the most gayest shit straight. That's what I've realized. The older generation will be like, you do anything. Nigga, why'd you cough like that? Nigga, that's just how I cough. I just, I just cough like that. Bro, they'll be like, then these fucking mofos nowadays, Zoomers or Gen X, whatever the fuck they call themselves, try to put a finger up your butthole and be like, bro, that's not gay. What the fuck? Bro, it's a joke, bro. It's just a joke. Calm down. It's crazy, bro. It is really crazy. Hide your wives, hide your kids. They making everybody gay. Okay? That's all I'm saying. Hide your wives, hide your kids. They making everybody gay. It's wild, bro. It's really crazy. Because you couldn't get away with that shit back in the day. You're like, yo, what the fuck you doing? You would get your ass beat. Now they're just like, oh, it's a joke. Like, what? The Dopest Show says, have you heard of Little Bill? No, I haven't heard of Little Bill. Who is Little Bill? What is Little Bill? Where is Little Bill? Well, actually, I shouldn't say where is Little Bill. That sounds a little pedo. You gotta be careful. Gotta be careful nowadays. No, who is Little? I don't even know. Should I know who Little Bill is? I don't like anybody who has Little in front of their names. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay. Right. The only reason I say Little Timmy is because we all understand the reference of Little Timmy. I don't know who the fuck is Little Bill. Is Little Bill a rapper? I know Lil Wayne, bruh, but who's Little Bill? Oh, it's a kid show? Why would I know anything about you black and don't know who Little Bill is? Little Bill? Do you mean the ugly little black kid with the buck tooth? Is that who you talking about? A little ugly little thing of a child? Oh, yeah. That kid was ugly. I know about Little Bill. I thought this was something new. That kid was, look at that. That's a monster right there. I ain't give a fuck about no Little Bill. No offense. I don't know if that's what, I don't know, maybe your children look like. Yeah, no. Little Bill was weird, bro. And then he was animated like he was retarded or some shit. Yeah, no, He reminds me of like Caillou. I guess Caillou is like the isn't that creepy looking? This is creepy looking to me. I don't know, he was scary to me. You want to know who he remind me of? He remind me of the baby from fucking Bebe Kids. I think that's why I didn't like him. He reminded me of the baby from Bebe Kids. That baby scared the fuck out of me. No. It was Cool World. That's what it was. The baby from Cool World. Y'all don't know anything about Cool World, huh? That baby scared the fuck out of me. Jeez, he had like little... Where was it? Evil baby. That's what he reminded me of, and it scared the hell out of me. Oh, you can't see it because it's probably all censored. Let me see if I can look up over here. Do y'all know Cool World? With, what's her name? Was it Sharon Stone or Kim Basinger? That was her name. Where is the evil baby? Yeah, with Brad Pitt. Yeah, Cool World Brad Pitt. Uh-oh, y'all are dating yourselves. Where was the evil baby? God, dog, bro. That's what he reminded me of, and that scared the shit out of me. See, like, even all the cartoons, what is it? They all had a certain look. Where's the evil? There were like evil cartoons in that. I was like, I was like, what? Where is it? I'm trying to, bro. There's some really scary shit in there. There he is. Ooh, God, dog. That little mofo right here, he had like blades. Man, this thing was scary, bro. This thing was scary. As a kid, this thing was scary, bro. Scary. Yeah. Really scary shit. Yeah, that kid, this little baby right here. Yeah. Really scary. And that's what that little Bill reminded me of, bro. Oh, God. He just creepy looking, man. Yeah. Just really creepy looking. Yeah, couldn't do it. Toontown. Yeah. Little Bill on YouTube. Who's Little... Hold on, let me see who Little Bill is. Little Bill. Oh! We're all wrong. Fucking Dopest Show is talking about... Are you talking about the YouTuber Little Bill? Ah, got you. I had no idea. I had no idea. Okay, we're all wrong. Yeah, I thought Little Bill just like moved funny. He moved like he was slow or something, from what I remember.
Already talked about this. Your father and I are going...
Let me see. I remember how he moved. It was just, I don't know, it scared me.
Let's go check them out.
Yeah. Yeah, anyways. Okay, Little Bill, my fault. Just say Little Bill. Okay, Little Bill. All right, gotcha. Damn, why didn't you fucking tell us all this time? We went off on a fucking random ass tangent. Goodness fucking gracious. Half of the chat dated themselves because of you, fucking Dopest Show. This nigga's talking about a fucking YouTuber. We going in fucking member berries. Y'all remember Cool World? I remember Cool World. It was cool. It wasn't so cool back then. This nigga's talking about... No, I meant the YouTuber. Nigga, be specific with your shit. What the fuck? You know how many Little Bills there are? Like, what? Like... Nigga, I feel like nigga did it on purpose, bro. I don't know. What's going on here? The death of masculinity? What makes a good man? God dang, you doing a whole hour on what makes a good man? It's not. It doesn't need an hour for what makes a good man. What is this?
Another wonderful day in Billiam Land.
Intro.
Let's see what my lovely viewers have to say today.
How to
Boys in
make a
particular
monster.
is pretty much abuse, which makes you wonder then why Penn State and Michigan State haven't exchanged mascots yet. Kratos
Who's
a whole
your
lot of time
daddy?
talking about my dad, and when I do, it's not exactly glowing. And
So he doesn't like his father?
the reason that is because my
Angela Anaconda? Who's Angela Anaconda? We may have a different search history, Gideon. I don't know anything by any Angela Anaconda. Does anyone know anything about Angela Anaconda? Does anyone know who Angela Anaconda is? Angela Anaconda? What the fuck is Angela Anaconda, bro? Hold on, let's do a test, bro. Anybody know who Angela Anaconda is? Maybe it's just me. Oh, Nickelodeon. Okay, yeah, I didn't watch Nickelodeon. Okay. I'm glad to know that I'm in the majority. No, I didn't watch Nickelodeon. That's what weirdos watched. That's what, like, kids with, like, you know, brain damage watch was Nickelodeon. Like, the cool kids watch fucking Cartoon Network, Gideon. Sorry. I'm sorry your childhood sucked. Yeah, This doesn't look like this shit wasn't on any fucking Cartoon Network. This definitely looks Nickelodeon to me. Yeah, this wasn't on any Cartoon Network. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Yeah, this was on Nickelodeon, yeah. Nobody watched no fucking Nickelodeon, bro. Only time someone watched Nickelodeon was maybe for Rugrats. Or, what's his name? The dude with the dog or whatever? Yeah. Cool kids don't know anything about fucking Angela Anaconda. What the fuck? Sounds like a trans porn star or some shit. Fuck out of here with your goofy ass shit, Gideon. Boo. Fuck Angela Anaconda. All the lames watched Nickelodeon. Cool kids were watching fucking Reboot and Sailor Moon and Dragon Ball Z. This nigga and watching Ed, Edd n Eddy. This nigga over here watching Angela Anaconda. Weirdo.
My relationship with my father ever since I hit double-digit years has vacillated anywhere between estranged and more strained than a constipated bowel movement. And the reason this is because he's had a nasty habit since that time of not always necessarily disappearing altogether, but more often than not sort of taking his hand off the wheel, so to speak. When
we got it. You didn't have a father. Okay, got you. What am I missing?
Person to be balanced.
I'm a big boy.
Yeah, assertiveness, courage, and independence are important characteristics to possess, but without kindness, empathy, or compassion,
Sir, you are wild and real connoisseurs are into both? No, sir, that's not true. That's not true. Okay. One clearly beat the other, all right? If you watched Cartoon Network, you didn't say you watched Nickelodeon. Stop it, bro. Because most of the shows were conflicting. So you were either cool and watching Ed, Edd n Eddy and fucking Dexter's Laboratory and, you know, real cartoons, or you were fucking weird like Gideon talking about, hey, did you guys watch Angela Anaconda? What the fuck is that? And then you'd have to sit alone all by yourself with your fucking Lunchables.
Just make you a butthole. Unbleached this time. As much as Atreus does take after his mother, Kratos sees enough of himself in his son to make him fearful. Not the same fear that Zeus had of Kratos besting him, but the fear that Atreus will become him. This is why he's so adamant about Atreus.
Bro, this is a 1 hour video on like masculinity of Kratos.
Is learning to control his emotions, his anger in particular, because
listen, let go of me.
Listen,
let go.
What the fuck?
Atreus.
Yeah, that could happen. And we see once Atreus learns the truth about his parentage, he begins to let his privilege go to his head, much in the same way his father did in the Greek.
So, hey, Arnold, all that, Kernan, and no, none of those are on the same level as fucking, none of those even touch like fucking Cow and Chicken. What are we talking about, bruh? None of those even touch Cow and Chicken. We won't even get to Ed, Edd n Eddy, much less fucking Johnny Bravo. Bernard, you and fucking Gideon go fucking to the loser fucking, the loser corner and think about your actions. What are you talking about? What crazy shit is that?
Grecian days. Now, why Atreus waits so long to put Atreus in check, I don't know, since Spartans are supposed to be all about discipline or whatever. But I guess we should just be glad that this isn't Sparta, or Atreus would have gotten thrown off a cliff for being too soft by now or something. Look, I know next to nothing about ancient Greece and
Samurai Jack. We ain't even getting like heavy hitters like Samurai Jack, bro. Like they not even ready for Samurai Jack, bro. Talking about fucking Hey Arnold and shit. Overrated garbage. Come on now. What are you talking about? Ed, Edd n Eddy was lit. What do you mean, Lucas? I know it was lit. He trying to say that Hey Arnold and the rest of these garbage ass fucking Nickelodeon shows even compare to Ed, Edd n Eddy or anything on Cartoon Network. Stop it, bruh. Stop it. Get some help. Ain't no fucking way you comparing So Hey Arnold, all that, Kenan and Kel, Angry Beavers, like they not even in the same room as Cartoon Network cartoons. Like We don't even need fucking Ed, and Eddie right now. Dexter's Laboratory on its own could obliterate all of fucking Nickelodeon's lineup. Dexter's Laboratory on its own could obliterate all of fucking Nickelodeon's lineup. What are we talking about? We don't even need the heavy hitters, bro. On its own, bro. Just Thanos snapped. Stop it. Hell, Courage the Cowardly Dog could probably take the lineup. What are we talking about, bruh? Stop it. You stop talking crazy right now. Please stop talking crazy right now. If you at the point where Courage the Cowardly Dog is defeating your lineup, bro, please, you ain't ready for this. You not ready for this work. Stop it. You're not ready for it. Stop it. Come on now. Let's not be crazy. KB says, I watched Cartoon Network. All Nick had was Avatar. Yeah. Of course. Like regular kids. See, Gideon's good at masking his retardation. That's what I've noticed. Every once in a while, it slips out, right? He'll say some crazy shit. Oh, you guys didn't like, I don't know, fucking, I don't know, some cuckoo shit that Gideon would say. Y'all didn't like putting your mustard on your pineapple? What? You guys didn't put mustard on your pineapple? Man, that was delicious. Mustard on pineapple? No, Gideon, we didn't fucking do that. What are you talking about? See, you can tell when Gideon's alone, he doesn't have his wife with him. His wife will tell him, shut the fuck up. You'll mess up our cover. You can tell when Gideon's alone. He'll just be typing all types of shit. His wife keeps him safe. That's what happens. If his wife keeps him safe, we clearly know that, bruh. We clearly know that. Lord. You guys were watching Nickelodeon? No, Gideon. Say Cartoon Network. Say you were watching Cartoon Network. Well, I like Nickelodeon. Get it. Move. You guys watching Cartoon Network? See? Oh, right. You were right. Yeah, it's okay. This nigga, get the fuck out of here, bro. Ben 10. We don't even need Ben 10. We don't even need, what is it called? What was the team? Code, what was the team? Was it Kids Next Door? What was the team? The team of kids. Remember the bald kid with the glasses? Was it Codename Kids Next Door? Bro, we don't even need that smoke, bro. We don't even need the smoke. We don't even need that smoke with fucking Nickelodeon. We don't even need that. That's like heavy hitter stuff. We don't even need that. We tell them, yo, y'all take a vacation. We gonna let our boy, we gonna let Courage the Cowardly Dog handle this for right now. And then once Courage the Cowardly Dog, maybe gets destroyed by, I don't know, fucking, what was it? What was it? The one of the names they said? I don't know, Rugrats. Then we'll bring in, okay, Dexter. Right? We don't even need the heavy hitters, bro. Codename Kid Next Door. Like, we don't even need that yet. We don't even need Toonami. We don't even need Toonami, bruh. What are we talking about? The Toonami would just ether the entire network. Get my blood pressure up, bro. Get my blood pressure up talking crazy. Goodness gracious. Ben 10, stop it. Don't even mention Ben 10. They don't even know what Ben 10 was. They don't know anything about the watch and pushing the watch. They don't even know about the theme song. They don't know. Bro, stop it. Let's just, come on. Stop it, bro. Come on. It's not even fair to the Nickelodeon kids. You can always tell when kids were raised up with Nickelodeon, right? They always walk funny, like their speech, there's usually a speech impediment. They're just, they're just off. Like their social skills are a little off, No, I mean, you did well, Gideon, for how far you got in life. You did well, You got a family, so kudos to you. So you may have watched some Cartoon Network. Clearly, you watched some Cartoon Network, so, you know, to balance out the retardation that was happening with Nickelodeon. So, you know. So, there you go. There you go. Teen Titans. Teen Titans, go! Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Stop it. Teen Titans. Yeah, yo, just stop it, bro. Talking about Nickelodeon. You and Bernard go hang out, bro. You and Bernard can go reminisce about whatever the heck y'all reminisce on Nickelodeon. This is a Cartoon Network, okay, family. All right, just saying. Do you know the lyrics, Gideon? This is another thing. No actual kid knew the lyrics, bro. Once again, you keep on exposing yourself. Every Teen Titan fan just knew Teen Titans. That was it. Come on now. That's how we know you weird, Gideon. That's how we know you're weird. No kid actually knew all the lyrics. We just knew Teen Titans. That's the part. That's like the hit of the song, the chorus. You're weird, bro. Stop outing yourself. You're outing yourself. Oh, I know all the weirds. Like, what are you? Like Rain Man or some shit? What are you talking about? Most people, one song that I think we can all know by heart is maybe Barney, right? Or Sesame Street. Ain't nobody know the whole lyrics of Teen Titans. We maybe know a little bit. God, you're so fucking weird. Ugh, these fucking Nickelodeon Negros, bro. Nickelodeon Negros. Fucking Nickelodeon Negros, man. Ugh, they give me the heebie-jeebies, bro. Leo says Nickelodeon only got Very Odd Parents, SpongeBob, Jimmy Neutron, Danny Phantom, and that's it, besides Avatar. SpongeBob didn't come until later on, bro. Jimmy Neutron, it was okay. You know. Danny Phantom, overrated. All those shows are overrated. Very Odd Parents, that was cool. That was cool. I mean, I was like, come on now. Like I said, we bring out Curse of Cowardly Dog, and then that's when we have to bring out Dexter, Kids Next Door for more of the heavy hitters, like SpongeBob's and Very Odd Parents and stuff like that. But that didn't come later on. That came later on. Treef says Goosebumps, Bodies, Afraid of the Dark. Remember Fox Kids, Lucas? Bro, I remember Fox Kids. Do y'all even remember what the mascot looked like? What color? Okay, I remember wait, no, am I tripping? Am I thinking of the Burger King mascot? I'm thinking of the Burger King mascot. Wait, no. Or what? Didn't Fox Kids have a mask? I'm thinking of the Burger King mascot. I'm tripping. I'm tripping. I'm thinking of something else. I'm tripping. Cause Fox Kids had the little yellow thing. WB Frog? No, come on. We all know the WB Frog. Hello, my baby. Hello. Fox Kids had Spider-Man Unlimited. Oh, Fox Kids was GOAT. I agree. He said he tried it, but that's the problem. He tried to include fucking garbage ass Nickelodeon in there. You can't do that, bro. Fox Kids had Spider-Man. Fox Kids had X-Men. Yeah, it had all the GOATs. Foster's Home for Imaginary Kids. Holy moly. Wow. Wow. Bruh. That's wild. That's way, way back. That's way, way back. Foster's Home for Imaginary Kids. That's wild. In the meantime, between time, Gideon was watching this shit, bro. This is what Gideon was watching.
Smile. Forearms. Pretty smile. Arms. Smile.
Stop. Surely two great friends like ourselves can work this out. Maybe you'd feel better about
This is what the fuck Gideon was watching. We gotta salute my man. We have to salute him, bro. That's what Gideon was watching, bro. Poor Gideon. Gideon's childhood was rough, y'all. Okay. Right? Because some of us, right, the bullets that would fly over the roof and the fights that would happen on the street, we at least had good cartoons to go to. Our man Gideon was watching this shit.
I want to peel her orange for her, but you peeled the grapes last week.
Damn. Oof, that's rough, bro. That's rough. That's rough, man. It's okay, bro. It's okay. You got family, bro. Gideon, we are here, bro. We are here, okay? Anytime you have any problems, let us know, bro. We got you, all right? You got a family here. No problem, bro. I appreciate the spin. You're a good salesman. Oh, okay. See what I'm talking about? He's lost his... He can't keep track of what's going on. That show traumatized him. I'm getting traumatized by just looking at it. Can you imagine a childhood of this is what you see? Oh, Lord. Child abuse. Child abuse, man. And right next door, did you have neighbors, Gideon? Of course you did, right? You probably saw all your kids, all your friends just laughing. You're like, why are they laughing?
You know, Ash, I couldn't. That is too kind.
There's nothing funny going on here. Why are they laughing? All the kids in the neighborhood, right? We're just watching, you know, Cartoon Network. You know, they're watching, you know, freaking Dexter and, you know, classics, Ed and Eddie, Gumballs, you know. Poor little Gideon didn't know what was going on. Poor little Gideon didn't know what was going on. Oh, shit. Here we go. Here's another one. We were all laughing at cow and chicken. Mom had a cow. What was it? Dad had a cow. Mom had a chicken. Didn't know how. Cow and chicken. Da 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 da. Cow. Da 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 da. Chicken. Poor little Gideon. Gideon was being indoctrinated with blue hair. Gideon, did you ever dye your dreads blue by any chance? I'm just curious. All this indoctrination Gideon was exposed to. Nevertheless. Of course, GC. We can tell GC. GC's so traumatized, he's leaving the state. I've never in my life heard someone say, "Hey, Angela Anaconda," said fucking nobody ever. I think that's a new litmus test for black people. We show them two shows, bro. we see which one they which one they recognize. Whoa, Baba. We see which one they recognize. We show them this. We just show them a screen grab. Poor, they don't know anything about this, right? We give them a screen grab. We go, if the first thing comes out their mouth is, "Hey, Angela Anaconda," they ain't black, bro. I think that's gonna be the litmus test. That's gonna be the litmus test. GC fucking failed, along with Gideon. Oh, along with Bernard. I didn't forget you, Bernard. All three of y'all fucking out, bro. All three of y'all fucking gone. I don't believe this man said Angela Anaconda. Damn. Didi, you're so stupid. This man talking about Angela Anaconda.
I'm just following orders. Gina Lash says a deal's a deal.
Anyways, sad for them.
Most of what I do know is based either on Disney movies or 300, so give me a break. Anyway, this...
All right, I don't want to see this. Does he have anything else? What makes a good man? These are all very long. This has got to stop. What is this? Utah doesn't like sex, so I'm not getting paid for this one. Okay. What is this? Hit the Patreon. Exactly. Hit up my Patreon.
Girl is a bona fide brick house. I don't think anyone with sense would dispute that. And the Home Depot chick is probably the baddest box retail biddy since that one Amazon worker who got killed in a tornado because Jeff...
Omelette du fromage. Gideon, stop, bro. You'll never... Gideon. You're Batman from The Dark Knight. Stop it, bro. You're not like us. Okay? Even if you want to be. Okay? We'll never accept you. I laughed at first, but then I saw who sent it. And I was like, oh, it's fucking Gideon. He's an imposter. I wanted to laugh with the rest of you guys with omelette du fromage. Omelette du fromage. Great episode. But then Gideon said it. I was like, oh. He probably heard someone else say it, and he's just repeating it. Fucking imposter. Just took the laugh right out of me. I was like, ha! Gideon said it. Never mind. It's like someone who knows the passcode, but they're not supposed to. Because they overheard someone else say the passcode. Sir, you're not invited to this party, sir. I don't know how you got the wristband. I don't know who you stole it from, but no. Omelette du fromage. This man. What an imposter, bro.
Jeff Bezos is a greedy goat nut gobbling goober. That being said, originally I wasn't going to make a video about this because it's goofy and the discourse around it is even goofier. But in the same spirit as that if I were president for a day video I did a while back, I feel compelled.
No one hungry, no one homeless. I'm just curious how he plans to do that. Does anyone know $1 billion? Oh, is that him? Or is this something that he made? I was like, that's actually a really good logo. Sign.
To say something because I am a YouTube after all, and my ever-climbing subscriber count has made my sense of self-importance skyrocket to astronomically high levels. Like Stephen A. is that neither retail baddie or jiggle girl even wanted the kind of attention that they've been getting. And you can kind of tell that it wasn't really expected either, despite what that contingent of particularly musty men have to say. One went out of her way to respond to practically every reply on her post before ultimately saying, F it, this ish is way too much. And the other one went on record saying that she would never make a Twitter account because of how much of a hellscape this app is. Even more so after...
Let me get this straight. We're expected to believe that both of these women posted these screenshots without wanting any type of intention. Is that what you want me to believe? That they posted these without wanting any type of attention? Okay, bro. Let's continue.
Baddie went viral over the past, like, I don't know, month or so. Okay. For what reason, I really can't tell you. But since then, their very existence has led to a deluge of unwanted commentaries and think pieces from men and women alike across the black Twitterverse, because evidently, horny and hateration are our canon events. The word
horny and hateration. What?
First part of this discourse is how both of these girls have been unwillingly held up as paragons of virtue by that contingent of musty men I mentioned earlier, and even by that even mustier contingent of women pining for the approval and attention of their equally miserable counterparts by pointing out how both of these girls have somehow managed to both be attractive and not sex workers at the same time. Shocking, I know. Now, this discourse was always inevitable because, again, some people don't have anything better to do than project their own self-loathing onto the people they beat their meat to. But remember, folks, this one literally does nothing but try on club clothes, and this one just went to...
He's not co-signing this. I'm tripping, right? He's not co-signing, because that's what it sounds like. I could be wrong, but that's what it sounds like. Because it sounds like he just said this one does nothing but try on club clothes. Now, the last time, I don't know, it's been a minute since I've been to a club. Because that's usually where the trash hangs out. Depending on the club. But, nevertheless. Club clothes, from last I can remember, are usually a bit revealing. Right? There's usually some skin involved. Some risque piece of attire. I could be wrong. Not sure. I know that's not what I'm hearing.
Try on club clothes, and this one just went to work with makeup on. How in the blue suede shoe did you go from that to bitching about OnlyFans for the umpteenth thousand?
18 to 25-year-old girls looking at the unemployment line when October comes around. So fucking big. I don't get it. What's happening in October? I don't understand.
Time, nigga. Now, some of y'all might be sitting there saying, but Billiam, the discourse wouldn't have even started if Home Depot girl hadn't slut-shamed OnlyFans models, which, no.
Oh, she slut-shamed OnlyFans models? Oh, okay.
Oh, no, bucko, that's not what happened. What actually happened was, again, horny niggas took it upon...
Full video leaked Home Depot girl OnlyFans viral leaked video. Got you.
Themselves to sexualize the girl to the point of practically begging on hands and knees for her to start an OnlyFans account.
Damn, they begged her to start an OnlyFans account? Damn. She made it a point to say she'll never make an OnlyFans and that her father told her that all money ain't good money. Yeah, she says that now. Here's what I've noticed. I know it's not Peep Game Tuesday, but here's what I've noticed. Every woman has a limit. I don't care how much they love God. I don't care how much they go to church. I don't care how much scripture they read. Every woman has a limit. Okay? Just saying. She says that now because she's working at Home Depot and, you know, she can pay the bills and whatnot. But let her miss her bills and get an eviction notice or be short on that car payment. Yes, pimpin'. Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. She may start off something small, right? Post a little picture, see, test the waters. Maybe even start like a feed account. Yes. Or in some cases, some women, what they'll do, they'll usually have men within the circle, right? Men within the circle that they'll try and squeeze money from. So they don't have to go that route. But yes, 100%. However, there is absolutely nothing wrong with using OnlyFans to make money, nor is there anything bad or dishonest about it. The fact that this young lady was able to be recognized for her beauty without showing off her body is great. Never mind. You niggas is so caught up on makeup and it's wild.
To which she responded by basically saying that her daddy taught her better. Now, you can choose to take that comment whatever way that you want, but Twitter, as it is wont to do, blew the thing completely out of proportion and out of context, no less, as a result of niggas and niggas.
This woman is a religious woman who posts pictures from her honest job at Home Depot. On her Twitter, speaks about God and religion. So why is OnlyFans even being thrown around? Has the image of a black woman been so damaged by media that you automatically associate all pretty? Listen, why the fuck are you even posting pictures of yourself? Now, once again, any man who has any understanding knows that a woman who knows that they're attractive, right? She's not posting pictures of her working at Home Depot to post pictures of her working at Home Depot. There's some ego there. That ego can be weaponized. That ego can be used to her detriment. Any man who's been around the block knows this, okay? Very rarely, especially in the States, will you come across a beautiful woman who doesn't know that they're attractive, all right? It just won't happen. You'll more than likely see that maybe outside of the States, right? Because, everyone looks, a certain level of attractiveness, due to the quality of life, yada, 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 yada. But inside the States, unless you go to some bumfuck place where there's like a few people, but even still, she's going to understand that she's a higher level of attractiveness compared to everyone around her. Now, what she does with that, that's up to her. But she's aware. And you're not posting these pictures of... Stop it. They're little thirst traps. And it is what it is. So let's stop with the old high and mighty and like, oh, well, she was just posting these pictures of her at her job. Nobody fucking does that, all right? Nobody does that.
Alike projecting their collective insecurity and or prudishness onto this one woman. And okay, I guess since I do have Mariah Mills in the thumbnail, I kind of gotta talk about her.
What?
Unfortunately. And yeah, I mean, you being a 30...
Oh, Mariah Mills? Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's crazy.
32-year-old woman having a public meltdown over your barely legal would-have been sugar daddy shotgun baby shower is low-key, or actually is very good.
First off, that's gross that you even hit that. That's so sad of both of them.
Goofy. And also low-key harassment. But I mean, come on, y'all. If Mariah had any other profession besides porn star, niggas would be Twitter dapping Zion for bagging an older biddy instead of clowning her for doing it on camera with white dudes for like a decade. Matter of fact...
No, we wouldn't, because she has a trash body. Am I missing something? Have you all seen her body? Her body is trash. And he's not even getting it in its prime. He's getting it like at the end. Imagine paying to sleep with an old porn star. That's wild to me. That's crazy. Unless you have some nostalgia or something.
This nigga Zion is. Like, bruh, you mean to tell me with all that time on the bench and you going back and forth with the front office over how they handled your injury and your weight issues, you was out here playing BBL Bandit?
Check out his No One Hungry, No One Homeless.
Instead of getting in game shape? Now listen, I'm not trying to fat shame the nigga. I know how hard staying in shape is when you have injuries. And I've basically had weight issues since boyhood. Like, my metabolism is more contradictory than a black beat officer. Like, I can be one cheeseburger away from the big and tall section one day, and by the end of like that very month, I look like I'm trying out for a Marvel movie. So I get it, is my point.
Am I missing something? No, you know what? Never mind. Let's go on.
But nigga, your entire livelihood depends on you being in shape. Like, get a nutritionist, get a dietitian, nigga.
He said trying out for a Marvel movie. This is what I'm talking about, y'all. Now we already went over to see what the average male looks like. So, to his point, he does look better than the average male. We did see what the average male looked like, right? Y'all remember that, right? Do I need to remind y'all what the average male looked like? So to his point, he does have a point. He does have a fair point. All right. He does have a fair point. That is the average male. That is the average male. So to his point, yes, that is better than that would be better than the average male. Kudos to him. Let's continue.
Get a voodoo priestess. Hell, I don't know, you're in New Orleans, right? Matter of fact, don't do that, because knowing you might try to smash.
He said trying out. He didn't say he'd get the part. Stop it.
Sure. I'm sorry, y'all. I know I'm coming off extra hard on this nigga, but as a dude who got robbed of my junior and senior years playing ball, right as I was actually becoming a good football player and not just a big nigga who could hit really, really hard, when I see dudes squander their talent for a little piece of tail, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of get it, but still, it makes me mad either way, just not for the same reasons that it makes y'all mad. See, niggas, including Stephen A. Hairline, are out here clowning Zion, not for how messy he is, but because he smashed a sex worker. Like, Wilt Chamberlain wasn't out here booking foursomes days in advance like Hurts for horny niggas. And Magic bringing a whole...
Wait, are we going to compare a foursome to smashing a porn star? What? What type of comparison is that? What?
Whole ass epidemic home to his wife. Like, y'all were literally pulling bro code on D-Lo for dry snitching on Nick Young, but Zion gets all the think pieces and talks. Like, nigga, shut up and miss me with that cautionary tail cap. Again, I guarantee that if y'all had close to the kind of bag that Zion has, y'all would do the exact same thing. I mean,
I can't stand this goofy nigga talk. Let's what's the other video you want to see? Yeah, is that what we're gonna do? We gonna be smashing fucking old, nasty looking porn stars? Come on now, stop it, bro. Stop it, fam. Check out his no hungry, no one homeless. That's wild, bro. This is how we save Black America. Okay, got you. All right, because that's fucking crazy. That's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. There is no saving Black America, but let's continue. Let's see what he has to say.
So not too long ago,
let's see if we can fast forward this a little bit. That's so crazy, bro.
I did a video on which I laid out a few of the reasons why black capitalism will never, ever, ever work.
Oh, wow. So black capitalism will never, ever work? Interesting. Okay.
Ever. And as expected, the response to that video was overwhelmingly positive because, believe it or not, I know my audience and how much y'all dislike any wealth hoarder not named Karl Marx. Yeah, don't worry.
Wait, what? He did a video that said black capitalism will never work? Wait, what video was that? Buying black won't save us. Interesting. Okay. So is this the prerequisite for the other video? I don't know why he says it won't work. Let's find out. Let's do 1.5. Intro.
This class of super elite melanated moguls has become our century's equivalent.
Debunking black excellence. Okay.
Get to the whole debunking part. We have to actually understand what black capitalism is. See, it's more than just rich niggas being richer than German chocolate cake, but it's really, in a word, self-reliance. Or I guess that's two words, but whatever. What black capitalists say is that black people shouldn't be satisfied with just being wage workers, which, I mean, you really can't fault that part of the logic, can you? It goes on further to say that black folks should be striving to become business owners, and then they can use that business to hire more blacks, and then those blacks would then buy black, and then by buying black, it would create black communal wealth. Logic sounds pretty sound so far, right? Also, at least since I've been alive, there's been a greater push to see more blacks in the corporate world, even though I'm not exactly certain how having more blacks in corporate America would create more communal black wealth. Maybe those blacks would be more apt to hire other blacks into that field, even though that would probably open up the whole reverse racism problem, which is stupid. But remember, folks.
No, it wouldn't open up the whole reverse racism, because the whole point is that they they weren't doing it as far as in the public. That's the whole point, is that they were doing it by means of, hey, we no longer have this position. It was all legally done. You would have to prove it. So if you would ever go in court, you would have to prove That's so. Anyways, but let's go on.
Folks, these are the same people that have a problem with affirmative action, even though all of the data we have says that the biggest beneficiaries of AA are actually white women. But hey, what do facts matter when we have pedophiles and talking prunes pushing for re-election? Am I right, guys? Now, to the untrained ear, if this kind of sounds like socialism to you, it's because the logic is kind of the same. An oppressed class seizing the means of production for the purpose of redistributing it to folks who historically have no access to the wealth or the means by which that wealth is created. The problem is when you get to the whole redistribution part. See, nowhere in the Black Capitalist Handbook, which is probably sitting next to Jay-Z's end table right next to Beyonce's diamond-studded thong, does it say that the Black Capitalist is obligated his end table right next to Beyonce's diamond-studded.
Oh my God, when did she have that? Diamond-studded thong. What is that? I didn't. He lost me this one. Diamond-studded thong, huh? Goodness gracious. All right, let's go. Okay, sorry. Gotta stay focused.
Thong. Does it say that the Black capitalist is obligated to redistribute any of the wealth that they generate back to the community? I mean, let's keep it a buck, folks. How much of that Renaissance tour revenue do you think Beyonce is really giving to the Rebuild Black Wall Street Fund?
Wait, this is the same point that I made. This is the same point that I made against Dr. Umar.
Probably about as much as the cost of a front row ticket. Which is actually...
A front row ticket is $4,300. A front row ticket is $4,300? That's wild.
A pretty decent contribution when you think about it. My point is, the problem with any form of socially minded capitalism is the whole social part. Regardless of how good your intentions are, at the end of the day, there's still one person controlling the bag. And it's at the discretion of that one person how much, if any, of the bag is going to be redistributed to anyone besides themselves. And a lot of y'all might be sitting there saying, well, it's their money. They shouldn't have to spend it on anything they don't want to anyway. That's fact. Well,
yeah, those people are stupid, and we don't talk to those people because they have no understanding of group economics.
First of all, taxes. Second of all, you're actually not wrong, except for the whole fascism part. Please, for the love of God, BreadTube, stop using that word. They don't. Steve Harvey can spend as much of his wealth on mustache wax and alimony as he wants to.
Mustache wax.
Or I guess as much as the court mandates in the case of that last one. But my point is, how does Steve being rich benefit someone like me or any...
It doesn't. That's the point.
...any other regular Tom, Dick, or Harry? Well, it doesn't. Aside from maybe being a sort of inspirational tale saying that, yeah, if you're willing to sleep in your car for 3 years and pursue your calling in whatever field that the Lord, Black Jesus, has given you, you too can be disgustingly wealthy by middle age. Except the data tells us, generally speaking, it don't work like that. And that, folks, is the first point of Black capitalism that I really want to tackle. And that's using individual achievement as a barometer for collective.
They love doing that. They love doing it. How can that be racism if Jay-Z's a billionaire? Oprah's a billionaire. He's absolutely correct on that. But what is that? But here's the thing. The reason why that doesn't work is not because of them singly. The issue that doesn't work is because they don't have the same mindset. If they were giving back to the community, then that would definitely have an impact. 100% would have an impact. If just say one black person from each NBA team would reinvest into the hood that they came from, which is exactly what many non-black people are doing. Whites, Asians, hell, you even have people from other countries coming over here and investing and buying up land and property. Then, yeah, what are we talking about? They could buy up Compton, they could buy up Inglewood, they could buy up, Baldwin Hill. They could buy up these areas 100%, and they buy it for cheap. That's the crazy part. But no one has that mindset. They're not thinking about the group. That's the entire problem. But let's go.
Black wealth. So remember that joke I told in the Believe video about the importance of Obama's presidency being a little overblown in the decade since it's ended? Well, the same rule applies to he and his family being used as virtually the standard for black excellence in our time. I mean, look at this photo, guys. This is the kind of thing that Booker T. Washington's wet dreams are made of. And if you don't know who that is, why on God's great earth are you watching this video? See, the problem with using Obama as the barometer for collective black achievement is the same as using Obama as the barometer for the political climate, which is exactly what white liberals did in the 8 years following his election until old Tangerine Testes made the most improbable run to the White House ever seen since the kid who became president. And still, Donald is only half as qualified as he is. Believe it or not, despite the increasing number of black million and billionaires in America, the wealth gap is still widening. I mean, you didn't think that white folks just stopped being rich once Niggas in Paris came out, did you? For reference, in 1992, the percentage of black Americans whose wealth exceeded $1 million was right around 1%. By 2016, that percentage was a little less than 2%. Conversely, the percentage of white Americans whose wealth exceeded $1 million in 92 was 7%. By 2016, that percentage jumped to
15.2%.
And I mean, yeah, $1 million of today's money can't buy you nearly as many NDAs as it would in the early 90s, or else Brittany Renner wouldn't be famous. But my point is, using the number of black millionaires in existence as a indicator of how far we've come as a people is grossly overestimated. Just like Obama. And just as an interesting little sidebar, when I do use the word billionaire in a vacuum, who are the first people that you think of? Bezos, Zoidberg, Vegas, Buffett, Tweet Decker, McHairplug. What do all of those folks have in common? They're all not entertainers, obviously. Except Musk, who is basically just Arthur Fleck, except with enough money to con people into laughing at him for the toady factor alone. Now, what if I added a qualifier on there like black billion?
Yeah, what is Musk? Am I missing something? Has anyone done a look at the amount of cash that's being burned from Elon, from Twitter and whatnot, from what is it called, Tesla? I don't know. I'm just very interested. Just very interesting. Nevertheless, let's go on.
In there, who are the first people that you think of? Jay, Ye, Forehead Almighty. What do all of those?
Forehead Almighty. Yo, the disrespect is just too much. Leave forehead people alone. She can't do anything about that.
Those folks have in common besides substantial amounts of melanation? They're all entertainers, primarily. I mean, even if you want to use people like Oprah, Bob Johnson, Tyler Perry, their wealth came primarily through the entertainment industry in some way, shape, form, or capacity. I mean, even if you want to use Michael Jordan as an example, his $1 billion came primarily because of his glorious bald head and atrocious sense of style being broadcast into our living rooms for the late 80s and the duration of the 90s. And that time he spent in D.C. that we don't talk about, just like Bruno. And yeah, there are certain connotations attached to associating black excellence with entertainment, but we can't escape the fact that a disproportionate amount of black elites come from the entertainment industry when compared.
Big forehead lives matter. I don't know who needs to hear that, but just know that your life matters.
To white wealth. Let me put it this way. Only 5% of the top 0.1% of financial elites in America are entertainers. Most of the wealthiest people in the world come from the quote-unquote super manager class, so corporate executives and the like. Let me put it this way for greater reference. Of the Forbes 2022 400 wealthiest in America list, the top 40 controlled $1.75 trillion worth of wealth combined. So 44% of the entire list. And not one of them was a person of color. In fact, Robert F. Smith, the guy who pledged to pay off the student loan debt of the entirety of Morehouse's 2019 class, is the first person who should show up on the list at the 128th spot with his $6.7 billion worth of wealth. Why he doesn't show up, I don't know, aside from a word that starts with R and ends with ism. Recidivism, obviously. And yeah, for the heck of it, I did go ahead and check to see where Ye and Jay would line up on this list, and they don't. In fact, Queen Wealth herself, Oprah Winfrey, barely makes it with her $2.7 billion, qualifying her for a tie at the 388th spot, which again, why is she not on this list? Also, I did check to see where Rihanna would be on this list, even though her being a citizen of Barbados disqualifies her, and her $1.7 billion also doesn't crack the top 400. Damn. But her forehead might.
Leave big foreheaded people alone. This is anti-black racism. That's what this is, bruh. All right. Anti-black racism. Goodness gracious. They don't even crack the freaking top 400? That's wild.
My point is, even among the richest of rich blacks in America, even when their powers combined, it's not even enough to make a few decimal points in the collective wealth of not just this country, but this world's wealthiest wealth hoarders. And for the ones that do, most of them didn't climb the corporate ladder to do so. And frankly, when you look at this list, most of the white folks didn't either. And that's a point that I want y'all to bookmark for later. Like a Ruby Rose thirst trap.
All right.
No, I am.
Ruby, who is this? Bro, that tan line, when they got that is like so Who is Ruby Rose? Hold on, let me check on my other screen. Let me check. Who is this? Oh, okay. Where is she from? Interesting.
I'm not ashamed. But again, in a general sense.
Blueface? What? Oh, she one of those. Okay, she a sock. Gotcha. She a sock. Got it. Gotcha. Gotcha. Lord, probably got no wife skills. No, just straight sock. Straight sock. All right, fair enough. Yeah, focus. See, this is what Dr. Umar constantly talks about. All right, focus.
Since, of course, the most practical method of becoming filthy, stinking rich in this country is securing one of those cushy corporate executive spots, right? Well, surprise, surprise, of the S&P Fortune 500 list, only 2.6% of those folk are black. And additionally, only 1%.
Fortune 500 list has a record number of black CEOs, but there are still only 6 of them. Yo, that's so wild.
Percent of corporate blacks are even in striking distance of one of those other positions. So as oxymoronic as it sounds, as a black, of course.
Like I told y'all, what did I tell y'all? What do you got to do for the future?
You actually have a better chance striking it rich, getting discovered on SoundCloud one day or something than you.
That's crazy. That is crazy to say that. You have a better chance of striking it rich, getting discovered on SoundCloud as opposed to working your way up the corporate ladder. That's wild.
You do accruing tens of thousands of dollars in student loan debt, getting that business degree that your parents bullied you out of the house into getting. And even then, your chances are still smaller than Puff Daddy's teeth. Reason being, that
Yo, does he really have small teeth?
You out of the house into getting. And even then, your chances are still smaller than Puff Daddy.
He doesn't have small teeth. They definitely shaved it. But it's not small
teeth. Reason being, that 5% of the 0.1% of this country's fiscal elites that are celebrities, most of them are white. Because... Duh, nigga. What I'm saying is, if you're black in America, barring some substantial systemic change, you're basically boned. I mean, that is, unless you strike gold exaggerating your crack game clout, only to then one day wind up hiring a known DEA informant as the CEO of your media conglomerate. Damn. Or alternatively, you can make a living milking 80-year-old church mothers, middle-aged white women, and equal parts desperate and lonely single ladies into mistaking your old man yelling at clouds brand of humor for some kind of folksy wisdom. Or you could always just dress and drag.
Yikes. Goodness gracious. He's just saying, yo, the only way you get out of this is by cooning. And that's a conclusion I've come to. I'm joking. Bro, it took me what? It took me a year of like, wait, what the fuck is going on here? It reminded me of oh my gosh. It reminded me of sorry. It reminded me of what is it? Discovery music from Incredibles. That's what it reminded me of. It reminded me of, I was just like, wait, what?
I was wondering.
Yeah, I was doing research. I was like, wait, what? Wait.
So you don't know
Niggas only have this much time? Wait. There have been other people? They said the same thing? No. Dr. Claude Anderson. He said 2015. No, this can't be right. No. This can't be right. Bruh. Bro. Then it slowly hit me. I was like, damn. Going through all these stupid fucking books just to realize game over. But it's okay. It's okay. It's all right.
I'm never going to work in Hollywood, am I? Now, some of y'all might be sitting there saying, but Billiam, just because my odds of becoming a black billionaire are slim to none doesn't mean that we should just throw out the black capitalist baby with the bathwater. That's infanticide. And I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what's the solution. Okay, well, I guess we watch this one to let people know, hey, capitalism isn't going to work, which is interesting because I'm very curious as to what he believes is going to work then.
It kind of is, but that's aside from the point, which is that the vast majority of folk who are ultra rich are non-POCs for a very specific reason. And that's because, just like I said earlier, the majority of the ultra wealthy are so because they either inherited it or they were just born into it, which I mean is inheriting it, but whatever. Moving on. My point is, it's a lot easier to build off of old money than it is to just create new dollars out of thin air. And despite this, and probably so, black folks have found a way to do just that, historically speaking. I mean, this is despite the dismantling of the Freedmen's Bureau, which, if y'all don't know, was pretty much kind of a national startup fund for the newly emancipated, which
they stole that bank, the Freedmen's Bank. But whatever.
Ironically enough, it's the same kind of policy that all of those Cuban expats who voted for Trump benefited from when they fled Castro. Also, the repeal of Special Order Number 15, which is where the whole 40 acres thing comes from. Which, if you didn't know this, when that order was repealed, there were already a ton of newly emancipated folk who had already settled on the land that had been set aside for them. And the feds just came in and kicked them out because niggas, obviously. And also redlining. And a bunch of other banking and zoning codes that I'm not going to.
I didn't know they kicked them off the land. That I didn't know. That's crazy. They just said, yo, get the fuck up out of here. Even though they had already settled on the land. That's wild.
Waste time getting into here. But my point is almost improbably so, or actually literally improbably so, black folks still found a way to create substantial communal wealth in places like Seneca Hill and the Greenwood district of Tulsa, Oklahoma, aka Black Wall Street. I mean, that is until white people got pissed off enough to burn it to the ground or build Central Park over top of it.
Yeah, isn't that so fucked? So fucked. So very fucked. Yeah. But that took one person who invested in a business, right? Who invested in this one area in Tulsa, Oklahoma, that then encouraged other entrepreneurs to go over there.
Remember that the next time you're watching Home Alone 2. So now here we are at the early parts of the mid-20th century where black people are prevented not only by the letter of the actual law, but by the threat of literal physical violence from even attempting anything close to upward socioeconomic mobility. So no, Steve, the reason why poor people are poor is not because of their sleeping habits, but because of laws that were created to keep them that way for no other reason than the color of their skin. And the most frustrating part about it is that people like Steve and Cube and Killer Mike, for that matter, have made something of second careers of themselves, giving advice out to black folks that in some way, shape, or form boils down to another sermon on saving a bunch of money that we don't have in order to invest in ventures that we wouldn't be able to afford, let alone keep up with anyway. And it's frustrating because folks like this, I assume they mean well, but they're just ill-equipped to give out such advice with such hubris at that. For the same reason that you don't see 90-year-old church mothers passing out tracts at the local speakeasy anymore. They've been removed from that life for so long that they no longer speak the language of the people from whence they come. Kind of like Jake Sully. Don't cap, you know you watched Avatar. Because let's keep it a buck, folks. For as much as Steve loves to tell that story about he being homeless for 3 years in order to pursue his career in comedy, let's not forget that he left some pretty well-paying jobs in order to do that. And also, this was the early 90s. This is how much the wealth gap has increased from rich to poor since then.
Damn.
Also, it bears mentioning that the main reason why he was so poor is because 75% of his income was going to his then estranged first wife. But hey, I guess that doesn't make for as inspirational a soundbite for his morning radio show now, does it?
They say no, gave you niggas money.
From the time that I was a wee lad, I've been hearing this point being espoused by everyone in my family, from the diet hoteps with the Ankh tattoos on their forehead like some kind of BHI Ash Wednesday, to the members of my family who would most definitely be grand old partiers if they weren't, the color of a paper bag. And that's that the key to unlocking communal black wealth is for us to simply buy and bank black. I mean, we do control more than $1 trillion in spending power. And see, that right there is the issue, folks. This point sounds good in a vacuum, except actually it doesn't sound good even in that context. Just like everything else Hoteps believe.
Yikes.
Sorry, Auntie. See, black capitalist talking points are kind of like the Brooklyn Nets circa 2021 to 23. How, you may ask? Well, because separately they're irksome enough, but when their powers combine, they are utterly insufferable. How, you may ask? Well, they're equal parts obnoxious and self-assured, despite never doing anything of substance together besides hijacking and derailing an otherwise productive and healthy culture, only to then chunk the deuces when the water got too hot.
Wow.
Am I still talking about black capitalists? No, I don't know. Just move on to the next point. So back to that spending power point, which, if you ask me, is the Kyrie of the bunch, just for how wrong it is. But more than just how wrong it is, it irks me because so many people cite it as a reputable point because either they don't know better, or if we're just going to keep it a buck, they're too lazy to do the legwork and really find out where that information is coming from. Otherwise, they realize it's bunk to begin with. So yeah, just like Kyrie. See, here's the problem with this point, aside from there not really being a real way for us to substantiate it, unless we like try to conflate data to make our point, which is exactly how we got this point to begin with. Spending power does not equate directly to wealth. I mean, if you don't believe me, just ask all of those Section 8 residents who bought Renaissance tickets with a Klarna or a Firm loan. See, most of that 1 or 2 or however many trillions of dollars are supposed to be now is already tied up into things like rent, mortgage, utilities, you know, the things that you need to keep a roof over your head. Also, everyday items like gas, groceries, anal beads, you know, the necessities. And whatever you have left over after you spent all of that is how wealthy you are. Which, let's keep it a buck, for most of us, ain't that much. And that's why 70% of the average American's wealth is directly correlated to the value of their primary residence. My point is that trillions of dollars of spending power, that's how wealthy you are. Which, let's keep it a buck, for most of us, ain't that much. And that's why 70% of the average American's wealth is directly correlated to the value of their primary residence. My point is that trillions of dollars of spending power, Mark, is just a marketing gimmick used by corporate capitalists to get you to spend money that you don't really have to make them richer. I mean, some of them are probably black, so I guess it's all a wash. And this isn't even to mention debt, by the way. Did you know that the average black degree holder owes $52,000 in student loan debt, which is $25,000 more than the average white borrower? Additionally, black degree holders report on average owing 12.5% more in student loan debt 4 years out from graduation than they did on commencement day. This is due to a number of factors, including many black folks, women especially, believing that it's necessary for them to attain an advanced degree in order to overqualify themselves against peers who are non-black and or non-female. And I mean, when you look at this, where to lie at? But also the fact that black college students typically come from lower income backgrounds than their white peers. For reference, a black degree holder can expect to make $30,000 a year more on average than a white with a high school diploma, again, generally speaking. However, that same black can expect to make $20,000 a year less than a white with comparable education. What I'm saying is, even if Johnny and Jalil grew up in the same zip code, went to the same schools, and even went to the same college or grew up on the same block for that matter, chances are Jalil is probably going to have a much harder time financing his degree without a Pell Grant or pole dancing lessons. And while we're here, let's just go ahead and dispel the whole model minority myth that people like Enos Freedom have managed to make a second career out of because they suck so badly at their original profession. Yeah, while Asian American households at face value are the most wealthy and educated POCs in this country, once you look past the surface hype, the narrative kind of falls apart. Just like the 2023 Brooklyn Nets. According to the Pew Research Center, Asian American households average about $85,000 a year annually, with 54% of those households having at least one degree holder. However, only Sri Lankans, Filipinos, and Indians make on average more than that $85,000 mark a year, with Indians coming in at a whopping $127,000 a year. In fact, according to the Pew Research Center, Asian Americans are the most disparate ethnic group when it comes to economic strength, with the top 10% making on average 10.7 times more than the bottom 10th percentile a year. My point being that whole model minority myth is faker than George Washington's front teeth or a Brooklyn Nets championship run. But while we're here, let's go ahead and debunk another black capitalist point that's not nearly as prominent as the first one, but it is equally as irksome if for different reasoning, and that being the black dollar circulation myth. I call this one the Ben Simmons of the group. Why? Well, because in a vacuum, everyone knows that it's pretty much worthless alone. but when coupled with more heralded and celebrated points,
he's
it does have the potential to contribute some value. At least that's what folks think, until they're inevitably disappointed by how little it actually does with that potential.
Tapping his way in, spins on Gallinari, gives it up, it was right there, and a foul as Thibault goes to the basket.
I will never forgive you for this, Ben. You know you've heard it before. The black dollar only circulates in community for 24, 12, 2, however many hours it's supposed to be. And this is always juxtaposed to communities like Asian Americans and especially Jews. And yeah, that's not problematic at all. I mean, aside from how blatantly racist it is, what makes this point problematic is that, again, it can't be substantiated, even more so than that spending power mark that I talked about earlier. So much and so that a nonprofit organization called Truth Be Told ran out of Howard University's communications and journalism department, took the necessary steps to try and to track down where this figure came, because I hate to break it to you folks, nobody keeps that kind of data. In fact, when Truth Be Told tried to track down exactly where this figure came from, they wound up at, surprise, surprise, a black wealth building guide from 1996 by author Brooke Stevens, who said that she got the figure from a guy named Lee Green, who ironically enough, allegedly was employed by Howard University at some point, despite, you know, Howard having no record of anybody by that name working for them in any capacity. Maybe as a custodian. So now, folks, we can get to the main event, and that's debunking the Kevin Durant of the group, and that is the just buy black myth. Why is this one reserved for Kevin? Well, because by itself, it's actually got some pretty decent merit to it, except, again, when it's done in isolation, hasn't really done much of note, besides piss a bunch of other people off.
I wonder, that's always interesting, when you go and backtrack a stat or something you've heard. So that's interesting. We can't backtrace that to any study. That's wild.
How thin-skinned and even more thinly scalped it is. First of all, it should be more obvious than the reason why your biggest OnlyFans contributor bought a plane ticket for you to his city for y'all to hang out, that black folks face a disparate amount of obstacles when even attempting to start a business. The main one being the lack of start-up most of us have to start a business. First of all, black people just don't have the same kind of credential clout that their white peers do, because black, duh, genius. This is why, according to a 2016 Fed Small Business Report, 58% of black-owned businesses reported experiencing some level of difficulty acquiring business credit, as opposed to 32% of their white peers. Additionally, according to a 2019 Atlanta Fed report, despite black folks having the highest self-reported revenue growth expectation, they were also significantly less likely to receive business credit than their white peers. All of that aside, though, even if every black entrepreneur, aspiring or otherwise, did get the kind of funding they were seeking, there simply aren't enough of them to make a significant dent in the wealth gap. For reference, 71% of American businesses are white-owned compared to the 9.5%.
That's where reparations comes in. But yeah, he's right when it comes to the wealth gap.
That are black and the 12.2% that are Latino. However, those white-owned businesses control 88% of overall sales and 86.5% of employment, leaving blacks with only 1.9% of sales and 1.7% of employment, and Latinos with 4% of sales and 4.2% of employment. What this means is, in order for POC-owned businesses to be represented proportionately to our distribution of the workforce, we would need to create 1.1 million new POC-owned businesses that employ 9 million people and that generate $300 billion worth of worker income. And see, that's the catch right there, folks.
See? But it could be done. If all the entertainers and athletes were on code, it could be done.
That Fugazi LLC that you used to apply for that PPP loan a few years ago, that doesn't count. You got to be a business that employs at least one other person at a reasonable wage aside from the owner, which, again, you need startup capital to do that if you're first starting out. I mean, unless you got kids, and I mean, there are laws against that, but it never stopped Bob Belcher, now did it? Or my dad, for that matter. Which is why I started playing football 4 years too late for it to matter. Still waiting on that check, bucko. 67% of firms that don't employ anyone but the owner generate less than $25,000 a year. And again, if you're the owner of this business and that is your sole source of income, you're pretty much living in poverty. So my point is, who is this business's very existence benefiting anyway? And that's about as good a defense as you're going to get when your PPP fraud trial begins. Even with all that being said, business ownership doesn't necessarily close the wealth gap between POCs and whites, because on average, those businesses are not valued as much as white-owned firms for a variety of reasons, but including the fact that those businesses are more likely to actually employ someone other than the owner, which means they're more likely to generate respectable sales, which means that the owner can actually afford to eat dinner every now and again. Again, the reason for all of this is because white men who, surprise, surprise, represent a disproportionate amount of business owners are just born into a situation where they're just gifted the startup needed to get off the ground, which, need I remind y'all, is the reason most businesses fail in the first place. They don't have enough money at jump to sustain them through that awkward, I don't really know what I'm doing phase until they can make a profit, which might take as much as half a decade to do. And no, it's not just the Andy Sandbergs and the Jeff Luthors of the world either. According to a 2010 study conducted by the Minority-Owned Business Development Association, the average white-owned firm started out with $106,000 of capital, while the average BOB started out with a little over $35,000. Again, unless you're selling blow or booty, you're pretty much getting up to be let down. Now, with all of that aside.
Blow or booty? Well, there we go. All right, ladies, black women, you have got to start OnlyFans for the black community. All right? OnlyFans to save the black community. You think they'll do it? Do you think black women would do it? OnlyFans to save the black community. Do you think they'd sacrifice for the black community? You think they'd do that?
Realistically speaking, black-owned businesses just aren't equipped to compete directly with white-owned firms. For reference, Walmart, the largest private employer in America, employs 2.2 million more employees than the top 100 black-owned businesses combined, and generates more revenue than all 2.58 million black-owned businesses put together. My point is, we can't just buy our way out of bondage. It doesn't work that way, no matter what Killer Mike or Doughboy has to say.
Hold on, wait a minute. Y'all thought I was finished?
God, dog.
But Billiam, I hear you saying as you clutch your copy of Shonda Rhimes' Year of Yes close to your chest, what about banking black? Well, didn't you hear what I just said about black-owned businesses? Why would you think any of that would change just because the last B in Bob has changed from business to bank? For reference, JP Morgan and Chase controls $2 trillion worth of assets alone. The top 5 black-owned banks control $2.3 billion combined, which, I mean, may be enough to cover the collective BBL bills for Fulton and DeKalb counties, but it's not nearly enough for black folks to compete directly with white wealth because, again, it was robbed from us at jump. I mean, let's just go back to that 1.4 trillion whatever amount of spending power we're supposed to have. Still, that's a little over only half the amount that is controlled by JP Morgan and Chase alone. Like, do you truly believe that we have enough money to compete directly?
That's crazy. That can't be real. Axios visuals. What? 17.7 trillion? 5.2 billion.
Directly with white wealth hoarding with the state that we're in now? I mean, if you believe that, then you probably heard it from a celebrity, in which case you probably also trust a man with 3 failed marriages to give you relationship advice. So, yeah.
Yikes. Wait, he has 3 failed marriages? I didn't know he had 3 failed marriages. Wait, Steve Harvey has 3 failed marriages? I had no idea. I had no idea he had 3 failed marriages.
There you have that.
But, Billiam, what about financial literacy? What about personal responsibility? What about hashtag Mamba mentality, hustle, grind time mindset? The problem isn't literal centuries of bad fiscal policy designed to keep black people in a perpetual state of disenfranchisement for just being black, but it's men who think it's okay to have locks longer than their wives and who...
When it's 200 boys voluntarily cut dreads, braids, and uncut frosh because IMC, our U.S. Army connected aesthetics to success. Powerful. Is that a good thing? That you cut your locks for success? You can't wear your locks because that's crazy.
Don't know how to fix a catalytic converter. Or it's women who don't wear makeup and wear baggy pants because they secretly want to be a man but still want to be treated like a lady.
Masculine women aren't useful.
Or it's giving up the D and or P during the first week of the relationship because evidently sex is about power and not pleasure. And I swear to God, I am so sick to death of this same anti-black gender war bullshit being grifted by small-minded people who think that equally small-minded people parroting it makes it make sense.
As a man, like, women should worship me. You feel me? Man,
Are you married by chance?
Nah, man, I ain't never had a girlfriend. Okay. But what I'm saying is...
So true. So true. Are you married? Do you have... Nah, I ain't never had a girlfriend, bro. What's the longest relationship you've been in? I've never had a girlfriend. I've never been in a relationship. Bro, that is literally the manosphere in a nutshell, bro. In a nutshell.
Study conducted by the St. Louis Fed in 2017 concluded that, quote, meager economic circumstances, not poor decision-making or deficit knowledge, constrain choices and leave asset-poor borrowers with little to no other option but to use predatory and abusive alternative financial services. Like, for example, buy here, pay here car loans. And I mean, I grew up on a block with like 5 different used car dealerships, so I'm speaking from experience. You want to know the real reason why the wealth gap exists and just keeps getting larger and larger by the day? It's the same one you think it is. Yeah, the one that your buddies on Twitter who keep sharing Killer Mike clips to con you into buying crypto or trying to convince you is not as big a deal as it actually is. It is estimated that in the 246 years of chattel slavery in North America, blacks were robbed of anywhere between $24 and $97 trillion in wealth. Free labor that this country literally would not exist without. And I really don't feel like arguing with niggas in the comments about how you growing up in some hick town in West Virginia that still uses kerosene and outhouses disqualifies you from being a benefactor of chattel slavery. I'm just going to link this video I did last year and this article by people much smarter than me that says you're full of bull defecate. But I will say that this is the primary reason for the racial wealth gap. And not much has been done to rectify it. And according to polls, only about 1 in 3 of American leftists, right wing and otherwise, actually care enough to do anything to address it, or at least the one thing that we all know will address it substantially. In addition to slavery, we have to talk about the mismanagement of the Freedmen's Savings Bank, another failed initiative just like the Freedmen's Bureau and Special Field Order 15 that only failed because of micro-dicked white men. The bank was marketed as a means of wealth generation for newly freed black folks who would generate interest on any amount of money they deposited over $1. Even Frederick Douglass, the bank's president at one point, deposited $10,000 of his own money to help the bank get off the ground before quickly resigning. Why did he resign, you ask? Well, because the all-white, all-male executive board of the bank invested the money in a number of high-risk, highly ill-advised ventures and wound up losing almost all of it because... Sure. In fact, 9 years after the bank was established, it closed its doors, costing its depositors more than $3 million of lost money, $82 million in today's money. Now, to be fair, the Feds did set up a program where depositors could recover up to 62 cents for every dollar they lost. But surprise, surprise, for the third time in this video, most were never able to recover because Negroes. Fred himself said that the bank's failure was the worst thing to happen to black America since slavery, and before Twitter, obviously. And I haven't even mentioned the Homestead Act, the Social Security Act, or the GI Bill, all of which largely, if not completely, excluded black folks from reaping their benefits. My point is, black capitalism never was and never will be the solution to our collective condition because, believe it or not, Black Wall Street, as heralded as it has been, deservedly so, was not completely self-sustaining. Another thing that I'm not going to waste time getting into in today's video, but you can look it up for yourself. I mean, black capitalism is pretty much just Reaganomics written in Ebonics, and it fails every single time for the same reason that Reaganomics did. It's the same reason why student loan payments have been deferred for perpetuity now, and the same reason why you got that sweet stimulus check a few years ago, and that's that rich people don't spend the money that you give them, they just hoard it, but working and poor people spend money, which drives the economy. And the reason why we spend money is because you gotta spend to eat and you gotta eat to live, bucko. So why would any of that change just because the color of the capitalist does? Well, like I've been saying for this entire video, it doesn't. Like, practically speaking, it's impossible to control that much wealth as one person without some degree of exploitation going on directly because of you making that much money. That Fenty bra and panty set of yours that you got for Valentine's Day, yeah, some woman in a sweatshop in Southeast Asia who gets paid like a nickel and a Pepsi a day is responsible for making that. Those Yeezy slides that you're so proud of that look like something off of a JRPG armor set, yeah, some kid in China who probably has a machete up to his neck right now is responsible for making that as well. The bulk of Jay-Z's economic empire has been created due in no small part to his shady business dealings. And this, folks, in a lot of ways brings us full circle to the point I made earlier about the inextricableness of black capitalism from the entertainment industry. For all the acclaim that black elites receive from the community for being elite, what have they really done to offset the plight that the vast majority of black Americans face? Okay,
Not a damn fucking thing, bruh. Not a damn thing.
Did launch Reform Alliance alongside Meek Mill, and he did call the governor of Minnesota that one time, and he and his bootylicious bae did give millions of dollars to protesters over the years. But he's also proven time and again that profit is his only real politic, just like most entertainers. Por ejemplo, In 2017, Jigga the Bigger Figure partnered with Barney's to create a fashion line that included a $58,000 crocodile jacket that I'm not going to cap. If I could afford, would be the highlight of my Sunday best ensemble. However, after calls for him to break his contract with Barney's over his documented history of profiling black customers, Jay opted to instead donate 100% of the money generated from that line to charity. Which, I mean, come on, y'all know that was a little more than a tax write-off for him at the end of the day. And then there's the aforementioned Barclays deal, if I did mention it, I don't really remember at this point, that was able to gain clout in the community in which it was built, largely because of Jay's name recognition. But when the dollars no longer made sense enough for him to stand pat, he pulled out and left a gentrified cream pie behind. And didn't even have the decency to lay down a towel first. This isn't even to mention the plethora of rumors circulating about his penchant to leave homies of yesteryear hanging high and dry when they're of no more use to him. What I'm saying is the great men narrative used to prop up the black capitalist narrative just doesn't compute. Because even if these folks pump 100% of their wealth back into the community, it's still not good enough. And a part of them, I think, knows this. But they use that narrative to make themselves feel better about the fact that the community is the reason they got to where they are in the first place.
Okay, so y'all can kind of tell by the flow of this video that I wasn't really going to focus too much on any one black capitalist because, one, they're all pretty much the same nigga, and B, highlighting the shady business practices of individual billionaires is practically a subgenre of YouTube commentary unto itself now. And the only reason I even mentioned Jay specifically was because of how those two acts specifically are the easiest examples I could think of how contradictory black billionaires are. But I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta come for Rihanna specifically. Not because I have anything against her personally. I mean, besides her giving Big Red and EB extra time to scheme adjustments for the second half of the Super Bowl that they wouldn't have had the time to do if not for that mid-ass halftime show. But I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all. I thought that all of us anywhere left of Elon ejaculate swallowers were kind of on the same page when it came to the billionaire class. But, like, for real, what the actual F is this? Like, I know y'all are a beauty blog primarily, but y'all really should know better than this. Matter of fact, y'all being a beauty blog, y'all should be the main ones blowing the trumpet in defiance of the benevolent billionaire princess image that Rihanna and her PR team have crafted over the years. Okay, so like most people I mentioned earlier, Rihanna's journey to ultra wealth began in entertainment. But like Ye before her, Rihanna didn't even come close to crossing the billionaire threshold until she branched out into other avenues, specifically beauty and fashion. The beauty industry is just as, if not more, notorious than tech and fashion when it comes to human rights violations. For reference, Fenty beauty products use a mineral called mica, the vast majority of which is found in India, the vast majority of which is produced by unregulated mines in India, the vast majority of which is produced by unregulated mines in India that utilize child laborers who get paid anywhere between 29 and 42 US cents a day while working in extremely hazardous conditions.
Bro, why don't we do this in Africa, bro? That's what I don't understand. Why don't we do this in Africa? They're doing it already, bro.
And if any of this sounds like deja vu to you, then congratulations, you probably watched that video I did about Musk a while back. Here, have a cookie for your efforts. In 2021, Vinya Joshi of the NGO National Rights Observatory filed a complaint with the National Commission for the Protection of Children, alleging that Fenty was using mica produced by mines where, quote, child laborers work in dire conditions. A spokesperson for Fenty said that the company does not personally audit its suppliers, but, quote, expects its direct product suppliers to adhere to and to implement our suppliers' code of conduct. So, yeah, basically, this is a textbook case of passing the buck. And, nigga, like, I had to have done, like, 2 or 3 videos telling y'all that this is social capitalism 101 by now. But, I mean, if we really going to keep it a buck, it really don't matter how many videos I or anybody else do on it because stans, man. Stans are the most willfully stupid people on the planet. Like, Rihanna could literally walk out on stage and sacrifice a baby to an effigy of Dagon, and I guarantee it'll start an entire discourse on Twitter about postpartum abortion rights.
He's right. He's absolutely right, bro. He's 100% right on that. 100% right.
And y'all think I'm joking, but Feet literally made a whole video about y'all, and y'all called him a Nazi for it. And you know why? Because y'all are such simps for streamers that you don't know the difference between actual fascism and just checking niggas for saying stuff online that would probably get their fronts busted in real life. Yeah, I said it, nigga, and don't worry, I got plenty of slugs in the clip if you're feeling froggy.
In order for capitalism to work, at least on the scale that we have it now, you have to have a class of haves and a class of have-nots, a class of exploiters and a class of folk being exploited. And I hate to break it to you folks, whenever there's exploitation going on, people of color are always disproportionately impacted by that. So it doesn't matter how hotep Kanye is or is not. And it doesn't matter how many plus size, body positive lingerie sets Rihanna produces. At the end of the day, even if inadvertently, their wealth hoarding brings harm directly to the people that they're supposed to be examples for. So the question you probably have now is, well, smart guy, how do you propose we fix the system? Well, honestly, I don't have any proposals for y'all. I'm not going to waste my time trying to figure out the solution to this problem. That's what y'all got St. Andrew for. But my point is to say, for the love of Black Jesus, can y'all please stop letting Steve Harvey tell you that the reason you're poor is because you haven't prayed hard enough? I mean, if that were the way that it really worked, then I can guarantee you that Lori would be Steve's favorite son.
Good gracious. Let's hear his solution, because he had a solution. This is how we save Black America. God, dog, that was brutal, man. That was brutal. That was absolutely freaking brutal. Lord in heaven. God, dog. Yeah. Well, love who you want to love. There you go. So how do we save?
Or y'all got a whole month to prepare yourself for that science, so get your booty holes ready. But that video was not without critique. And if I'm going to be honest, that critique was actually pretty good, if not a bit snarky. But I mean, finding genuinely constructive.
I hear your criticisms, but what I don't hear are a lot of solutions. That's because there are none. That's why people will continue to believe what you call myths. So I suppose we're just supposed to throw our hands up in collective despair and not try anything, because no matter what we do the system holds us back. I mean, if you're struggling against the odds, you may or may not become wealthy or improve your standard of living.
Criticism on YouTube is like finding a debate streamer at an IRL protest. So you got to take what you're given, is what I'm saying. Anyway, as someone who has held leadership roles in the past, one of my golden rules has usually been don't criticize what you don't have a solution for, which is why I never got into debate streaming. That being said, I have thought long and hard about what I'd do if I did rule the world besides mandate the wearing of sundresses year-round. And after giving it some thought...
Mandate the wearing of sundresses year-round. A man of culture, I see.
Honestly, I wouldn't start that big. And honestly, I think that's part of the problem. Instead of asking, how do we save the world? I think the more practical question to ask is, how...
Think small and act small, and we'll get bigger. Think big and act big, and we'll get smaller. That's fucking stupid. That's a dumb fucking quote. Who said that quote? That's a dumb fucking person. They can't be a business person. Who is this person? Herb Kelleher? Who the fuck is this guy? Was an American billionaire, airline businessman, and lawyer. He was the co-founder, later CEO, and chairman emeritus of Southwest Airlines until his death in 2019. Shut the fuck up, Herb. Dumbass fucking Herb. The fuck out of here, Herb. You thought big and got big. Fuck out of here. Here's the problem. These mofos always give you some bullshit advice. They always give some bullshit, right? It's the same thing with everyone, though, to be honest with you, right? It's the same thing with everyone, right? You speak to any, like, actor or anybody who's made it big, and they'll give you all the same fucking watered-down bullshit advice. You just got to keep trying. You know, if you keep on getting no's, you just take that with a grain of salt, and you just keep on pressing forward. It's like, shut up. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Why don't you tell us all the dicks you sucked? How about that? Wouldn't that be better advice to upcoming actresses? Because these motherfuckers were telling people like they weren't sucking dick on the casting couch. Right? And then we come to find out Harvey Weinstein, and then everyone was like, oh, well, you know, Harvey Weinstein was a predator. Shut the fuck up. Why don't you give us some real advice? How about that, right? Why don't some of these fucking billionaires and CEOs actually give us some real advice, right? Like, listen. Always find a dude like this. Always beware of people like this. You can always fuck someone over in this scenario. Give us some real advice. They always give us these empty fucking platitudes. Always. That's why I can't stand people. That's why I can't stand. Because you have to understand, you could give someone a complete roadmap onto what to do, and they still won't fucking do it. Very few people will do it. But the issue is that why even give advice anyway if it's going to be bullshit? You know, you just got to start small. You just got one step at a time, man. Shut the fuck up. Why don't you give us your tax guy? How about that? Why don't you let us in on, you know, few secrets here and there? What are some loopholes that helped you, you know? Always some bullshit. Anyways.
How can we address the issues that we see in our specific communities? And then go from there and then apply those solutions on a graduating scale. Because, I mean, that's literally how politics works, guys. You didn't think the feds just came up with their ideas out of thin air, did you? If so, then you're giving them way too much credit. Just like y'all do Karl Marx. So because I am a city boy at heart, and that's what shaped my perspective in my politics, instead of playing king for a day, I'm going to tell y'all what I would do if I were elected mayor of my hometown, which, for the record, is big enough that what I would do there could be graduated to larger locales, but not so big that it can't be a template for every town USA. Okay, so the first thing we need to do is to ensure that everyone has food to eat, water to drink, a bed to sleep in, and someone to sleep with.
Oh, wait, I forgot this isn't that part of YouTube. So let's just stick with the first three. This is why the name of this campaign is No One Hungry. This isn't that part of YouTube.
More than 60% of young men are single. Experts call it a crisis of connection. That doesn't mean anything, but okay.
So let's just stick with the first three. This is why the name of this campaign is No One Hungry, No One Homeless. Has a nice catchy ring to it, doesn't it? See, yes. I for one believe that public works should be just that, public, or at least as public as they can be in society the scale of ours. The goal here isn't necessarily to make water free, because I don't know how you would do that, but to make it affordable enough that you don't have to sell a kidney to avoid a shutoff notice. And the solution, I think, is simple: rationing and peak usage charges. Now, I know most of y'all don't remember this, but back in ye olden days when TGIF was a TV block and a restaurant, we, and by we, I mean people like my sister, waited until nighttime to make non-essential phone calls. You know why? Because if you made a call or sent a text during peak hours, you got an upcharge on your phone bill the next month. And that's exactly what I would do with utilities like water and electricity. Everybody gets a predetermined rationing of water to use for their household for the day. After you meet the threshold, you get a slight little upcharge for how many liters over you go past the threshold. This will put the burden of cost on the wealthy, as they're more likely to use water for things other than bathing and drinking, like watering their lawn or washing their car, for example. It doesn't mean you can't use extra water, but they gotta pay. The extra money that rich folks would no doubt generate, because God knows nothing says excess like a wet t-shirt contest, would then be given back to the poorest in the community in the form of a subsidy on their water bill. Or at least a portion of it would, because I mean, we still got to pay the waterworks employees, or else my cousins will literally murder me in my sleep. And the same model would be applied to electricity and heating. Logic being, the larger your home is, the more heat and electricity you're likely to use. And it's not like a lot of places aren't already doing similar things. Like, that's literally how it works for gas and lights now. And this is why we invest in renewable energy sources, specifically solar and hydroelectric power. Again, the city that I grew up in is right next to a river, so it works for us. We will slowly wean ourselves from non-sustainable energy sources until we can reach 100% self-sustainability. And yeah, folks, it's more than doable in our lifetimes. The last campaign I was on, that was our goal, to get to that mark by 2050. And this, folks, all gets to my main goal, which is for the community to get as close back to the earth as possible, which honestly, I think would be the hardest hurdle to overcome, because Lord knows some of y'all just don't know how to live without a skyscraper in view. This means an emphasis on communal gardening and low-scale livestock cultivation.
Boo! Shut the fuck up, nerd. Boo! Nobody's doing that, stupid fuck. What does he want us to go back to? Fucking caveman days? Nobody's doing that. Whatever. I don't mind being extinct. If this is what we have to do, to survive, fuck it. Ain't nobody living fucking goat and shit. Yeah, I'm cool, bro. Whatever, I don't care. We can't say Black America. So what you're saying is we can't say Black America. That's what you're saying. Why not just come out and say that instead of giving us this bullshit solution? This ain't a solution, bruh. Nobody's gonna do this shit. But anyways, let's hear him out.
And when I say low scale, I really mean like low scale, like little to no beef. Yes, I'm crying already. Trust me, urban farming.
No beef. Okay, bro. Just say, hey, sorry, black people. Just say that, bro. That's a little more understandable than what you're saying right now. It's crazy nonsense.
Is more than possible. One of the sites that I worked at in Philly was like a block away from 5th and Lehigh, and I distinctly remember hearing a cock crow and a Glock blow within like 5 minutes of each other. The goal is for us to become as self-sustainable as possible so that we can decrease the need and therefore scale of government. Additionally, we would seize abandoned property and either tear it down to create space for communal farms and gardens, or we will convert the building into housing, which I mean, I know public housing does have certain negative connotations attached to it, but the honest to God goal of these homes is to get folks in and out as quickly as possible instead of having 3 generations of in-home hairdressers and street hustlers living in the same unit for decades on end. Because believe it or not, research shows that housing first programs, first implemented in the 90s, have an 80% success rate in getting and keeping homeless people off the streets. What I'm saying is personal responsibility sounds good on a Daily Wire presentation, but the data says empathy actually gets you the results you want. See, my goal is for government to provide as few services as possible without privatization, because yuck. So then the need for taxation would be lower. And no, it's not an overnight fix by any means, but it is something we can do now within the confines of our society as it's currently structured. Oh, and obviously there would be no paid policing in my town because, I mean, duh, nigga. More than enough research tells us that putting more cops in largely black population centers does not lead to fewer homicides, but it does lead to more arrests for low-level crimes like, I don't know, vagrancy or shoplifting, you know, the kind of stuff that housing would prevent. My point is more cops doesn't solve the problems that we're trying to rectify. Rather, what we would rely on is a network of self-armed volunteers who would patrol the neighborhood and respond to incidents. You know, like what the Panthers did before Reagan tried to take their guns away. Agreed. These volunteers would be overseen by a community-elected oversight and advisory board just to make sure niggas don't decide to go full Frank Castle for whatever reason. Because my hometown is divided into 4 wards, each neighborhood board within a ward would select from among themselves a community speaker who would...
I don't disagree. You lost me on the fucking goats and and celery shit. But I get it as far as to be self-sustaining, but that would once again have to be a group effort. Or at least a small group that becomes a bigger group.
Meet once a month with other community speakers within the ward to discuss trends, issues, what works, what doesn't, that kind of stuff. And it would stop right there. Because remember, we're trying to shrink government and decentralize as much as possible, depending on the community to do the things that government would do otherwise. And because the budget of pretty much any city with more than 100,000 people is like a third policing, that money would then be diverted to subsidizing all those public works initiatives I talked about earlier. Because again, we're not trying to raise taxes. We're trying to eliminate them eventually. So yeah, this money would go a long way as far as alleviating the burden of all of those folks who are using extra water to fill up their jacuzzi tubs or whatever. Now we get to the part that I know a lot of y'all are really looking forward to, and that's what we will do about commercial businesses, because let's be real, we're beyond the point where most of us can imagine living in a world without them. So this is how I would structure mine. If the collective, or at least certain members of the collective, would create a democratically socialist business model, this will incentivize the workers to do all they can to ensure the business is successful, seeing as how they now have a vested interest in the company as opposed to working for a predetermined wage, which they can get anywhere. For those of y'all who don't understand what that means, it's basically a worker co-op where the laborers have a certain degree, something like between 30 and 50% ownership of the actual company, as well as the ability to determine how and who will manage them, if anybody. But this will require the business proprietor or proprietors to relinquish a significant portion of ownership and control to the workers. This will come in the form of a hybrid board of company directors made in part through appointments, and the other through direct elections made by the workforce. And obviously the workers will also elect their own managers, that is, if they choose to have designated managers in the first place, because believe it or not, grown people can actually manage themselves when properly motivated. Again, if I know I can dick around as long as I want to and still get paid the same wage at the end of the day, so long as I make it look like I'm actually doing something, I'm probably going to do that. But if my take-home pay is directly correlated to how much or how little I'm willing to work for the good of the collective, then obviously I'm going to do that. And I mean, there's plenty of study out there that says positive, not punitive reinforcement is the most effective means of conditioning. Don't tell that to my parents, though. And it's not like anything I'm saying is unprecedented. You know that much ballyhooed Nordic model that made Bernie Bros bust a nut every time he mentioned it? Well, two of the biggest parts of it are high levels of workplace democracy and worker representation. In fact, by 2018, most of the EU nations had some law in place guaranteeing workers the right to elect some percentage of their company's board members. I bet most of my American audience didn't even know a corporation would accept such terms, right? Well, I mean, that's because this country is practically run by corporations in the first place, so of course we don't know that. I bet you also didn't know that in Europe, they don't run Super Bowl ads featuring vaguely middle-aged people performing day-to-day activities while telling you to ask your doctor about a made-up drug for a made-up disease you didn't realize you had until the smiling white woman convinced you that you would die the next time your left eye jumped. And that's because they have these little things over there called regulatory boards, but they also don't have football, like real football. So who's really living in dystopia, huh? We are. We're the ones in dystopia. In Scandinavia, corporations aren't allowed to just impose their will onto the workforce at will, like in the States. And a big part of that is because of the high density of trade unions in those countries. Also, there's a partnership between employers, employees, and the unions that represent them in order to create a model that is suitable for all and not just begrudgingly accepted by the worker because selling feet pics on OnlyFans is the only other option. The point I'm getting at is there's legitimate good faith cooperation between employer and employee as opposed to a perpetual game of fiscal limbo being played, where the employer tries to get the pole as low to the ground as possible before the workforce realizes they're probably better off collecting unemployment instead of breaking their backs in about 5 different places for minimum wage. So think of it like taking your company public, but instead of random rich a-holes buying and speculating on your company's value, it's honest to God day-to-day laborers who are given ownership as opposed to a static and arbitrary wage. So it's like stock options on steroids, basically. But that's the caveat, isn't it? You know why the system works in Scandinavia, or at least to varying degrees? Because they're conditioned to put the needs of the collective before the individual, something I've talked about in a gun control video that's no longer up because barely any of y'all watched it. This is due in at least a small part to the region's strong Lutheran tradition, with some scholars even referring to the Nordic model as secular Lutheranism. We're just not built like that in the States. Like, self-interest is literally the foundation of our society. Like, honest to God, we are the most hyper-individual society on the planet. And if you ask me, probably all of recorded human history. Truth be told, most of us don't mind poverty so long as it means that we, the individual, have even the slightest chance of being a part of the fiscal elite, which is why the same cities with the worst rates of homelessness are also the ones with the highest cost of living, and the fact that you can find like 3 abandoned properties on every block of every major U.S. city. We're just conditioned from birth to be as selfish as possible, even at the expense of the people closest to us at times. Believe me, I've spent over half my adult life in church leadership in some capacity, and for as much as people like to complain about giving 10% of their check to feed the poor, those same people will spend that whole check to watch Beyonce lip sync in a see-through sequence leotard for 3 hours. And that's honestly, crazy. I don't blame them at all. This model would require cooperation and selflessness. It means you have...
So, pipe dream. So everything I've said about as far as, well, everything Dr. Claude Anderson and everyone else before him, as far as unity. This is one of the aspects that I said why there wouldn't happen unless there was either one person started this or there was some type of cataclysmic event that forced unity. Because that's the only way that would happen. That's the only way. There would have to be some type of forced cohesion. And it would definitely have to be forced. Yeah. Well, good to know.
Have to care for your neighbor enough to at least be willing to sacrifice some conveniences, and just as important, trust them to do the same. It means that chances are you probably won't ever be rich because this system is just not built for that. Yeah. But you'll at least live comfortably, and you'll never worry about having to be hungry or homeless. But is that an exchange that y'all are really willing to make? No. What this model means is downscaling to a tremendous scale. But again, is that what y'all really want? Well, if it is, then I mean, why not make it happen? No. Or if y'all do want to do the big picture thing, I mean, the electoral process is right there. Now, I know it's not perfect. I know that firsthand, but it's the best shot y'all got to make the kind of societal changes we spend hours on hours theorizing and debating on. If y'all learn anything else from me, aside from a treasure trove of 90s wrestling references, let it be this, that all politics is local. Literally every major domestic legislation you can think of started at the local and then the state and then moved up just like politicians who implement them. Like, where do y'all think they get the ideas in the first place? Talk radio and Reddit boards? I mean, if they're Republican, then yeah, but my point is, if you want to start a nationwide revolution, it starts on your own block. Identify folk in your community with the energy, the knowledge, and the integrity.
This is crazy. Isn't that what I said? Like, yo, you gotta get better at the political game. Most of us don't even know who's representing us, but then want to talk about, you know, what the president's doing. Yeah, bruh. It is what it is.
To take the interest of the community to the local legislator, whether that's a block captain, a ward leader, city council, school board freeholder, you get the idea. Then rally around these people to get them into state offices, then the national offices. You see how this is going, right? As much as we bemoan the influence of super PACs and dark money donors, you know what made Bernie so formidable a few years ago for 2 campaigns in a row? Grassroots support. The people propelled Bernie to the national spotlight, and yeah, the result wasn't what we wanted, and a lot of that was by design, admittedly, but in 2016 and 2020, if they proved anything, is that there is still a place for populism in the states. Hell, that's literally what Trumpism is, a grassroots populist movement propelled by people pissed off enough at society that they did something about it. And it's wild how the right wing picked up all the lessons from left wing organizing efforts of the rights revolution era that we didn't, because we're still too busy going back and forth over whether debating is good praxis or not. What I'm saying is there is hope. But it's going to take work, and it's going to take change, specifically a change in what we expect from society and what we believe society should expect from us as individuals. And yeah, I know this plan isn't perfect. Like, as I was writing it down, I saw a ton of holes that y'all are undoubtedly going to point out in the comments, but it's at least practical, unlike expecting every POC in America to open a barber or braid shop tomorrow, which again, still would not make up for the wealth that we lost during the transatlantic slave trade. And since I know that's really what a lot of y'all want an answer to, it's reparations. Like, duh, nigga. Like, literally, that's the only way that could ever be done, and the only way that that could ever be done is forcefully. Now, let me preface this part of the video by saying that I by no means advocate for violence of any kind toward any human for any reason. I'm also not telling y'all to go do something illegal. I'm pretty much obligated by my designated FBI agent to tell y'all that, and yes, every black tuber you know has one. Mine's name is Jeffrey with a G. That being said, as St. Andrew pointed out in his guide to practical revolutions, the power of civil disobedience, specifically in the form of uncooperative action, has been grossly undervalued in favor of the perpetually impending big R revolution a lot of y'all are holding out hope for. But I'm the anti-intellectual for believing a Jewish man could perform miracles. Like, I mean, at least I'm willing to admit that my beliefs are absurd. Y'all, on the other hand, anyway, as someone who has worked with and for unions in the past, I can tell y'all from firsthand experience that there's probably no more effective method of practical protest than a labor strike. Because, as St. Andrew said in his video, capitalism needs labor, not the other way around. The caveat is, how much are you willing to sacrifice, and for how long can you hold out until your demands are met? And the answer to that question really comes down to what kind of support system you have behind you, relieving the burden until the dam finally breaks in your favor. So y'all who have watched this video for a minute know how big an advocate I am for nonviolent resistance, and I almost always point to the Montgomery bus boycott as a prime example of such. But the thing that often gets lost in the mythology of not just that specific protest, but the civil rights movement period, is that a lot of people were asked to make some pretty big sacrifices for a long period of time. But those sacrifices were never backbreaking because there was an entire community of folk willing to do the dirty work along with them. During the boycott, folks who could walk to work did that. And the ones who couldn't, carpooled. And when there was no car to be pulled into, black taxi drivers offered to do the busing, many for no charge. And the ones that did charged a negligible fee. Like, could you imagine how devastating it would be if all, or at least a significant portion of POCs in industries in which we're overrepresented, like retail or health services or hospitality, or especially food manufacturing and processing, just got up, walked out and said, you know what? we're not coming back until y'all give us free. And just hear me out for a second. The rest of us who don't work in those industries supported their efforts with not just our money, but granting them drastically discounted, if not completely free goods and services that they can't afford anymore because, again, they walked out. And that, folks, is where the real revolutionary potential of black business comes into play. Remember, right in the middle of the summer of...
That would take unity. And with that unity would also take sacrifice. None of which, I'm sorry, the modern black American is going to do. Say what you want, but it's not going to happen, bro. I won't say it's not going to happen. There's going to have to be a reason for it. People will do a whole bunch of crazy shit, as we can see, as long as there's a proper catalyst for it. There's a catalyst for that craziness, 100%. 100%.
Floyd, that Blackout Tuesday was a thing. You know why that was never going to work? It's literally right there in the name. Maybe Blackout Summer, or more likely Blackout Year, or even years might have. But no, one day was never going to make a big enough dent in the economy for that to be anything more than an elaborate clout chase. So no, just buying black won't restore black wealth. But buying exclusively black for an extended period of time as a form of protest can force the powers that be to capitulate the demands of black folks if enough of us are willing to do this. What this means is...
Isn't that what I said? As far as that groupnomics, shoot, Powernomics said that a long time ago.
You black business owners have to swallow your pride and stop feeling some type of way about your business being used as a means to a greater end. Because again, y'all ain't the answer to the problem we're trying to fix. It also means that black consumers have to stop being so quick to break strike every time a new Walmart rollback is advertised. It means we all have to be willing to pay a little extra to a business that just doesn't have the capacity to offer the same kinds of discounts as a big box retailer, at least for a period of time.
True.
But it also means that black business owners have to not use the opportunity to price gouge. Matter of fact,
not
they
to exploit the community. Yes, exactly.
Should sweeten the pot with an extra chicken wing or two as a sign of solidarity. What I'm saying is there is an avenue for a black revolution that doesn't require a drop of blood to be spilled. But again, you got to ask yourself, am I willing to make the sacrifice?
Bingo. Exactly. Yeah, you can cripple. I mean, think about it. If all the black NBA players, or if all the black athletes, or even a good majority of them were like, yo, I'm not playing until this, until this happens. That would be insane.
To make the changes that I want to see. And that's really all the positivity I got for y'all. Next month, we back to violence. So, deuces.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I've said. It's exactly what I've said. But, it is what it is. It is what it is. Case study of mass incarceration. Interesting videos. Oh, that was depressing. That was depressing. Let's lighten up the mood with Dexter's Laboratory. Anyways, 2:30. Are we doing a panel? We can do a panel. We'll see who shows up. I don't know if y'all want to still do a panel. Because, Lord, that was brutal. Brutal. For sure, for sure. Goodness gracious. Make sure to join the Discord if you haven't already. Lord. We started late today, so I wasn't expecting that many calls, if any. But, yeah. That's what it is, man. So basically nothing will change. I told you, I looked into the data. I analyzed everything, bro. I already looked into it. Y'all didn't want to listen to me. I told you, I was like, no, possible. There's no way. Yeah, I already looked into it, bro. already looked into it. Let's see what Mogul has to say. Man, what are you talking about, man? This is, man, damn. I'm building up the black community while you tearing it down. Good job, Mogul. Good job, Mogul. And good job, Gideon, too. Because Gideon's pro-black. We'll see how that pro-black helps him in 10 to 15 years. Good job, guys. Hopefully his Spanish improves. Or it appears. You can join the panel right there in the meantime. Man, I'll tell you what, man. You don't understand. You talking all this self-hatred, man. You don't understand. Okay, buddy. Whatever you say. Man. We'll be just fine. If you don't want to start, that's fine. You don't have to do it, bro. We can just do it ourselves. Oh man. All right, let's transfer over to the council. There we go. It's just me. It's just little old me right now. Feel free to hit the link to join up. We can discuss Oxy's horrible fucking taste at movies. Well, I won't say movies, but in actors. Goodness gracious. Oxy. What was Oxy even thinking? I think Oxy must have been drunk or something. Had to be drunk, right? Dexter had a look of stress in his face. I think we all do. I think we all have a look of stress. The dopest show. What's going on? Thank you for that depressing fucking video.
And you can see as either depressing or as hopeful. You know, at least we have an avenue to go to. However hard it might be to get people to do it, there's still a plan of sorts. You know?
Yeah, you think there's a plan?
Yo, yeah, that's the plan. You know, it's just how to get it accomplished.
Gotcha. So what? I can't think of any type of plan that would make a significant or even a medium group of black people just stop eating meat and just go into farming.
Well, you said we need a catalyst. Oh, look, we can forget about that. The main thing is with the boycotts. I think is the main thing I took away is how powerful it could be if we leverage that.
Now, who's actually going to do a boycott?
I want some quiet now.
For a significant period of time.
Hey, don't put me tomorrow.
Like, let's say summer. Like, for a full summer.
It is going to take some convincing. It's definitely going to be difficult to get people to do that. But at least it's better than at least there's a plan, you know?
Yes.
No matter how difficult it may be, at least there's a plan or we know what to do once we have the influence.
That makes sense. That is fair. Definitely fair.
And you know the other thing is, bro?
What?
Kanye had billions of dollars. So what he could have done is just sponsored a boycott, and because he has $1 billion, he could open up kind of recreational center. So he first of all, let's say he bought a hotel, right? Mm-hmm. And then you boycotted, you wouldn't need to even go to work, so you can boycott and leverage the whole market. He's from Chicago, so if he just did something like that and we got some actual bills, we probably don't get some bills passed because it would be really damaging the economy. But
yeah, I don't think that was ever on Kanye's mind, unfortunately.
Yeah, and it's a little bit too late now because the Jews got him. Yo, you know what's funny, bro? I watched your like debunking of that Kenneth Owen's documentary, and I realized that it's that you know obviously Ben Shapiro benefited off of that movie because he's a real gay liar. So it's literally a Jew benefiting off of Black Death, and then of course using that Black Death to promote a narrative, and a Jew's profiting the whole time.
Yeah, very intelligent.
I just wish Kanye wasn't kicked by Candace, bro.
Happens to everyone.
I guess. So are you just packing it up, like or what? 'Cause you sound like I watched you earlier today. You sound like you're just packing it up.
What do you mean packing up?
You said that you didn't care about pro-black anymore.
What?
You say you didn't care about pro-black anymore.
Oh, at the point in time, yeah, it's beneficial, sure. But like I said, I don't see any catalyst in sight. There's possibly could be one. I just don't see it.
What would you think that would be like a catalyst?
What?
What would you think would like you see as a catalyst?
Something like, I don't know, a group of we can even go so far as to say a group of celebrities then.
A group of celebrities. Are you talking like rich people or like specifically celebrities?
Like anyone, a group of people.
To do what? To talk about it. To like a group of celebrities to do what?
To be a catalyst. It doesn't even have to be celebrities, but a group of maybe prominent black people within the community.
Right, but you say what do you mean? Like, cause how is like I'm asking you, like, hey, let's say that you were in charge of this group of celebrities. What would you do?
Well, similar to what he was saying, as far as weaning yourself off of the system.
Right.
Or at least putting people in positions of power to benefit you.
Yeah. Yeah, it really does suck though.
It's just a lot of sacrifice that we haven't grown, that you would have to be conditioned for. Because even in the poorest of the poorest communities, there's certain little things, certain niceties that they may have.
Right. Yeah.
That keeps them sane.
Yeah, it is complicated, you know, to actually actualize. On paper, it seems simple enough, but to actually actualize it, a lot of stuff you have to account for. But the thing is though, you would have to get wealth without, like for example, take Kanye for example, right? When he accrued all that wealth and then at the point in time when they decided to take away from him, he lost like a ton of money. I think didn't he have $2 billion and then he went to 200 million? So you need wealth that's actually your wealth, like your true net worth, to like I think try to start a boycott like that, which is but that statistic where like the average black business starting out is like 13,000 or 1,300 versus just 300 for the white people. That's crazy, bro. But you know what Ben Shapiro would say? It's some fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
So what do you think is gonna happen in 5 years? Because that's about like an election, like 2 elections.
Yeah.
So what do you see happening? Like,
I think as far as black people coming irrelevant politically.
But we're already irrelevant politically.
What?
We're already irrelevant politically.
No, I think we still hold some weight.
Really?
Yeah, if we're being brought up, there's definitely some weight that's being used.
Dude,
Whether or not they're talking about us or not, I mean, the fact that they're talking about us, there's some leverage there.
We don't have any political weight because most of our people, as black people, don't know how to vote. We don't. Let's take, for example,
But
Biden,
what I mean by
right?
leverage, I mean as far as other individuals or other groups can use us to some extent. That's what I mean.
Yeah, but we can't. Yeah, they can use us, but we can't use ourselves. Like, we're already politically relevant. For example, Joe Biden had the crime bill, and he said he didn't want his kids living in a racial jungle. So we're already politically irrelevant as far as to our advantage. We can't use. Yeah, for example, this guy, I don't know if the guy, you know him or not, but Lugo Fiasco, all he said was he voted for Obama, he wasn't going to vote for him again, and he was starting to get blackballed for saying that model of comment. So when you actually try to be, like, you said that woke started out as just knowing, like the oppression, stuff like that. So when this guy, Lugo Fiasco, actually started being woke, then they started going after him, started blackballing him. Same thing with Kanye, and they tried to get Q, but Q out. Anyway, so the moral of the story is we are politically irrelevant because the crime bill extremely damaged the economy. Because it was basically, I never know about the crime bill, but if you got arrested 3 times, then you're out. You're in prison for the rest of your life. Kamala Harris literally tried to kill an innocent black man through clearing the courts and the death row or whatever. So, and she was smiling while she was doing it. So this shows that as far as actually, black people are so irrelevant that as long as you put out 10 minutes worth of political propaganda and lies, whatever, you can easily dismiss them. I'm telling you, no politician is thinking, well, I gotta do something for the black people. They're just saying, okay, we'll have this segment where we're lying to them, and they'll fucking eat it up, and they won't. So we're already politically useless. We're already politically irrelevant. I don't know. Okay, what's gonna change from now and 6 years? What's gonna change?
I think there's going to be more hostility within the policies and regulations, and more disregard.
Oh, okay. Right, you think stuff like going back towards Jim Crow? Is what you're saying?
I wouldn't go that extreme because that would definitely be a catalyst.
Yeah, but I'm saying starting to slowly go back to that to that kind of thing.
Well, it'd be somewhat of irrelevance.
Right. So, and you think it's already over?
What?
Because you said nothing's gonna change in the next 5 years. Is that what you said?
I mean, I don't see anything change in the next 5 years, but that doesn't mean it can't.
Yeah, it's all looking good. I'm pretty sure that the Hispanics has officially taken over as far as the secondary majority in America. Pretty sure they're 15 and we're 12. Are you fact checking right now?
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Hopefully.
Hopefully what? Oh, I think we lost him. Hopefully what? God dang, Leo.
What I do?
You're coming loud as hell.
Oh, my bad.
It's not your bad. You know what you did.
Bro, I'm not...
See what I'm talking about?
Well, I was going to say, continue with your discussion, then I was going to ask you something. Well, disagree with you with something.
Oh, disagree with me on what?
What do you mean by Fairy Oddparents wasn't that good?
What wasn't that good?
Fairy Oddparents?
I mean, I'd say it wasn't that good. It was all right, but it's not comparing with as far as the Cartoon Network lineup.
No, I agree with you, man. Like, it seemed like you were trying to downplay her out there. I was like, bruh, the Jimmy Timmy Power Hour were massive. Like, what other cartoon shows do you know besides, like, Kid Next Door? And maybe, like, 2 or 3 other Cartoon Network shows where they had, like, special mini-movie episodes that, like, kids would, like, get out and, like, would be excited for the week, get out of school, maybe during the week or at the weekend, get some food ready, and just to watch a 15 to 20-minute episode.
It was alright.
Wow. Can't believe you're saying that. Because Fair Off Fair has been a lot of people's childhood. I don't know what you're on about.
No, it was good. It just like I said, if there was a lineup of Cartoon Network versus what do you call it? Versus Nickelodeon. Nickelodeon would get ether.
I guess.
Those are just the facts, unfortunately.
Yeah, Keith Patowski and Amazing World of Gumball are also on Cartoon Network.
Keith Patowski? No, Keith Patowski's on Disney.
You guys are good.
Is he? I'm pretty sure it's Cartoon Network.
Keith Patowski is on Disney XD.
Well, still, Amazing World of Gumball was still a really good show.
I got it.
Yo, imagine watching Amazing World of Gumball high. Yo, I can't even do that shit.
I'm about to pass out. We're gonna have to.
Bro, what happened? No one's hopping on
bro.
the panel. No one's hopping on the panel. That's crazy. All right.
It's been a
So
long
what you were
time.
voting for?
We have to get up early anyway. We should have started early. We started late as hell.
That is not you. I
That's
was looking
my
for
fault.
second.
Yeah, that's my fault. Anyways, what are your final thoughts?
My final thoughts? My final thoughts is, I believe in Jesus, and I hope that he got a plan for us. At least we have a strategy now. We just got help with the catalyst. So yeah, just praying right now for something to happen.
Amen.
Amen. Here's my final thoughts. I guess we're gonna have to try next time for a better panel. But if you also want to have a discussion, go to the Lucas's Discord.
There you go. Yeah, they'll have it in the Discord.
For the Discord after party. And also, Lucas, I do want to point out, Greenhorn now is an official gay term because certain individuals in the server do not understand the definition of a greenhorn. So we're just gonna go along with it, calling it a gay term.
Oh, okay. That's a new one for me. Greenhorn. All right. Did not know that. Nevertheless, yeah. If you guys want to join the conversation, join the Discord because that's where they will be having it. In the meantime, I'll see y'all tomorrow. We'll get some Tekken 8 going on. Shoot, got this freaking beta. Haven't even played it. Adios, muchachos. Take care and stay safe.